Yo, I had a good nap. I had a good day. Good day, good nap. How are you guys doing? Is anyone fucking ready, dude? God, I'm pumped. Thank goodness you went live. I almost wrote a house episode about you in chat. I feel like I did start to see you do that already. So don't say almost. Don't say almost when you started doing it. That's fucking bad, right? Hello. Bro, it's so late. Oh, get over it. Quit your kvetching, dude. I saw someone at the beginning said, almost boarded my flight, but then Big A went live. That's real dedication. That's someone who said, no thanks, I won't board, and got off their flight so they could watch. What's the plan? Read the title. Read the room. That's the plan. Learn how to segue into a situation. That's the plan. I skipped my mom's funeral to be here. She would have wanted this. T1 has never lost to an LPL team and it ain't happening tonight. Are you sure about that? T1's never lost to an LPL team? What about MSI? I'm sure they have. If T1 wins Worlds, are you updating the tattoo? I'm updating the tattoo if they get to finals, bro. I'm doing before. Don't have to do it afterwards. I skipped my own birth for this stream. Oldest Atrioc viewer. Is this the grand final? Fuck no. You think I'd be streaming the grand final? I'd be there. This is the... I'll show you the bracket. I'll catch you up. You know what? Teach a man to fish. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to be always yelling at people. I can educate them. World schedule. Let me show you what's happening. Let me show you what world you're walking into. Okay? Ladies and gentlemen, this is the current bracket for League of Legends Worlds. Do you notice something? Weibo Gaming, Billy Gaming, Beijing JDG, and one more team. China, and T1. If T1 doesn't win tonight, Xi Jinping wins. Okay? That's what I've been saying. Xi Jinping wins. China dominates the whole earth. Every other country gives up. We're all part of the Belt and Road. And we all literally have to say the Chinese national anthem every morning in every country across the world. It's required if we don't win this. So, it's down to T1. Last hope. This fucking squad of legends, of goats, of literal goats right here. This man. 10 years ago he won a title. And he's still out here doing it. Talk big game on Chovy. Chovy's out. So yeah, I'm excited, bro. I'm fucking stoked. I think it's going to be a damn good game. If they win, it's going to get even more hype. If they win the next one, my hype's going to be off the charts. Do pros have restrictions of playtime like Chinese teenagers? That Chinese teenager restriction thing, they did a fucking longitudinal study on it. Longitudinal, completely made up word thrown in there. It didn't reduce gaming playtime at all. I actually was going to include it wins and fails. They checked. Gaming playtime is not down. So it hasn't worked. My snack of choice tonight is peanut butter crunch. Thank you to the captain. Captain Crunch does go hard. TBF. What is TBF? Oh, to be fair. TBH is what I prefer, but I prefer you to be honest than fair. You know what I'm saying? To be fair could be like, you could lie to save someone's feelings, to be fair. I want your honesty. Big A, do you think this League of Legends game will ever become mainstream, or do you think it'll stay under the radar? Do you know, I'm actually, just so I can make sure I wake the fuck up, I'm going to turn the light on. I think this game could make it mainstream. I swear to God. Something about this game tells me Underwolfie, thank you for the raid. Underwolfie. Let me see if I can turn this light, my light down here a little bit. There we go. There we go. There we go. I'll never get my sub thanked. Never. Gooey Bum. I'm sure I've said your sub before. Junior, thank you for the 100 bits. Colonel Cannoli, thank you for the 11 months. Yo, Big A, when is round 2 on the Sigma tanks? Oh, you know we're cooking up an extra big batch. Because the last batch of Sigma tanks sold so well, I said, get your biggest factory. I want you to get 2 or even 3 sweatshops on this, because we're going to need to make millions of these for the next shipment. And I want to be left holding. I said, I'll pay up front. I said, I'll give you, I said, put it on this high interest credit card and just print as many as you possibly can, because I know I'll sell every single one. That's what I said. So I'm pretty excited. 500K or dinner with who dat? That's such a tough call. That's such a tough call. You know what I'm saying? 500K is a lot of money, but like dinner with who dat might motivate you to not have to live with Neg Neg. You know what I'm saying? If you hang out with who dat and you're like, damn, I do not want to live with Neg Neg. You might be motivated to start grinding. In how much time is it starting? Do you want me to do it for you, or do you think you possibly figure it out yourself? Do you think possibly? I'm just asking. If you need me to do it, just say, please, 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 streamer man, I don't know how to Google. I am an adult or nearing and haven't figured out how to do a basic Google search. Please use your time on stream to tell me how to fucking figure out time zones and clocks and when things start. Spectacore, hey dude, I know you like talking about marketing, but when is house happening? It's like, I'm not even doing marketing. It's not even, that's neither. There's actually the type of the content that really is only for me. Because of the people in the chat who even know of League of Legends, only a smaller portion of them even give a shit about T1. And of those, you know what I'm saying? We're getting into real, but I love T1. I always have loved T1, and I'm very excited because I really feel like this is the year that Faker gets his 4th, dude. And just cements himself as one. I mean, he already has really, but cements himself just indubitably. Atrioc, what is your opinion on? Dude, I'll answer any questions. So I did. Let me answer this question for you. To be honest, schedule. This game, it's going to start in 50 minutes. 48 minutes is when the broadcast starts. I think it's going to start in an hour after that. So we really got like an hour 50. I'm probably going to watch some shit. I got some videos I want to watch. JDG. We might fucking, I don't know what we'll do. We'll vibe. But I'll answer a question. So you got a question, I'll answer it. Quick trilogy run? Quick trilogy run, huh? It would be fun to just boot it up and see what I can do with the whatever strats I remember. The nachos, think about 15 months. Yo, Big, I'm picking up In and Out. What do you want? Whatever you think pairs well with a fucking box of zero milk Captain Crunch. You know what I'm saying? Just fucking a box of Captain Crunch. Dry was the word I was thinking of. I was thinking cold. Raw. Do you think Faker's wearing a Sigma tank under his jersey? I think he might wear it over. I think there's a real shot, and we can all agree on this. Let's be fair. There's a real shot Faker shows up on stage today without a jersey, just wearing the Sigma tank, the Atrioc nickname hoodie, open, the Enron cap, and perhaps he even made custom pants. I never sold pants, really. Maybe he made custom, like, Big A pants or something. I think that's real. I'm not saying it's 100% to happen, obviously. His team might force him to wear the jersey. But I think if it was up to him, I think that's a really good shot of that. Hey, Big A, what's the dollar upper limit for dinner with Faker? Oh, that I would pay? I mean, honestly, I don't know what we would talk about. Hey, David, I'm thanking for the 10 gifted. I don't really speak. My Korean's very rusty ever since I left Korea. So league, huh? I think we'd have a tough time communicating, and that would be an expensive dinner. But I think, I mean, for the meme of it, 10K, which is that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money, and the video I would make would not make that back, but that would be. I think it'd be worth it. I don't think more than that though. Tell him how to fizz. Yeah, just the thing is, I don't speak Korean, so it'd be me like telling him in English, and then he would nod along politely, but not understand any of it. Is that tracking of you at all? Bucket list. I have met Faker. I met Faker at a party. I told the story. I met Faker at a party. My favorite part of that party was Austin Show was there. And I was talking to him in line because he was about to talk to the CEO. I mean, the entire party was about Faker. And it was a T1 party, and it was around Worlds last year, and it was like a big deal. And then Austin Show was Googling who Faker was. He had like Google Images open trying to because he was going to meet with the CEO of fucking T1. Everyone's in T1 jerseys. I met him. Okay, we met. We locked eyes. Let's go! Faker, baby. By the way, if you guys are looking for a healthy, a light, healthy, fun snack that sort of can like give you your recommended vitamins and minerals while still being tasty to eat, Peanut Butter Crunch. It actually mixes a lot of, it has so many vitamins. And you put that together and that thing just, first of all, it goes down smooth. And second of all, you'll start to bulk up even. It's like good for you. It's like really good for you. Name 5: riboflavin, thiamine, niacin, potassium, iron, vitamin B. All in here. All in here, baby. You don't need vegetables when you got Peanut Butter Crunch. I was a Genji frog due to stands, but they bottled. So let's go T1. By the way, I've never watched or played the game. Yeah, all right. The T1 train might not have room. You know what I'm saying? For a fucking Genji bandwagoner into T1 bandwagoner into not knowing anything about League, but we'll see. Where's your whistle? Shit. I do need my whistle for tonight. For the T1 train. Fuck. Every LCK fan's T1 band. The world should be a T1 bandwagoner today. Xi Jinping, this is his plan. This is his plan. World domination happens whenever he gets a full, complete top 4. If he gets a top 4 League of Legends, it's complete and utter domination. It's like the Infinity Stones, yeah. You only need 4 of them. If it's China, 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 it's over. He wins. Every other country has to hand over the keys. I care about LOL the same way a wife does when their husband likes football. Big A is passionate about it, so I try to do my best to engage in it. That's weird. We're not married. We're not married, first of all. It's like you don't have to, bro. There's actually, you know what? It's fucking hot in here. Is actually the real problem, and it's only gonna get hotter when I start screaming and running around and yelling about T1. 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 Do you ever sleep with your doggo? My dog's over 70 pounds. My dog's fucking way smaller than that, but I do. Yeah. She sleeps at the foot of our bed every night. League of Legends or Hitman? What do you mean? In what context? If we win, is that a new tattoo? They need to win one more. If they win tonight and the semis, then I'll update my tattoo for 2023. And then ideally fly to the finals. Although, I've just really found out they cracked down on reselling so fucking hard this year. Because last year was a disaster. So every ticket has to be like matched to your fucking ID. And they don't allow easy transfers. And so it's actually very difficult to get a ticket. I've been asking around, and it's like, you kind of had to be there when it opened. They don't let you resell. And so, hold a ticket right now. No, I can't get one. They sold out in August instantly, within 10 minutes. The finals sold out in 10 minutes. So now I'm asking my friend who worked at Twitch Korea. He doesn't work there anymore. That was the problem. To see if he knows anything. I'm trying to. I mean, Faker, if I have to, I can ask him and he can give me one because we're tight like that. But I don't want to have to stress him out before the game. How do they sell it so fast if you can't scalp? It's a League of Legends final in Korea, dude. They got fans. That's my understanding. Is they're just fans. There's literally no place to scalp it. I checked all over. There's no scalps. So I just gotta find. I mean, I think I'm dedicated enough. I got some ways that I'm gonna try, but it's not easy. I thought it would be easy, and it's not. And I thought I could throw money at it, and I can't. So, has Faker ever won a Worlds? I'm so sorry, because you didn't ask a bad question, and you have a lot of chat history, and you're an 8-month sub, but you are timed out. I'm just looking to time you out, but I am timing you out, and if you ask anything like that again, you'll be banned, obviously. That is the stupidest question I've ever heard in my life. Has Michael Jordan ever picked up a basketball? I don't know. I don't know. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Has Faker ever won a Worlds? He's won more Worlds than any man alive. Alive, but not all time. What do you mean? You think there's a dead League of Legends player out there with 4 worlds? R.I.P. to fucking, I don't know who. Hotshot GG. Hey, I might not be able to get you a Worlds ticket, but I can get you a Taylor Swift ticket if you want. Crazy, that's harder. No, thank you. Augustin after, thank you for the 13 months. Wet Winter, thank you for the 15 months. 15 months, my sub can have her quinceañera now. As a certified Latino, I'm sure this is a big deal for you. 15 months, not 15 years, first of all. Second of all, don't appropriate my culture. Third of all, I was going to say banned, but I'm on a banning spree. I'll chill. Did you go to the Magic Act thing? I'm not done it yet, but we did schedule it. Yeah, I'm going to the Magic Castle with a chatter, because they can get me in, which is cool, which is fucking cool. Is SBF playing in Worlds, or is he banned for being too good? Genji might pick him up. He chokes less than Chovy, so they might replace him. You know what I'm saying? They might sponsor him to do like a jail work release thing. If you get a transfer ticket for 8K, would you? 2K flights. Wait, what do you mean? 8K including the flights? If it's a good seat? Probably, yeah. Probably. Round trip flight? Korea? Like a good, like a floor seat? Yeah, I'd be down. I bet Stans was molding after Genji almost won him through. He didn't stay up. Fake fan, dude. That's the problem. If Stans had stayed up, they would have won. On God, guaranteed. Hitman or League? Keep one, the other is banished. What a stupid question. I would get rid of League every day of the week. I don't play League. I haven't played League in years, bro. I just watch it. I just watch it. You just played it with Stans. Do you think I love that moment so much I would want to keep it? You think that League game we played with the fucking toxic Tryndamere who held us hostage for an hour was so valuable to me that I'm like, I'll get rid of Hitman, a game I really enjoy, so I can do more of that? No, I don't think so. No, I don't think so. T1 World Champs, let's fucking go. Thank you for that. Nano Splitter, thank you for the 9 months. Mommy is a was with 16 months. Damon Corp, thank you for the 19 months. Tim Interante, did you see this crazy faker play did in solo queue? He has the best Syndra known to man. Bro, I should have known because I was thinking, the first thing I thought when you linked me that, I was like, Faker has not played Syndra. This is not a Syndra meta, and Faker hasn't been playing Syndra. So I was like, there's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. Like, maybe he played fucking Silas in solo queue, but he didn't play Syndra. And then I fucking clicked it, and it was a fucking goddamned Rickroll. And if it was anyone but Tim, I would have banned you right there. Actually, Tim has 90 timeouts. Tim, why you got 90 timeouts? That's a lot of time. That's the most I've ever seen. That's the most I've ever seen, and none of them are from me. DYK Matt, thank you for the prime. Nevery XXXX, thank you for 12 months. Spugatti, thank you for 3 months. Big update, contract update. Woo, woo. Wait. We officially passed the number of entrants of the Miami contract, meaning this is now the single most entered Hitman contest ever with the largest prize pool ever, which is sick. The fucking runs that I've already seen are fantastic. I think this will be a great video already, and I think there's more stuff to come that I haven't even seen. And I haven't even really watched it all. I mean, there's like fucking 80 videos for me to watch, and I watched like 6. When is the stream for that? Friday. Friday of next week is when I reveal these fucking winners, and then the video comes out January 1st. I've never played Hitman. Would you watch my run if I submit it? I'm probably going to watch all of the runs that are submitted. That's my plan. So yeah, I'll watch it. And some of them might even get featured. Like if you're a casual player who's this your first run, if you get it, I mean, it has to be probably under 10 even. I mean, yeah, you're looking for an under 10. I think if you're a casual player, your goal should be to beat it under 10. That's what I would say. If you've never played Hitman before, I think you can try it out, work with it, and then see if you can beat it with 5-star under 10 minutes, and you should feel accomplished. I think that'd be really good. That would put you in the top fucking 1% of Hitman players, to be honest, I think. 10 minutes. And then if you really want to put some effort into it, I think you can beat 5. So I think, like, that should be your start. If you're not a speedrunner, but you put time into it, I think beat 5, and that's sick. And then the threes and the twos are where it's like fucking pretty good, pretty damn good. Wait, what? Hey, I do cybersecurity white hat activism, and I could maybe find a tear that would legally get you in. What do you mean? You're gonna fucking hack the fucking League of Legends Worlds ticket system to get me a ticket? I'm gonna show up and get arrested? I'm gonna fly to fucking Korea, present my ID, and get arrested? That's awesome. That's a really good idea. I'm very much looking forward to that. Riot's live? Wait, really? Oh, they're starting early. 1 hour. All right, we're all going to stare at this for 1 hour and dance. Oh, shit! Oh. Oh, shit. You scared the shit out of me. Whoa.
Did you hear it coming?
I thought it was the literal T1 train running me over. Hey, babe. Chat, you haven't even wished Ari happy birthday yet. That's a nice one.
No, it's mine.
I want it too.
No. Where's yours?
Where mine is. I don't know where the other one is.
Is it on the couch or something?
Maybe.
This one's lower.
Everyone said happy birthday.
Thank you.
Wasn't it just her birthday? Today was her birthday.
Yeah,
it still is for 30 minutes.
For USA Frog.
USA Frogs only, yeah.
West Coast Frogs.
West Coast Frogs only, really.
Like, our country is so big, we have 4 time zones.
Get fucked, everyone else. Actually, Russia probably has more,
yeah,
right?
but, like, they only have, like, 1 million people or something.
You think Russia only has 1 million people?
I think that the population of Russia is lower than the USA population.
Yeah, but...
And it's, like, more land, you know?
China only has one. Does China only have one time zone? No, China's big enough.
I believe that. No, I think it probably has 1.
Australia has 3? Wait, how many does Canada have? How many time zones? How many time zones does Canada have?
Canada's just
You know what? I Googled it, and Google says, who cares? Can you believe that? That's weird. That's the top response is who cares?
Wait,
I thought I was interested. I was seriously interested, but what are you going to do?
Look up USA because I forgot Hawaii and Alaska.
Oh, yeah, get fucked. How many time zones does USA have?
Yeah.
6,
8,
baby!
Wait, no, it says 8.
Oh, 8!
Yeah.
8! Boom, 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 boom. Number one.
Like, choo-choo for that. All aboard!
Hey, we're on the T1 train today.
Okay, I have a funny story.
What's your funny story?
What's a quirk?
Okay.
Like, Brandon ordered ginger tea thinking it had caffeine in it.
That's not a story. That's not a story. That's just like...
Well, I can milk it if you want. Like, make up all these fucking details.
Spectacor says, what an idiot.
Yeah, that's what I said.
What an idiot. Hilarious.
Like, it's very much herbal tea, and he got, like, this much thinking it would, like, heal his eepiness.
Because I was a little eepy, and so I was like, I need something to give me a boost, and so I got this tea.
But, like, I didn't know that until much later. Otherwise, I would have told him, like, Brandon, you gotta get green tea at least. So that's the funny story.
Yeah.
Can I tell him
that one needs to go. Sorry, what?
Can I tell him where we went today?
Oh, yeah, we went to the La Brea tar pits.
We went to the pits.
The tar pits.
Like,
we
there's
saw, like,
literal actual asphalt pits in the middle of the city. Like, that's crazy to me. And they're
like mastodons and...
They're like
saber-toothed tigers.
They're like, and then like you can smell it. It smells like fresh road work.
This is what I was so crazy because I was like, I didn't think that was cool at all.
Which is crazy to me.
Ari
Okay,
was
wait.
You could smell it. It smells like asphalt. And I was like, yeah, I know.
Okay.
That's not.
I did know that France had so much time zones because they control everything.
Wait, France has multiple time zones?
Yeah, because of like Tahiti and stuff like that. Like,
France still owns that? No way.
Of course they do. It's called French Polynesia.
No
Look,
way. How many time zones does France have? 12?
Yeah, see, it's like because they control everything.
I've just realized that the time zone method is a bad way
right
of measuring country success. I take it all back. It's not a good way.
That being said, back
we
to
should
the
measure
pits.
by number of
like,
guns, and that's it.
Pit, you know? It was very cool, and I think it was shocking that Brian doesn't think it's cool. And like, I wish we could do a poll to see if it's cool or not.
Well, we can't. So.
Well, you're trying to waste time, right? So I think it's a perfect time waster.
No, we cannot.
We gotta do a poll.
No, we cannot do a poll
Guys,
on whether
cool.
asphalt smell is cool.
No, that's not. I'm saying if the tar pits are cool or not.
I thought they were cool. I didn't think the fact that there was like tar smell.
I was just saying that there's pits that are active is very, very cool in the middle of a city.
Yeah.
Like you could see like an apartment complex right across the street. Like it's crazy to me. Like, I don't know why you don't think that's cool. And then there's always stuck stuff in there, and they keep digging out fossils. Like it's crazy.
Yeah, that was cool.
Like choo-choo, if it's crazy, you know.
Was there dinosaurs, or was it all mastodons and stuff?
There was no dinosaurs to my knowledge.
I don't think there was any dinosaurs.
Well, it was Ice Age stuff, so of course there was no dino.
Yeah, it was all like. Let me see
mastodon, pygmy, mammoth, and like
mammoths
birds,
and
like
birds,
big old birds
and saber-toothed tigers and
like
dire wolves.
A lot of wolves.
There was like 1,000 dire wolf skulls, like Game of fucking Thrones, bro.
Like idiots.
Dinosaurs never existed. Lol. This one theory. I don't know if I.
But I thought you were gonna do a poll.
I'm not doing
any
a
bugs?
poll.
Yeah, plenty of beetles and like insects and stuff, and then sloths. Yeah.
A game theory. I would like to see the game theory on evolution, you know, or the game theory on fucking.
Please say hi to Dr. Battle. Hello, Dr. Battle. Dinosaurs are all payed actors.
Evangelical creationism, yeah. If dinosaurs were in the ark, they could be in the pits. That is true.
Yeah, they could.
We forgot to factor that in, that they were on the ark.
Unicorns could be in the pit. Okay, I'm going to take a big hit. Ready?
Okay. Damn. What a chiller.
Whoa, that really kicks. Well, I don't know what people say when they smoke.
Whoa, that really kicks.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's just such a rush. But I'm trying to be in focus here, and I feel like I keep pulling back. Okay, I'm trying to read the chat. She would definitely fit
in the fucking circle.
Oh, that weird guy, right? Is a friend in chat right now?
Any friend?
Any friends in chat?
They're all friends. It's my chat.
That's such a parasocial.
They're all friends. Every one of them. Chat. Say me if you're a friend. Okay?
Oh, I saw Spectacle. Hello.
He's the one that's not. He's the only one that's not.
But I can't read because everyone's just spamming dumb stuff.
Well, I'm in the wrong occupation then, because that is what this job is. This is a job, really.
Isn't there like a highlighted thing that people have?
A highlighted thing?
Like, so I don't miss them.
Everyone would do it.
No, I know, but you do it. No?
I know. I can't highlight somebody.
You can't like highlight their name, like designate it important somehow.
No.
Okay. Oh.
No, they're.
I can't read these long messages.
They're at Atrioc and you can see it. Hello. But does that help in any way? No, it doesn't.
Hello, everyone. Why are people saying 1 million coins?
Oh, it is. Yeah, I guess you can. If you have enough Atrioc, you can highlight your message. But it costs 1 million.
Isn't that a little cruel? Did someone do it or something?
Wait, test. Wow, it works.
Did someone do it?
Wait, someone did it?
I think that's why they were saying like REP 1 million, but how do you find out?
I don't see it.
Can't you just
Who punted 1 million?
Keep going. Almost.
I don't see it. Well, someone's probably done it.
Is that it?
No, I don't think anyone's done it.
Are you sure people were just saying
No, they were just saying what it... Oh, they're... It's Pandone.
Wait, okay, is that a friend?
Pandone just dropped a mil to say -1 mil. What a flex.
Self-fulfilling, you know?
What a flex.
Dono wall. Is that what they call dono walling?
I read it out loud. It's not what they call dono walling.
Well, then why do they say dono wall in the chat?
Babe, I don't know. All right, I can't keep up with these fools. They're just saying whatever.
Okay, are you gonna think?
Oh, Kundifa did it. User Kundifa. What did he say? He said there is. What do we... I didn't miss that message, chat. There's nothing to say to that. It's the same thing.
Okay, what if every sub you blew the whistle? Okay, take off that thing so I can read it.
All right, what if every sub you blew the whistle? Can't say my R's. Thank you for the 2 months.
Thank you. Can't say my R's. Resubscribe.
Wilkie, thank you for the
with
prime. The Bob, thank you for the 13 months.
Wait, didn't you think those already?
No, I haven't thanked you. You got to whistle the
Okay.
sub. Happy Head, whistle. Thank you for the 14 months. Nickwin Snake, thank you for the 4 months. 10 whistles, please. From Isaiah's 10 gift.
Wait, I think I went over.
Sucks for you, nerd. Thank you for the sub.
Oh. Okay, that was interesting.
Otter Pirate with the 5 gifted. 5, please. OMG Leah. Malicious Demise. Tupperware.
Wait, why is this happening?
All right, well.
Thank you, everyone, for the subbers.
Wet Winter with the 10 gifted. No, they need to count. All right, Wet Winter's not spending his hard-earned cash
I hope it's not too
to
loud.
get half-ass whistle blows.
All aboard this. Isn't there like a thing called hype trains? It's very topical.
It is quite topical. What I've realized is that
Soccer.
when I blow the whistle, I find it to be very fun, and I assume everyone else loves it. But when it's blown in my ear, I don't actually like it that much.
Oh, you have plugs in though.
Like I prefer it when I'm the one blowing
Yeah,
it.
take a hit.
And I think it's because the way that I do it is more cool.
Every time I take, I have to inhale more and more, so I feel effect. Like I'm sucking
like you're
so
actually
hard.
you're
Yeah.
like a jewel fiend.
Oops, I need a new pod or however it works.
It's a cart now.
Oh, thank you for
They're
the
carts.
gift. The birthday. I lost.
Atrioc, I will sub
for the
when
birthday
you
wishes.
denounce Dr. Carbonation.
Wait, did you think those two?
I'll denounce him. I mean, I think his crimes, they're
Is that set?
not fit for polite society. That's for sure.
Thank you, Hal.
He's a rebel. He doesn't obey the rules that we've sort of shackled ourselves with. So I'll denounce him. I'll say he's the only man crazy enough to do what he does, which is shake things up.
You're out of focus.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, thanks for the gifted, Colton R. How? Thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Elon Musk. Is that Seppi? Thank you for the tier 1. Jay Soccer. Thank you for the 4
I
months.
already whistled for those though.
Ari has made Big A more money in the past 10 minutes than he has in 2 days.
I doubt that's true.
It's not true.
What about the YouTube? You know, I'm not responsible for that.
True. That's not true. British.
I like holding the whistle.
Is that why you've been blurry all this time? Your camera kind of sucks? It's distance based. Blurry?
Do people not understand
Not
how
blurry.
like focus works?
They're focus camera.
I was gonna say.
How about that?
Oh yeah, I bet you all want to hold the whistle, huh?
Yeah, I do.
No, everybody in chat. Okay, there's more, Brandon. Ah! No. My whistle. You can't reach down in my pants on chat. In the street. Wait, where'd it go? There. But you gotta take the sub.
You can't put the whistle in your pants.
Thank you, Overclock Pizza. Give one with your sub to Faker. And Roche.
Someone gifted us on the Faker?
Yeah,
He's already subbed, I'm sure.
that's crazy.
I'm going to take a look. Oh, you know what? His sub just lapsed because he's at Worlds, but that's the only reason it worked. But otherwise, he would have had it. He had it for a long time. He's actually
Okay.
he's at 38 months.
Baby, you're not taking the sub. One and done. Is it like football or is it like baseball?
It's a best of 5 tonight. This is the standings. If T1
Oh, but you'll
wins,
know tonight though.
If T1 wins tonight, they go to the semis, top 4.
Okay. So, and if not, they're eliminated, or is there like a losers bracket?
Nah, they're out. Awkward.
That is awkward because if they lose, you're gonna be mad.
I'll be sad. I won't be mad.
You'll be mad.
Or I'm not like a
Tired
British
and sad
chav,
and, like,
dude.
Annoyed and
No.
everyone's a chore.
I'll be sad.
Hey, you'll be
I'm not like a
sad
fucking soccer hooligan.
and
I'll be.
mad. So I'm not saying you're gonna riot, but you're gonna be mad. You know, I'm not looking
I'll be
mad.
mopey is what I'll be. I'll be like fucking depressed.
Like I hope that they win, please, because I don't want Brandon to be mad.
Stop saying mad. They're saying Monka W like I'm a fucking British.
Like a chav?
Yeah, like a chav, dude. Like a guy that fucking loses their mind.
My team loses.
I'm just gonna mope around.
Yeah.
All right, let's watch Internet Historian.
Okay.
Bye, babe.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Bye. Thanks for what?
For the trauma whistle. All right, Internet Historian. Let's just watch this for fun. You know, let's have a good time. It doesn't matter what happens in the result of the game tonight. Will we all love T1 to win? Sure. Yeah, is that the only acceptable outcome? Yes. But we can just chill and we can relax and we can watch this fucking show and have a good time. I am become fancy theater. I want to turn the light down. All right, mute this. Title is Get Smarter Saturday. Then new tattoo incoming. I will update my current tattoo if they get to finals. Da 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 da. All right, let's see. Internet Historian.
Brought to you by NordVPN. Tisk, tisk, tisk.
Where's my...
Look at you. Uncultured. Unsophisticated.
Sure.
Middle class. No, don't speak. You'll just make me row up. I'd say cover up with
Wait,
this.
is that what it said? I didn't. What did it say?
Brought to you by NordVPN.
This video meets the criteria. It doesn't say anything about it. Where does it say that? Re-uploading to YouTube, bro. Re-uploading to YouTube. Feel free to react. Fucking chill. Chill,
Tisk,
bro.
Tisk, tisk. Look at you. Uncultured.
You guys are uncultured. He's talking to you because you can't read.
Unsophisticated. Middle class. No, don't speak. You'll just make me row up. I'd say cover up with
This
this
is how
dinner
I
jacket,
feel.
but I'm afraid that you'd get your head stuck in the sleeve and asphyxiate. Listen, lowball. Don't you want to be refined?
Refined?
Don't you want to be fancy?
Yeah.
Like moi? That's French.
I'll tell you what makes you fancy. And I hate to bring this up again because this is not sponsored, but if you want to feel fancy in a group, bring out a nice bowl of peanut butter crunch. It instantly refines your palate. People think of you as sort of a tastemaker in the group. That satisfying crunch and that healthy aftertaste. Again, riboflavin is in this thing, so you know it's good for you. You know it's got what the body craves. Now that's PB.
I don't expect you to know what it means, but I have some good news. Before this financial year ends, I have decided to make a charitable deduction. It's you, champ. For you see,
You can have premarital sex.
This virus. I have made several videos, though, which will show you how to bluff your way to the inner circles. Undetected. Yes. By the time the elites find out,
Neon Genesis Evangelion is psychological and intense.
it will be too late. I get you in, you eat all the hors d'oeuvres, and we get out. That's
Sounds great.
the plan. And let's begin your instruction with theater, the YouTube premium of upper society. And the first section, symphony. The first period of performance, that's called Baroque, from 1600 to 1750. This featured Bach and Vivaldi.
Wait, is this just... Okay, I'm getting the conceit here. This is a series of videos teaching me how to be fancy, and this one's all about the theater. So he's just gonna teach me? Okay, all right.
Now, there was also a guy named Giuseppe Tartini, and he was the best one of them all, because one evening he had a dream where the devil showed up and presented him with a deal. The devil would become his teacher and impart on him everything he knew about music. Yes. Once Tartini had learnt everything he could, he handed over his violin and asked the devil to play.
Okay.
The devil played the greatest musical piece that Tartini had ever heard. Tartini woke up with a gasp, and he tried to recreate what he had heard in the dream. And what he wrote down was his most famous piece, the best thing he had ever written. And he said, "This is shite compared to the..."
That is such incredible marketing for the time. You know what I'm saying? Instead of saying, hey, I wrote this new piece, it's kind of good, saying the devil came to me in a dream. He showed me the most beautiful piece of art ever created, and I have made a humble human tribute. I think that at the time goes fucking crazy. I think you have to hear it. I'm always impressed by the fact that, like, I don't know, maybe I'm crazy, but I feel like nowadays, does anyone really sit around and just listen to people play piano? That's got to be so rare, right? I know there's a few, but that doesn't happen a lot. You guys do that regularly? You go to piano recitals? You go to... Now, of you who are not musicians. So that means somebody who's not a musician, but goes to watch someone play piano. No, you guys are lying. You're lying. You're absolutely lying. That's not... that Venn diagram does not exist, bro. No way. Yuzha Wang next year. Who's Yuzha Wang? You're gonna go and just see this person play piano, and that's it? I guess this must be real because she is a famous pianist. Which means she goes around and plays and people just fucking listen. I feel like if you're not a musician, how can you even... I'm being sincere here. I'm not trying to appear uncultured. I just can't imagine like sitting there and it blowing me away. Yeah, it's crazy to me. It's like watching a LOL pro carry in the top lane. Oh, now I get it. Oh, maybe I'll go to one. Oh, no. Okay, I see. It's like the Shy, dude. Why didn't you just say that? It's like Kingin on Atrioc. Okay, now we're talking.
The original. This is nothing better than a tribute. And that's where you get the Tenacious D song from. He named this piece The Devil's Trill, and he claimed that the difference between his version and the version in the dream was so great that he would have smashed his violin and quit music forever had he not needed it for his job. Classical, 1750 to 1830. Mozart and Beethoven show up like da-da-da-da. Now, Beethoven was famously known for going deaf. Once that happened, everyone told him that he should just quit music forever.
Right.
But he just wouldn't hear it. Anyway, there's so much I could say about these two.
Did Beethoven and Mozart ever meet? Did Beethoven and Mozart ever meet? Beethoven met Mozart in 1787. What did Mozart say about Beethoven? Mozart heard the young Beethoven play and said, "Mark that young man. He will make a name for himself in the world." That's crazy. That's crazy. But that's only one source because Wikipedia says it can't be determined they actually met. Interesting.
Romantic era. Now that's when everybody started.
Wait, I'm sorry. Sorry. Mozart heard a young Beethoven play and said, "Mark my words, that man will be a legend." That reminds me of when a young Atrioc saw SKT1 Faker's very first professional game and said he's a genius artist and the mid lane is his brush. This guy Faker's been relatively unknown until now. Pretty clear he's the real deal. Here's to Faker, my new favorite mid. Wow. Interesting. I feel like he called it.
Kissing, and it's my favorite. Great piece. Mwah. Oh, you played wonderfully too. Mwah. We also enjoyed listening. Mwah. Mwah, 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 mwah. All you need to know about this one is Chopin and Berlioz. Berlioz, however, was not getting any kisses. He was relatably, painfully single, living alone in Paris.
Cringe.
The city of love. So, here's how it started. He's there and he's in his early 20s, and he is looking for a new GF. So one day, he attends a Shakespearean play, and on stage, he spots an actress, and he immediately falls in love with her. He wrote her many notes, confessing his love.
That's terrible. That's not good. That's just like a fucking parasocial, like you watch a Twitch stream or something, start sending a letter. That's not... Seems pretty down bad.
But her DMs went unreplied. So he began writing a symphony about her. How can she ignore this? And also around this time he started smoking a lot of opium, but don't worry about that. Anyway, so he wrote this piece just for her. However, his DMs still went unreplied.
A lot of opium,
For several
really.
months he started to get quite disheartened. Until he saw another girl. So he immediately fell in love with her instead, and he said, "You know what? I'm going to change that symphony I wrote, so now it's about this other lady, and not about that ugly one that I didn't like anyway." This time, happily, she reciprocated, and they fell in love and were set to marry. Suddenly, what the fuck? Phones haven't been invented yet. Yes, hello, I'm busy. Oh, Rome? To study? Absolutely. I'll catch the first flight out. So Berlioz went to Rome to study music. However, while he was away, he got some news.
Berlioz. I have to tell you something.
Sacre bleu. Some other, more handsome musician swooped in and married his girl while he was in Rome, and they ran away together. Berlioz was furious, and he set his mind to solving the problem.
With music again?
I know what I'm going to do.
Sacre bleu!
I'm gonna murder her and
me?
her lover.
Excuse me? That's not...
And
No! I thought it was...
And then I'm
No!
gonna do a self-murder.
No! It should have been write music about it. Express your feelings through song, not the... That's not...
All right,
That's
so
not
this
a
gets
good
pretty
way.
elaborate. His idea is to dress up as a housemaid. He has bought both poison and 2 guns. Now he is going to sneak into the house of his ex-fiancée, and there she and her mother will be sipping tea, which he has already poisoned. Then he will pull off the clothing.
This is literally Agent 47. This is literally Agent 47 in Dartmoor, yeah.
and reveal himself. Blam, blam, sad overture. So he heads back home to Paris to do it. But while on his travels there, takes quite a while, he has to change carriages. And when he does that, he leaves the guns in one of the little cubbies. So he's lost all his weapons. What is he going to...
It's kind of something I think about is like, not that this is obviously worse than things are now, but it's like the pace of everything is really fast now. And like back in the day, because it takes so fucking long to travel anywhere and do anything, you just had so much more time where you're just kind of like sitting and thinking, You just got time to think. Rome? Wait, what do you mean? We don't got thinkers no more? Think about murder. Should have cooled down. Just sitting and thinking, And I feel like you don't have time to sit and think anymore. I feel like there's always something you can be doing. And traveling takes no time at all. There's really never a time where you're just like, I'm bored and I'm sitting here and I gotta just sit and I gotta think. Like nothing naturally occurs. You have to like make time to do it, which is like harder. Have you seen LA traffic? Actually, honestly, traffic is a kind of a way to do it, but it's so miserable.
What gonna do now? Well, his next leg on the stop is Genoa, and he decides, you know what? Let's just skip the murder and go straight to the finale. So he stops off in the port city of Genoa, and he's there at the side of the Mediterranean. He pauses for a moment, then he throws himself in. Now, some people see this whole thing happen, and they think he's had an accident, so they run in to try to save him. They pull him to the shore. He lived. So he has now reached his lowest point. He dejectedly continues home. He gets back to Paris, and he wallows around, feeling pretty sorry for himself. But he decides, you know what?
It's a sign.
I may as well do what I do best in times of trouble.
Write another song. Write a song.
Smoke a lot of opium. And while I do that, I shall write a symphony.
Someone in chat said, I have little time for thinking in between getting high and smoking weed, which are, to my understanding, the same thing. So, and not necessarily a great long-term way to live.
Although I ain't gonna name it after that hoe who stole my heart. And so he went back to work. But here's the thing. It was the greatest piece he had ever written. And it premiered to a huge crowd. And you know what? It was a smash hit. #1 on iTunes. But then, and here's a bloody plot twist. Remember the first girl? Well, she attended that concert and she realized that Berlioz was a genius. And then she wrote a letter to your boy saying how good your bloody symphony was, and sorry about not replying, I just put my phone down and got super busy or whatever. By the way, I love you. And so Berlioz goes, well, I love you too. And a year later,
that easy.
They were married. There's a beautiful moral of the story. See, fellas, don't jump in the Mediterranean. Anyway, a few years later, they got divorced. Because weirdly, he cheated on his wife with the housemaid. Not that one, a different one. But then he married that housemaid.
Oh,
Right.
okay, I guess.
But then when he died later on, for some reason, he gets buried with both of them.
Why?
Strange.
They weren't even married that long.
Moving on to the Impressionist musicians. Now that's Claude de... The what now? Claude de what? You know what? You'd better go to ad time. All right, guys, welcome back to the Nord Stream.
NordVPN!
Today we're playing Assassin's Creed 3. Chat, come on, chat.
Nord,
everyone's
Nord.
spamming Nord in the chat. Whoa, a new follower. Hey, welcome to the Dream Team Sub Cream. Thank you so much. That's great to see. Oh, I'm sorry.
Atrioc reference.
Sorry, guys. The cleaners are here. Sorry, just ignore the mess. I haven't cleaned up these bottles yet. No, it's just tea. It's just tea. I stream for 10 hours a day, and
Okay.
it's like the algorithm is against me or something. How come everyone is watching Asmon's stream, and I'm not getting any new followers? I'm playing the games. What more do you want me to do? Just a quick word from the sponsor. NordVPN is the VPN that you can trust. So go to nordvpn.com/internethistorian for a huge...
Not to, this is not about me now. This is something I used to see when I worked at Twitch, but that is every post on our Twitch. That is every post on our Twitch is like, bro, I'm playing League of Legends. It's a popular game, and my stream has 1 viewer. What the fuck? This is fucking broken. The fucking algorithm's messed up. Like, and it's like, all right. I mean, I do agree that Twitch has bad discovery, but like, that can't be your only criteria, bro.
deal on a 2-year plan plus 4 bonus months for free, plus a 30-day money-back guarantee. My God. Today we are gonna be watching the new Snow White movie. I love the intro. Oh, I love seeing that Disney logo. That's brilliant. That's brilliant. Guys, I'm just gonna get up and get some food. I'll be back in a minute.
Wow. Bad streamer, okay? A real streamer would eat the food right into the mic on camera while reacting to it, okay? That's what a real man would do. Not this. I'm embarrassed for your actions.
What the fuck? Who reported my stream? Hello, my Nordlings. Welcome back to the stream. Can we get some ends in the chat, guys? No, not like that. Mods! Welcome back to the ASMR stream for NordVPN. Today I'm going to be drinking a can of Coke while I say the word Nord. Nord. Hey, thank you for the tier 3 sub. With NordVPN, I can be outside my house, Jack's Film's house, Samito's house, Ordinary Things house. Just like that. Welcome back to the hot tub stream. What do you guys mean? How many hot dogs can I put in my mouth? Why? I'll just... Oh my God, $5,000 donation. Thank you so much. You guys are such good friends. Streaming's not for me. I'd rather go to nordvpn.com/internethistorian to get a huge deal on a 2-year plan, plus 4 months for free. Ad over.
Okay.
Watching Netflix, are you?
Just still
All
Nord?
tucked in with a 3-hour essay on Good Game Good, and here's why.
Fallout New Vegas is actually the only base Bethesda game.
Turn that off. I've got something for you much less enjoyable and far more expensive. We're going to the theater.
Oh, we're back!
Theater, from the ancient Greek theatron, the most dramatic of the Transformers. It
Sorry,
means
do you guys actually sit down in a bed with your phone and put on a 3-hour fucking YouTube video and then watch it till you fall asleep? That's crazy. That's crazy. That's a lot of people saying yes. Only way I can fall asleep. I watched your Fortnite VOD last night. That came out this morning, bro. I mean, I'm not saying I don't watch a video in bed. I've watched some. For a while I was watching a Gadmater or fucking Gotham chess videos right before bed. I'd watch one. What I would do is I would watch the Magnus part till I finished enjoying, and then I would skip to the non-Magnus part and fall asleep. I would literally watch the Magnus game and be like, this is fucking hype. And then it would be like fucking, I don't know, someone else. Gukesh or something. And I would fall asleep. I like to read before bedtime. Yeah.
It's a place
scary,
for
yeah.
viewing. Here's a Roman theater. They were quite simple back then. You have the stage, the auditorium, and the vomitorium. Now, for a very long time, people thought that the vomitorium was a place where the Romans would gorge themselves, where they would eat so much that they would throw up and then gorge themselves again because they were so decadent and or bulimic. But it comes from the word vomere, which means to spew forth, because that's where people go in and out. So vomitorium is just a dramatic way of saying the entrance. Now, if you skip forward...
Imagine watching Five Nights at Freddy's in the Coliseum. Bro, you can basically do that right now with a fucking theater. It's not really any different. It's fucking tiered seats. What? That's not a huge example. That would be fucking crazy.
To the 1800s, things are getting a lot more modernized. Ooh. But they still didn't have electric. So they had what's called the limelight. And that's why they say, to be in the limelight, to be the star of the show. What they would do was take a piece of quicklime and heat it up super, super hot, which will naturally glow very bright. They would then take reflective mirrors and lenses to focus the beam, and they would use that as an early form of the spotlight.
That's fucking crazy!
The limelight is not because it's green, but because it's made from quicklime. In the modern day, things are a lot more advanced, and they can do all sorts of cool shit with like lasers going into your eyeballs and all sorts of stuff.
Love that scene.
But it's not just the tech that's had an upgrade, it's the architecture as well. In Elizabethan times, they had the yard, and you could get in here for about a penny apiece. And this is where all the poor people stood to watch the shows. It's like when you go to Oppenheimer and you end up with the worst seats in the IMAX theater, right? But thankfully, in modern times, we have fixed that problem. We kicked out all the poor people and we sunk the floor down low and put in an orchestra pit. Now, these things are usually 6 to 12 feet deep, so they're not obstructing the audience's view. But having a giant hole at the end of a stage is quite dangerous.
Oh, shit.
So usually they put a big net there as well. And yet, a lot of people still get hit. Like a lot of people. In 2011, during a production of The Sound of Music, one of the lead actresses fell into the orchestra pit and was left paralyzed from the waist down.
Excuse me?
In 2009, a conductor, not a superconductor, just a regular one, fell 14 feet into the dark pit and broke 9 vertebrae and 1 ankle. Mamma mia. And he fell on his pointy conducting thing. At the Bolshoi Theatre, a violinist died from his injuries after falling into the pit. This theatre is prone to all sorts of accidents, by the way. It's kind of cursed. But performers and musicians...
so deadly and dangerous. Just there has to be a way to fix it. If they don't have a net, don't do it. I watched one of those... it was Poker Face, the detective show or whatever. And one of the murderers uses the pit. They like change the mark or something so the person walks in and dies. And they get rid of the thing.
Aren't the only ones falling into the pit. In 1988, an 82-year-old man fell from his balcony box seating all the way down into the pit during a performance of Macbeth. He died.
Wait, I'm sorry. That one I don't feel so bad for. During the intermission, the man was sitting on the balcony rail. When an usher requested he tipped over backwards and fell. That's... I mean, at some point, if you're going to fucking jump on the rail, I don't feel so sorry for you. That's dumb as hell, bro. The usher got to feel terrible? No! How's the usher's fault?
Into the pit during a performance of Macbeth. He died. Very spooky. Even already dead people are getting pitted. In 2016, a man sprinkled his friend's ashes into the orchestra pit at the Met Theatre. This happened during the intermission, and it was a sort of tribute to a mentor of his. But of course, people went, "What the hell are you doing?" And he goes, "Oh, I don't know." And he flees the scene. Everyone's coughing and sneezing up dead guy, and people think, "Is this anthrax? What is this?" So they call in the anti-terrorism police, and the whole show is cancelled for the rest of the evening.
It's actually kind of a based way to remember your friend, you know? Make it a day. It's a good tribute.
Or is it? Ooh, Fiddle-tee-dee, I am the trap master. Not like that. Do not ask me to reveal my secrets, woman. I have dedicated my life to the mysteries of the theater. Ah, the theater. She has so many enigmatic traps. Let us start with the most simple, yet devious. The wall trap. It allows the actor to walk directly into the set piece. Where did he go?
Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up.
Nose. Cast your eyes over here to the genie trap. Now the victim stands on this dumbwaiter, and a counterweight launches their hapless body up onto the stage. Wheesh.
Damn, this all seems
In
kind
the
of
olden days, this circle of flaps
dangerous.
would sometimes go on top, and then that would make the whole thing just one way. Now, back when they made this thing, they didn't have hydraulics. So instead, they'd have like 6 stagehands pulling as fast as they could. And sometimes it would go totally wonky, or it wouldn't open properly, or they'd only get about halfway through. Oh, well, I guess that's it. There's only 2. Wrong.
Bro, I was reading about I read this really interesting book. What was it called? It was called that's what it was. It was Song of Spider-Man. And it was about the most expensive Broadway play of all time. Song of Spider-Man. It was where Marvel, pre-Disney acquisition, gave like $80 million to create the Spider-Man live show, Spider-Man live play. And it ended up being such a disaster that, like, you know, a huge amount of the cast got incredibly injured. A bunch of people had to, like, leave permanently. I read a book about a Spider-Man play. It's an amazing book. It's a very interesting book. Because they had so much hype going into it. They got U2, like Bono and Edge, to write the songs, except they didn't really know shit about Spider-Man. And all of the songs they wrote were like last minute and didn't make sense. So like there's like these weird fucking long U2 style fucking songs. Yeah, the play was bad. It was goofy. The songs didn't match, and everyone got injured. It's a true disaster. It's a train wreck from beginning to end. And the book is written by one of the writers, who was also like the brokest person on the whole thing involved. Like, he saw a chance to work with great people, and so he took it and worked as a writer. And then slowly but surely, the thing fucking unraveled over months. At one point, sorry, just to jump in, but at one point, the director or somebody has this idea where there's going to be this giant multi-million-dollar like web spinner in the ceiling of the theater that will cast out a massive net that the actors will crawl across over the crowd, right? And then they spend all of this money to create it. They spend like literally a fucking $1 million+ bucks, again, back in early 2000s, to get this thing built. And on day one, they try it. It shoots the web out. It all gets stuck and knotted. Doesn't work. They have to fucking pause everything and spend months detangling it, taking it down, dismantling it, and it's never spoken of again. Wait, here's an insanely fun fact. The reason game theory exists is because MatPat was a background dancer on that play and had such a bad time he quit musical theater. Is that true? Is that actually true? That's crazy. Anyway, it's a fascinating book and a pretty fun read. It's just, if you want to hear about what it's like as, you know, highly paid people make dumb decisions over and over and over as it falls apart in real time. And then at the end, the fucking blame game begins and all the money's thrown away. And it, you know, it's like, it's pretty good. I enjoyed it.
This is the vampire trap. And if I want to come back up again, this is called the sunroof trap. Very cool. Watch out for the closing doors on this one. It managed to trap Spider-Man's foot back into production in 2013. Me and the Green Goblin, we collabed on this one. All right, there's one more. The ghost glide.
Whoa! It just came out. Could not have pre-watched. That's crazy. Mental link, bro. Mental link. I'm fucking topical. That's crazy. No, I'm not pre-watched, baby.
What you do is stand on this slidey bit, and it ascends diagonally, which makes it look like he's coming out of the ground. But the ladies are there yawning, they're going, ooh, short ghost. But then, 5 foot, 5'1", 5'2", all the ladies are turning their heads now, 5'3", 5'4", 5'5". All the ladies are loving it. Now, I bet you're wondering, what happens to the actors when they go down these traps? Are they dead and gone forever? Yes, sometimes. In 1888, Frederick Federici was playing the role of Mephistopheles in Faust at the Princess Theatre in Melbourne. As he descended the trap at the end of the play,
he dies.
Goodbye, everybody, goodbye.
Not cool.
He had a heart attack and died.
Well, that's not...
Never seen again. So as you can imagine...
You know what that feels like? That feels like somebody in charge of working the trap fucked up, was the first to find his body and said, oh no, it's a heart attack. He somehow had a heart attack. It wasn't the fucking trap falling way too fast. This guy had a heart attack. Ah, it's a heart attack. Let's just toss his body.
This many deaths, the theatre has become a highly haunted place. Oh yes. In fact, sometimes you can put your ear right up to...
Has there ever been a Hitman level in a play? Hitman level during a play. I think in Blood Money, maybe? Yeah, in Blood Money. Played that a long time ago. I did love it. They should do it again. With modern graphics and more opportunities. Be so fun. A play's a great place for 47. An excellent place.
To the wall, and you can hear 2 male ghosts wrestling. Can't fake that. Ah, another ghost hole. Don't look inside. I did once. Almost went blind. That's why I wear the mask. Anyway, because of all the ghosts, the theatres do whatever they can to keep the spirits happy. See this? It's called a ghost light. When everything is closed, it is kept on always. Kept on for the ghosts, so that they don't, bump their shins in the dark or whatever.
Wait, what? So alive people don't fall off the stage and hurt themselves. It's a superstition, but a useful liability. Okay.
For the ghosts, so that they don't, bump their shins in the dark or whatever. At the Palace Theatre in London, there has been some ghostly activity.
It seems to be a bit of a hotspot for ghostly activities.
And that's why they always keep 2 empty seats at the back, so that the ghosts may sit there and watch the show.
So that's why we traditionally kept a couple of seats.
You know, one more thing. Sorry to interrupt again, but when I remember reading that Spider-Man book, a thought struck me was that I always thought of Broadway as like this really fancy thing. Like it's for fancy upper crust people. But in actuality, all of the popular Broadway shows are like fucking Mean Girls the Musical or Shrek Live or some shit. It's like fucking, it's like Disneyland plays. I mean, it's just fucking, it's popular shit remade so you can watch it again in person. It's like, I mean, it's fun. I'm sure it's fun, but it's slop just like everything else. It's not, I don't know. I remember thinking like, wow, I have the wrong idea of Broadway. Because I've never been to a Broadway play, to be honest. When he says donkey, it really hits live. Sorry. You're absolutely right. I have never experienced the thrill of seeing donkey live. I'll have to buy a ticket without haste.
Off sale for the ghosts. However, Harry Potter is so popular that we sell those seats now.
Oh. Also, most theatres close for 1 day per week. And on those...
So Harry Potter killed the magic, is what she's saying? Hamilton is slop, you bite your tongue. Lin-Manuel Miranda. This guy's raw and he's real, dude. Tell me, you got a problem with this? No, I'm sorry. You got a problem with this? The greatest fucking artist of our generation? I mean, look at that, dude. That guy's the GOAT. Who's chomping?
These days, the ghosts are left to perform for each other in their own shows, which they like, we think.
I was worried about my own vagina. It
Oh,
needed a
finally,
context,
the vagina
a
monologues.
culture of other vaginas.
You know, I wasn't always part of the elite. In fact, from a very young age, I grew up in an orphanage. No, my parents weren't dead. Rent in that building was just really cheap. But my parents showed me no affection. And as soon as they could, they sent me off to boarding school. But boards were always their passion, not mine. I tried to run away, but they caught me. And boy, did they throw the book at me. Alas, I did not dodge in time. I spent the next few years in a coma. A Native American town, Pueblo, a coma. And the people there taught me how to read American. They also had a local library, and I spent my days buried in books, learning as much as I could about the arts. And once someone noticed me buried under those books and they rescued me, I knew I wanted to teach default character presets like yourselves, all about Shakespeare.
Shakespeare!
Editor's note. I started Googling Shakespeare and I got kind of distracted, so I don't know. Here's a WAV file. You can do something with this. Put him in like a classroom or something. All right, attention, everybody. I am your new teacher. You are a bunch of troubled inner city youths. All you know is shoot gun, fail test, and crime. But I'm here to teach you that actually books and reading and stuff are actually pretty epic after all.
A lot of movies like this.
Now, the earliest known written language is what, Mr. Single Parent Household? I don't know, Teach, but you're never gonna get through to me. Oh, really? Well, what if I go back in time? Back in time. In the long, long ago, very few could read. But to be fair, most
Still
of
now.
the written languages
We're going in
were
a full
kinda
circle.
shit. This is cuneiform, the very first written language, and it has far too much punctuation. Then eventually came along the Egyptians, and they invented emojis, but they would call them hieroglyphs. Anyway, the typical written thing would go like this. Message for you, sir. Big bird, man with stick, man sitting, circle. Oh, more bills. Eventually that became quite annoying, so the Phoenicians, who were a kind of Lebanese, very progressive especially for those days, now they came up with a better idea. They started going, hey, that sounds a bit like an A. Buh, that sounds a bit like a B.
Well, they wouldn't know the letter, right?
And so on, until we had a proto-form of the alphabet.
It was more complicated
Now, the
than that.
Greeks thought that was pretty neato, but they said, let's come up with an even better version with 22 letters, and soon that will be like English. Oral history. Greeks more like geeks. Got 'em. Oh, yeah? Well, let me tell you about something highly relatable. Of the surviving Greek works, the greatest hits were the Iliad and the Odyssey. Now, because most people couldn't read, this stuff wasn't written down for a very long time, and instead it was memorized and performed. And when they performed it, they used one of these, a lyre. Now, this was great.
You got to imagine just the way retellings go, that a lot of shit was added by other people. You got to imagine the original Iliad was probably way different. And then people kept retelling it and adding more and more fucking wild shit. It was like a 20-minute YouTube video. When you know, yeah, because I remember I was there for the first telling, and it was actually just a really simple story. It was a really simple story. Almost nothing happened. There wasn't a big horse. Troy didn't fall.
Great for conveying tone, right? So here's a soft bit, but then this is a big dramatic bit. Dun, 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 dun. Now, the Iliad starts with this guy, Menelaus, king of Sparta, and he has a wife, Helen, and she is a very fine lady. And then the Prince of Troy shows up. His name is Paris.
I love Troy, the movie. I want to apologize for it.
Damn, shorty. Awooga, awooga. Hey, that's what he'd say, right? And he and his boys abduct her and took her all the way back to his crib in Troy. Now, this makes Menelaus quite miffed.
Hey, hold on there, Buster.
He declares a turf war, but he can't win it alone, so he calls on his homies. Odysseus, king of Ithaca, and
Sean
Achilles, the best drive-by shooter of all time. But Achilles is not in the mood to fight, so the whole of the Iliad is basically spent trying to convince this guy to get involved.
Please?
No.
Please?
No.
Eventually, they win the turf war by being very sneaky. They make a giant horse, which is the symbol of Troy, and they leave it at the front gate. That's their way of saying, "Oh, I guess you win. We're walking away now." And meanwhile, thousands of soldiers go off and hide in some bushes. Now, the Trojans are very suspicious, but they can see that the Greek ships are actually sailing away into the horizon. So they know, oh, it must be real, must be real. We've won the many years' war. But actually, there's almost no one on those ships, and there's a surprise inside the horse.
This is the part I don't...
Later that night,
I don't buy. Okay, well, I don't buy any of it. It's not... I mean, I didn't have it, but... Just like... You know what I'm saying? There's no way the engineering of this fucking hastily ramshackled horse would be so airtight that you couldn't see a bunch of men inside. They would be loud. They would be... Even if you could... You know what I'm saying? Like, you just can't... There's just no way it would be sneaky enough. They'd be giggling. Dude, imagine being the guy in the fucking Trojan horse who fucking giggles. Shut up, dude. The one guy who says a funny joke or he farts. That'd be me, dude, because I can't help but laugh. You know what I'm saying? I got an easy laugh. That's what I'll say. I'm sorry. Sue me. Kill me. Kill me, Trojans. I laugh easy, bro.
when everyone's asleep, boiling hot tzatziki everywhere. And also some soldiers wearing thermal protection. They get out and they open the gates, and then everyone comes out of the bushes, running into the city and kill everybody. After they win the war, Odysseus heads back home to Ithaca. However, on his way, he starts making beef with Poseidon, god of the sea. And Poseidon is mad at the disrespect, so he sends Odysseus on a long-ass detour. And that detour is the story of the Odyssey. Pretty epic, right, kids?
They're waking up to it.
Whoa, Teach, that's fire. I'm starting to come around. That Odysseus guy is literally me. Yeah, I'm going to try that horse trick on my ops. Homer from Homer's Odyssey is not a character in the story. He's the guy who tells
He's
the
getting
story,
through to me.
And then people write
He's
it down.
getting through to me.
Now,
I don't know why he's getting through to me.
The next big one, you've got the Bible. And for all practical purposes, this was basically an oral tradition too. Most people were illiterate by this point, and the Bible was written in Latin. And pretty much
literacy rates in the 1400s were about 10% for men and 1.5% for women. But it's up to half the population. Okay, I see. If you could,
only the clergy knew Latin, so they would be the one to recite it.
Same for Gen Z.
It says that the cute lady at the front should go on a date with me, please. Listen, the rules are the rules. I didn't say it, the book did.
There was a translated version into English, the Wycliffe's Bible, And you better believe that thing was a threat to the order. So they made that illegal to own.
What?
And if you were found with an unlicensed copy, the punishment would be death. So it remained. The Bible was read to the people. Now, by the 1300s came Chaucer, who wrote the Canterbury Tales, and that was a pretty big deal.
Get this book now.
Because it's one of the first significant works written in Middle English. It describes a bunch of people making a pilgrimage from Southwark to Canterbury, which is here to here, which was the longest journey anyone had ever made in the 1300s. And now, it's a whole series of stories, and most of them can be boiled down to, how come if everyone is on a pilgrimage, you're all so focused on material stuff? Oh, hypocrites much? Dong. It's now the 1600s, and they've updated all the textbooks from Middle English to regular. In 1601, King James I said, all right, you know what? Let's everyone have a copy of the Bible they can read. Let's do a King James Bible. I won't feature in it, but I'd love to be in the title. And he commissioned a committee of scholars to rewrite the thing in English, God's language.
Feels kind of self-aggrandizing.
It took 8 years. And that brings us to Shakespeare. And he's a huge deal. Oh, look, we're out of time. But sir, we're supposed to do penis inspection day today. No, there's no time. Roll the end card.
Shouldn't be.
The end.
Part of the thing.
All right, that's the lesson. You watched the whole video.
Wait, you didn't even...
Or at least, you had it on in the background while you scrolled your phone. And I couldn't be prouder of you. There's just one more quick thing I want to tell you about. Theater props. For example, this gun.
Oh!
Now,
Alec Baldwin reference, I'm sure.
Oh, look who it is. I know what you're thinking, but it's just an actor. We all know that the real Lincoln is dead. When he fell asleep on the tracks of the Underground Railroad.
It's not.
Anyway, this thing is super realistic.
Historically accurate.
Although the trigger is a little loose.
Unfortunately, it happened twice.
I can't believe you did that, but I won't tell anyone. And in fact,
wasn't
good
my
news.
fault.
I'm gonna make you my little protege, and I will be your protojo. And I got so many more lessons to teach.
Okay. Oh, what?
Still here, huh? Yes, just a little cleaning.
Oh, it is
More
over.
Good news.
Wait, I didn't really talk about Shakespeare.
Next video is almost done. It'll be on incognito mode, and it's about the arts. And the next main channel video is also nearly done. That'll be out shortly after. If you're looking for more content in the meanwhile, we have another channel called Story Mode. The Metal Gear Solid and Forspoken videos are especially good. Don't forget NordVPN.
All right. Now, what time is this T1 game?
Do they play on the
20
top
minutes.
side of the map? Yeah.
Yes.
We have 20 minutes. We have 20 minutes. They're playing some kind of
Okay,
like...
it could be junglers still. Are they playing today?
No.
Okay. Are they from the LPL?
No.
Are they from the West? Yeah.
Yes.
Are they from the LEC?
No.
Okay.
Come on. It's only people in quarterfinals, so.
Yeah.
Oh, it's only people in quarterfinals.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Is it Dokla?
Yes.
God, sorry.
Someone just said it in his ear to keep this segment going. Producer's like, get the fuck on, dude. Just say Dokla. We've been doing this for fucking 15 minutes. We have 20 minutes. 20 minutes. 20 minutes. Oh, Donkey. Yeah, is there a new Donkey? I'll watch a dunk. That was good, the Internet Historian.
One.
Let's see. The latest Donkey. The 10-year wait for GTA 6. 2014.
This is the new world of Zelda.
Hey guys, what is going on? My name is NoJ456, and today I have a little bit of an Easter egg bust for you guys. A lot of people I've seen on forums, I've seen YouTube videos, a ton of people are thinking that they found a GTA 6 Easter egg in GTA 5. It's just a miracle that anyone found this thing in the
This is Noah J?
This is the reason a lot of people thought this was a GTA 6 Easter egg.
Holy
so,
shit.
As you can see here, this does look like a GTA 6 Easter egg. It does look like something that they would use as a logo. It does look...
It's an unlocked lock, bro. Instantly, you can see that. It does not look like a GTA 6 logo. Are you fucking kidding me? That's an unlocked lock.
Like something that they would kind of put out as promo, something to get us hyped.
Kept you waiting, huh?
So I started thinking about it. Of course, GTA 6 will be years off at this point because it was, what, 5 years between.
We'll probably catch it at the end of this console cycle.
Closer to it.
We should be getting the trailer in a couple of months from now, and then a couple of years later, we'll get the game.
Pokemon Go has only been out for a few days, but it's already got millions following their smartphones to the most random places.
Oh,
Pokemon Go to the polls!
The GTA 6 cover release? Are you freaking serious? There it is, Grand Theft Auto 6! You guys thought this was bullshit, but it's here.
Real.
There may in fact be a release date hidden in GTA 5 for the next Grand Theft Auto game. So what you guys want to do is make your way down to the airport to this location right here, which features the number 2021, which at first doesn't seem all that significant. There are also a few other doors which feature the number 2013. Now, the year 2013 is very significant to GTA 5. That was the year that GTA 5 was in fact released.
Stay strong.
Oh, wow, deep.
With me. We ain't done yet.
Haven't played it. Need to play it.
400 days since Rockstar lied to us and said we will update everyone again soon regarding GTA 6.
Now, if you don't know, supposedly Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to be taking place in Vice City. I love Vice City on the road. That's a GTA 6 Easter egg.
There was someone online who leaked that they were building a landing page for Take-Two Interactive.
That's desperate.
And
This
that
is
they
so
would be
desperate.
announcing a brand new title somewhere in E3 for 2019.
Nobody
in Los
does
Angeles.
E3, bro.
Then there have been some messages that state that Grand Theft Auto 6 is coming out in 2019.
I just want you to know that not a day's gone by when I haven't thought about it.
What game is this?
The 4chan thread was posted by an anonymous user with the Rockstar Games logo that said March 25th, Grand Theft Auto
was Death
6.
Stranding? Oh, okay.
Now that is the only thing the entire thread said. They didn't provide any sources or proof or anything like that.
We came here to announce GTA 6 being released in May of 2020. It'll be out this Christmas.
Wait, what? Who said that?
I can never forgive you for that.
I don't know where he gets this information from, but a few days ago he posted a mysterious post that reads, "The trailer of GTA 6 is closer than you
Wait,
think."
why did he say that? That was never gonna be true, right? Was he just joking? Okay, he was joking. That's kind of fucked up. You just fed YouTubers for fucking 8 months.
Looking at how popular this person is on the internet, I doubt that he would be making jokes on us.
We all fail. We all make mistakes.
This picture might be the first look at GTA 6.
This is a man-made picture by someone at Rockstar Games, and it is using the Red Dead Redemption 2 engine.
It's been a long while.
Connor, thank you. Wait, I want to tell you guys are all fucking fake friends, except for Connor Eats Pants, because he texted me a few hours ago and said, cheering for Faker tonight for you. It's his year, they're saying. Heart. I'm going to send him a heart. Thanks, Konar. They are saying that. I don't know why I'm texting him back when he's in my chat right now. I could just say it to him, but I'm too afraid, you know? I have to type it. T1 gonna be T2 tonight after this major loss. You're timed out. This is a no anti-zone. We're T1 fans. Ride or die.
That the active development for the next title is underway. Like I've got chills. I've had tears in my eyes when I first saw this.
Today has gone down as one of the biggest leaks.
I'm sorry, what did T. Martin have tears in his eyes when he first saw? Other than CSGO Lotto.
Active development for the next title is underway. Like I've got chills. I've had tears in my eyes when I first saw this.
Today has gone.
I hate this shit, dude. I actually hate this shit. I hate the fucking YouTuber hype cycle where they have to be overexcited about every. It happens worse with Nintendo games where people have to fucking pretend they're on the verge of tears and crying every single announcement every time. It's fucking annoying. It's annoying. It's so fake, and they have to do it because I don't even blame them as much as the audience, which fucking feeds off of it. Holy shit! It's Steven Minecraft. I'm shitting. Yeah, dude. And actually, Smash Bros. DLC characters are the best example because it's just literally a fucking character in the game, and they act like it's a fucking entirely new franchise.
Gone down as one of the biggest leaks in gaming history, as genuine GTA 6 gameplay has been leaked on the internet and spreading like wildfire.
It really is the final countdown now, as it looks like Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to be officially announced in October this year.
All the dates we had marked on our calendars just passed by, and we didn't get any information regarding the title. Today we'll be talking about why November also has real potential to be the month of the announcement.
My wife works in a position where she's able to see the trailer for the...
Holy crap, Dr. Mario is in Smash 6. I'm more happy than when my son was born. Unironically, though, that's what it looks like. Being moved to tears because fucking Glup Shitto is now a fucking DLC character in Smash is fucking crazy.
next Grand Theft Auto. I won't say more than that, as to protect her own job working with Rockstar.
Rockstar blatantly teased GTA 6 on Twitter yesterday.
There's clearly a VI there, and I think it's too coincidental for them to only show off the VI. I mean,
everyone's
okay, but that probably this is a tease. This is an actual tease. This has got to be a tease. That's a tease for sure, right? I mean, am I falling into victim? Am I part of the trap? That's a tease, bro. That's 100%. Wait. Enhance, zoom. No, for sure that's a tease, bro. Come on. That's just so blatant.
To only show off the VI, I mean,
everyone's focused on the VI, but it's actually the other side of the image, the moon. If we take a look at the moon phases, the waning gibbous 79% illumination.
I retract my support. I retract it completely. I completely have pulled out of this example. It's actually not a tease. I'm sorry.
On October 3rd. So there's a chance this week we get the announcement.
Rockstar's publisher announced that next fiscal year they will be making over $3 billion more than they normally would. There is only one game in history, and certainly only one game in Take-Two Interactive's portfolio, that can even come close to making that much money in 1 year.
And it's got people speculating that you've got to have Grand Theft Auto 6 coming out.
So we've said that we're working on the next iteration of Grand Theft Auto, but Rockstar hasn't announced a release date yet.
A brand new leaked audio tape just got released into the public of the Take-Two Interactive CEO actually confirming the release dates and also the upcoming announcement dates for GTA 6.
An announcement is expected to be coming from Rockstar's side very soon. This is coming October 23rd, actually.
We recently learned that you have registered the domain name GTA6.com. We prefer to settle this matter amicably and request that you immediately arrange for the transfer of the GTA6.com domain name by no later than 3 p.m. BST on October 26th.
October 26th.
October 26th. October 26th. That might be the day we've all been waiting for.
So I was wrong about the GTA 6 announcement date.
Well. I'll reveal it here first. December 3rd. That's right. I have an inside scoop. I analyzed. You see the problem he made the mistake here? He was looking at the waning gibbous. The actual answer, you have to add the gibbuses together. December 3rd. Also, I'm part of it. I'm in the game. I have a small role in the game as it's weird. They had me play like this supervillain kind of character who does this thing with soda or whatever. It's a thing. And anyway, I'm in it. And it's going to be a fucking great game. And December 3rd is the announced date. You've heard it here first. I am the one trusted source for Rockstar leaks and information. And I will tell you right now that if you're as hyped as I am, in fact, actually, I cried. When I first found out it was December 3rd, I cried. Because that is so close to now and that is so exciting. And yes, we are going to get not only an announcement, but a reveal trailer and possibly even the game releasing the very next day. GTA 6, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're as fucking hyped up as I am. Now, we are but 8 minutes away from SKT1 Faker claiming his spot at the top of the throne. House ep at 100x speed. Probably not a good use of our time. We had... Watch the T1 versus LNG teaser? Yeah, I fucking will. What is this? Perfect. A single leaf representing Faker.
스카웃. 2015년 SKT의 연습생이었던 그는 멀리서 그의 우상인 페이커의 롤드컵 우승을
I was there.
2016년 페이커의 서브가 된 그는 아쉽게도 그의 그림자에서
And he never will. And he fucking never will. I'm sorry.
LPL에서 새로운 기회를 얻은 스카웃. 끊임없는 노력 후 2021년 롤드컵을 들어올립니다. 2023년 그는 고향인 한국에서 LNG와 함께 운명적으로 페이커와 대결하게 됩니다. 그들의 첫 다전제 경기죠.
상혁이 형은 선수로서 좋은 마인드셋을 가지고 오랜 기간 동안 좋은 선택을 한 게 정말 존경받을 만한 선수인 것 같고 선수로서의 책임감 같은 게 많이 느껴져서 그런 부분을 좀 따라하려고 했던 것 같아요.
He's all right.
스카웃 선수는 예전부터 게임에만 집중하고
Scout, Faker's like an icon and a legend. I looked up to him and learned a lot from him and the way he handles responsibility. Faker on Scout, he was kind of a virgin loser. Yeah, I didn't know shit about her. I was too busy fucking crushing puss, dude, and fucking getting 3 world championships. Remember that? 3. Yeah, there's just a difference, bro.
예, 조용한 선수였는데 그 덕분에 지금은 최고의 선수가 되었고 다시 맞붙게 되었습니다. 스카웃 선수랑 굉장히 오랜만에 다시 만나게 됐는데
Barely remember, little bro.
얼마나 성장했을지 기대가 되고 빨리 붙고 싶습니다.
Looking forward to seeing his growth. Yeah, he was short. I remember him being like a 4'5". I towered over him.
这也是我就是因为我之前的成绩都是8强嘛，所以在8强的时候再度击败就是去年击败我的战队，我觉得这个对我来说非常有意义。你们22年釜山的噩梦将在这里重现。我们会让这里再度鸦雀无声。
We will make this place speechless once again. Yeah, you know what? You know who's freaking out the most? You know who's freaking out the most? Fucking Riot Games. Because this fucking top 4 in Korea is going to be fucking quiet. China if T1 loses. It's gonna be China versus China in the China finals in the fucking heart of Seoul. And it's going to be a problem. It's going to be a library, dude. So T1, baby. Maybe just fucking look the other way, refs.
서로의 이기고 지고 하는 과정에서
Faker did get injured. They are on a 4-loss streak.
서로의 속마음을 털어놓는 시간들도 있었고.
So if you guys don't know, earlier this year, T1, Faker had an wrist injury. He was out for a few weeks. And during that time, even though everyone thought he was kind of like not important to the team and he was like the wash and he was the worst player on the team started sucking instantly. The second he was gone, they started playing like shit. They lost like every game. And then he came back and they started winning every game. And they rocketed all the way back to the fucking finals of LCK. He is a fucking glue guy. He has experience. He's been around this fucking game. 10 years ago, got a world championship. You can't lose your glue guy, dude. He brings the team together. And now, all the players that said are better, oh, Chovy, best mid in the world. Gone. Gone home. Best middle seat in the fucking airplane when he's flying back to his house, bro.
100%의 T1도 보실 수 있을 거라고 생각합니다.
상혁이 형, 지금 저는 많이 성장했으니까 지금의 저를 느껴보세요.
괜찮아. 다시 만나서 반갑다.
It's good to see you again. Little bro.
최고가 되려면 저를 넘어서야 할 겁니다.
Let's go! It's the world representatives.
Boo. 8강의 마지막 날 이제 시작합니다.
상혁이 형, 미안하지만 제가 올라가겠습니다.
괜찮아. 해보는 다
Sheesh. Just punch him right there. Just break his hand. Just like a quick jab. Quick jab to his hand. Good video. They've been killing it with these videos this year. The one of Faker getting up from the seat is awesome. What's this? T1 stats? What is this?
Matchup, he might not be stronger than Scout, but his importance to T1 is so huge. Yeah, he's such a huge voice for this.
Dude, game record with Faker, 17-7. Without Faker, 4-14. That's a glue guy. That is the definition of a glue guy. That is a fucking... it's stronger adhesive than glue. Wow, that's fucking awesome. Goal difference at 14. With Faker, plus 1,000. 1,100. Without Faker, minus 544. That's crazy.
This team here, we see their game record.
They get double the Barons with Faker. That's crazy. That's an 18-game sample size, bro. That's fucking crazy.
Past summer, I think, tells the most striking thing, as well as that major lead and major deficit numbers. Like, this team looked really, really lost without his guidance. And obviously, these players have talked about how they felt the pressure kind of mounting on them and stuff like that while Faker was injured. But again, he is T1. Honestly, to me,
truly is.
He is T1.
Yup. Dude, and all the haters fucking hate on him every fucking year. Every year, dude. They come out, and then he gets stronger and stronger towards Worlds. He has almost every fucking year Amazing Worlds. 30 seconds left. Let's watch. I'm going to have to cut the feed. Pretty soon I have to cut the fucking feed, unfortunately. We're going to have to watch the... you're going to have to sync your thing. If you're going to watch with me, you're going to have to get your own copy, because I can't watch the actual gameplay.
Ahead of them of LPL super teams, they will need to perform to their absolute peak.
Will LNG silence Busan as all the LPL teams have done so far? Will LNG do it once and for all today, or will the hometown favorite make the crowd erupt? Let's kick off this quarterfinal.
Can you watch party? Well, how does that work? You did it with stands? They're watching the same video. No, you can't just watch react to it live without Riot's permission. And they've only given it to like Saikuno. So you're gonna have to open up Twitch TV / Riot Games or something if you want to watch along. If someone wants to make a sync website, they could do that too. Open it up on YouTube, makes it easier to sync up. Yeah, I mean, I'll watch it on YouTube. YouTube.com, Riot Games. Gods. Ah.
상은경은 선수로서 좋은 마인드셋을 가지고 오랜 기간 동안 좋은 성적을 낸 게 정말 존경받을 만한 선수인.
Gods. I am gonna keep I'm gonna keep the timestamps and the score line on screen. Like it'll be like the mini map and the score lines and all that, but I can't show the gameplay. Multi-Twitch has got you covered.
되었습니다. 스카우트 선수랑 굉장히 오랜만에 다시 만나게 됐는데 얼마나 성장했을지 기대가 되고 빨리 맛보고 싶습니다.
Can you explain League for those of us who know how it works? Not really. League's not one of those games someone can give you like a fucking 2-minute disclaimer and you can enjoy, bro. It's not. I don't know what to tell you, bro. This is for T1 fans tonight. You can enjoy the kills. Like if you play Dota, you get it, I guess, but
이기고 지고 하는 과정에서
Faker did get injured. They are on a 4-loss streak.
서로의 속마음을 털어놓는 시간들도 있었고.
yeah, it's Korea versus China. It's basically the world versus China. China is 3 out of the 4 spots in the quarterfinals. This is for the last spot. If T1 loses tonight, it is a 4 China quarterfinals, which I think has never happened in the history of Worlds. No one region has had all 4 slots. It would be the most clean domination, showing the LPL is by far the best League of Legends region, which would be kind of sad, given that Korea was originally, and for the longest time, considered the best. So T1 really is the last hope, or Xi Jinping's prophecy comes true, and he will dominate the globe. Yeah, if China wins, they do initiate World Takeover. That is true. Would T1 winning be an upset? No, T1's probably favored for this game. But if they face JDG, they are considered the underdogs. That being said, they're going to beat both, go straight to finals, beat fucking Weibo again probably. Ooh, what is this? Oh, God. God. All right. The glory, the grind. T1 win! T1 fighting!
두 팀을 맞이할 시간입니다. 먼저 여러분이 너무나도 잘 알고 있는 미드 정글 듀오의 위력 그리고
Called in sick, flew to Korea to see Faker. Actually, so based.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Busan for our final
king.
clash in the quarterfinals. Please join me in welcoming our two seeds to the stage with the jungle.
You had it
Duo known
synced?
to everyone here in Busan, and
You're gonna have to
unstoppable
resync
gala
it
in the
when I
bot
get the
lane
timer.
is LNG.
이어서 챔피언이라는 타이틀이 너무나도 잘 어울리는 팀이죠. LCK의 마지막 희망 네 번째 소환사컵을 노린다.
Let's go!
A team synonymous with championships.
Faker, 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 the GOAT!
남은 자리는 단 하나뿐. 마지막으로 4강에 오를 팀은 어디가 될지 LNG와 T1의 대결 지금부터 시작하겠습니다.
Just one spot in the semifinals remains. Caster Jun said it best. Let the battle begin.
Okay. Let me
Here
get
we
my
are on
thing set
Casters,
up.
And I gotta say, it's hard to follow up Caster Jun because he's such a legend that he just goes completely off script. Then I stick to the script because I don't want to mistranslate. And this man is clearly saying the most hype stuff imaginable. Regardless of what language you speak, you can tell what he's saying is probably dope. It's just a hard act to follow. That's all I'm saying.
Has like 5 words. The Caster Jun talks for
2
2
minutes. Yeah.
Don't worry, Atlas said it best yesterday. He's given up on trying to follow up Caster Jun. What an intro! And I gotta say, of all the quarterfinals, I think this is on paper the one that is going to feel the closest. We've had some great series, but I think this one might top it all.
This one is going to be so good. I am so ridiculously excited, and welcome to you as well. This is your intro.
Good to be here. Yeah, Draco's Chronicler and Azale for the cast. Thrilled to be here, gentlemen, and thrilled to be here for this game. Can't wait to see EU play.
You just have to wait a couple months.
Wait a couple months.
Yeah.
Anyway, here we are. Bands coming in hot and fast. A lot of questions about what both teams are going to prioritize here. No surprise to see Renata taking away Caitlyn, a bit interesting, but has been a priority pick alongside the Nico and the Xayah.
Caitlyn specifically a pick that Gumayushi loves, and I wouldn't be surprised if Keria added more high-pressure supports to his arsenal, something that T1 used really well this year in spring. And with Caitlyn especially, it can become really hard. And I think the meta has shifted more and more towards prio on bot side.
Exactly. It's been so much about fifth pick, counter pick, 4 supports, you know, from these LPL teams that we've seen win in 3 back-to-back days. But you talk about Keria, you talk about his flexibility, even back to when we were having, you know, all kinds of crazy supports in the bot lane, the ADCs, everything. Keria can play it all. So I really am so interested to find out what the preparation is here for T1. They're on red side. Will they go 5th pick, counter pick here for Keria and really try to run this first game through bot lane? That's my biggest question.
And right from the get-go, I like this from LNG. Take away
this
J4 from Owner. Owner has been the biggest point of contention.
I don't like J4 being on their team. J4 Azir is already really good. All right, Faker's on Ori.
Has been able to have a really big impact, and LNG also gets Gala's Kai'Sa and Scouts Azir.
These are the two
Atrioc
champions that I feel like you
insta-pick.
associate most with these iconic players, and that is really, really scary. You know, people are generally enjoying the Azir matchup into Orianna.
I like the Atriocs.
Similar thought
I think
process
it's.
to when you're playing against
Do you guys
Victor,
think it's a
try to go on the
reference?
cooldown, force out.
Sorry, do you guys think it's like an Atrioc reference? Like Faker was like, pick Atrioc, so Atrioc knows that I'm. It's like the closest thing. I think he's trying to send me a signal that like, don't worry, King, we're gonna do well for you tonight. I think that's what he's trying to say.
Change that script.
And I think he's trying to tell me that GTA 6 is coming.
This blind pick Atrioc. What are they going to take away now to try to make sure that this is a setup matchup for success for Zeus? Because when I look at the first 3 picks on the side of LNG, I feel like they got everything they could possibly want here between the Azir as well as the Kai'Sa.
It was Faker who picked it. Faker picked it. That's,
I mean, I think you
come
could
on.
just ban Renekton if you're going to ban another top laner, but they might just go more towards supports. You know, the Jax is already banned out. I do think you can ban out Renekton. It's obviously a great option. Cassante, you think you're generally happy about playing into that matchup as the Atriocs, but it is
Faker picking Atriocs?
here.
Come
And
on,
maybe give me
dude.
a pick for support on 4 even, for T1 to really kind of thin the pool.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
Who's Keria playing? That's all I want to know.
LNG opt into
Or is
the
it
Senna
Rel?
ban here. We've seen the Senna be really successful
No.
into Kai'Sa specifically.
Rel jungle.
And there is also still the flex potential. Like, I'm assuming this Rel will go towards Owner, But there is still the opportunity for T1 to hold that until the end.
I mean, clearly they're just trying to limit the engage options to pair with the Kai set, right? You know, that is the emphasis here. The Rel has already been taken away. Again, assuming it is going to go jungle, it is a flex, but you banned away the Alistar, you've banned away that Nautilus. There are other options still available, but
Alistair ban, huh?
banned out. So clearly, LNG was
Not really worried
about
of
what I
it.
was thinking might happen, which is that support pick on 4. So they self-ban out that Rakan, but it does mean now they go over towards the Senna. It's likely going to be Senna TK, but there are other options, and T1 is one of the only teams in the world that has shown us that at a high level.
Senna Kench? There's no more bans. What if they take Tom Kench, though?
When he can find these counter picks on support, and with Senna, it really opens up the pool of available picks. Oh, the crank is here!
This is like almost a pre-counter to that Tom Kench. You're kind of expecting the Tom Kench to come in. People do like this matchup. You can go aggressive with that Blitzcrank. This is a feast or famine style pick here for Hong, and he's going to have to perform well, because if you fall behind on Blitz, you become
Wait, what the fuck is this comp?
Actually is the counter that T1 opted into in Game 5 of the finals last year into the Atrioc.
Oh, that is from last year, yeah.
If Zika has a better time, didn't work back then.
It didn't work in the finals.
Pick here?
I mean, this is I'm expecting it to still be the TK, but you know, is he going to go with another option? Because I do think there's a lot of other good.
This is a crazy game.
Things like Cho'Gath
already.
Something that I've heard about. And Neela's going to get locked in. It is the Neela Senna lane. This is
I don't know shit about Neela, to be honest.
Kind of whispering about.
I'll be honest with you, I don't know shit about Neela. I know her in TFT.
Up in scrims as well. The ability to all in here is really, really high. You can play it aggressive, and I think it's going to be a true support Senna. It's not going to be the fasting Senna here. It is just going to be a full-on Senna support.
She's an annoying fucker.
Really exciting to see this brought out in
No, I mean I know Neela, but I haven't played League with a game of Neela in my life. So I've only seen a couple games.
Highly contested champion can change the entire structure of draft moving forward, but can they execute on it? As highlighted, Neela very feast or famine, synergizes with Senna fantastically, yes, but not the traditional safe.
Let's go T1!
Very vulnerable as we get.
Come on, baby! Where's that whistle? Where's my fucking whistle?
T1 themselves suffered defeat from. It was one of the matches midway through summer when they lost against Noxious. And it actually was a really big point, because that was the point where T1 really started to crack, and we saw
Come on, T1.
falter more and more. And after
I'm a little worried about this Atrioc Gwyn, but
so even in summer, it was already played someone in LCK.
I mean, it's so interesting because you know, Senna traditionally you want to pair with melee champions that are farming.
Everyone, get your vapes out.
For the heal plus the poke.
Blow a cloud for Faker.
Neela basically works in the same way. Neela is essentially just a melee AD carry, right? Like you are playing that short range style. You're going to be between the enemy and your Senna, so the Senna can get that double value, can look for the pokes. You can look for all-ins as well, trying to go aggressive, trying to find those plays. And I'm so interested to see what kind of a build we're going to get from Guma, because there's so many options. Some people even go things like that are more kind of tanky options, and they just act as like a pseudo-engage, that primary engage.
Okay.
You know, what kind of a build is he going to go? That it really remains to be seen.
Something we're going to have to find out as we get onto the Rift for Game 1 here. Massive quarterfinal for all of the LCK. The last hope, T1 on the red side versus LNG. Of course, you can connect your League of Legends account with Prime Gaming to grab the exclusive Braum W emote. Get those rewards. Get in there.
And we've already seen Hong actually place an early
I
ward
don't know
to
where
try
to
and
put
take
this.
control of the brush.
Right
Obviously,
here.
into any Neela lane, you're going to try and make sure that you can actually threaten with the Blitzcrank, because if
Okay, you guys synced? Because I have to turn this off.
an experience lead,
I gotta turn this off, and you have to have your sound synced. So,
I mean, Blitz
okay.
just has to threaten all-ins in basically every Blitz lane ever, right? You offer nothing other than that. So, especially against a ranged support like the
Can't have volume?
No, Carry
I can't have volume, but I think people find it easier to control the volume on their own side.
Poking down this Blitz, and if Hong is not able to put on that pressure, if he's not
Top
able
the
to
timer,
step
timer's
up
in,
and
top
really
right.
make them
Timer's up here.
worried about
132,
those hooks, then
133.
it's going to be tough, and they're going to use this pressure here. Level 1, really strong with both the bot laners there from T1 there to assist. Owner moves in. He's going to be able to steal away the Raptors.
All right,
and
let's
see if he
fucking
can
do this.
find anyone on the red. Doesn't
Let's
see
fucking
it, so
do
he's
this.
just going to go back up towards his blue buff.
All right, so far, even Steven Seagal, Faker bullying Scout already, letting him fucking know who's the big dog, who's the alpha.
Because it's so interesting, because it's such a unique duo of champions, but it's going to be frustrating for side LNG. Or
I am interested to see how this Blitz plays out.
If you shut this bot lane down early,
And the Gwyn. Okay, whoa, Tarzan trying something weird, stealing the red.
Neela, you're not going to get anything
Fucking
done. And yeah, now you can see how
Coward play.
already on the back
A cowardly jungler steals. Okay? A real jungler earns, pulls up his bootstraps, earns his own way up. Faker owning Scout. Faker literally dominating Scout 1v1.
Watch the safety clockwork wind up. Faker not going to overextend.
Oh, a little nervous there, little boy.
Forward to push that
Little
advantage,
bro,
but
a little nervous.
Excellent start for him in the mid lane.
Yeah, nicely played. Scout just went to the side to try to get a ward down, and Faker felt safe. Knows
little
that
bro
he has,
alert.
Like his jungler relatively close to him. Knew that he was able to play towards that side. Just chases him down, forces a flash.
At the same time, T1 are aware that Tarzan is somewhere on the top half of the map.
Uh-oh,
right?
Tarzan's coming mid.
Faker,
please!
Faker,
please! Faker, please!
Faker not moving too far forward there and committing his flash. Definitely something that is more risk averse and ends up working out well. Although we are seeing Tarzan take that Raptor camp. Maybe might be looking for a gank afterwards.
I think he's looking for a gank after that
look where
Raptor.
Faker is positioning though. You can see him playing towards the bottom side of this lane. He's going to play towarys the side that his jungler is. He's always
Faker forced him back and is backing.
He has the ward up on top side right there at the top of your screen.
Okay, burned his TP from Scout.
He's going to be able to have time to react if this does come. You can see the wave
That
was
sucks,
bounced
dude.
and it's pushing slowly
TP meta
towards
sucks
him.
because
So Faker will take the base. He'll just
Scout
TP
doesn't
back
really lose
in.
anything, Just a TP, which is not much.
We see so many different options here for the Orianna as well as the Azir. Some people playing Halo Blade.
Like, he beat him in lane. You should get more. You should get more fucking off of that.
Nashers. It's likely to be Leandries as well for Scout, and we'll see if that is going to be the
for
option.
CS, I guess.
Obviously, can go Crown as well. There's just so many different styles that people can go to.
Oh, Owner no flash?
So, incredibly flexible champion. Scout now
no, sorry, I mean, Scout no flash?
Okay here unless Owner's willing to burn a summoner.
Okay, they're going to try and... Okay. Wait a minute. Faker, careful. Careful, Faker. Careful, Faker.
Thus far, 31 to 18
Nice little poke.
Will
Nice little poke. No fear, bro.
You can see already that the Gwen has a pretty sizable advantage versus the Atrioc.
Hey, wait, he's up. He's up.
I think part of that is Zeus also had to
he's up a level.
respect the wave, couldn't take early
Okay,
trades
Zeus
because
is losing top just fucking hard, but that's how it happens, I guess, when Atriocs.
And Gwen, the first few levels are actually quite
and then Carry and Guma are doing great, so this is already good for T1. God, I just want a nice... Come on, baby, give me a nice clean... Wait a minute, a 3-man bot?
Of that Q range.
Or is he
So when
just
Zeus
stealing?
goes for the Q that's about to hit you, you can pop your immune, stay outside where he's still on the outside of that ring.
I feel like Blitz is going to be a bad pick. I feel like that too. I feel like Blitz is not... I feel like pros don't get caught. Pros don't get hooked, bro.
Just poking away with those Qs.
Flash forward, they're all getting
Gwen
hooked.
has the ability both with that
I mean, some
immunity
hooks are
and also with the
guaranteed,
skip and
so that's
slash
not
to dodge to the
fair.
side, to trade back really effectively and to take all in. So it is a very tough matchup that scales incredibly well, and I'm so interested to see how Zika is going to perform because this guy has just improved by leaps and bounds over this last year. In summer, especially, I thought he was
Zeus doing
incredible
fine,
in the
actually. I
LPL,
fucking
and there is that
overreacted.
style that I'm talking about, right on the edge.
He's a little
The Q
down,
gets
but...
immune, and he's going to be able to get a good trade back as a result.
Excellent Q2.
Tarzan's here. Run, Zeus, run! Run, Zeus, run!
Zeus still not coming out on top in these trades. Will get easier once he has some natural sustain to come through from the Gore Drinker, but right now, when running the top side of the map, Owner there just to cover, just to pick up the Krugs.
Yeah, Big Finger Zeus hasn't
You're
actually
live on
backed yet.
YouTube and 2 seconds behind. I can't pause.
Goes for a lane gank here, but did get spotted.
I'll do it in between games
Zika
to give a
shouldn't
little
be in any
buffer
trouble,
for
but at the
everybody if
very
they want to
least
watch
it
with
should
me.
allow Zeus to push out and get a back in. And then use the teleport to get back to lane. And again, I'm pretty sure Owner did get spotted, so shouldn't really be any risk for the Gwen here.
Yeah, does always get a little bit dicey though, when Gwen.
Okay, so far,
he can try to hold this wave,
T1 up 500 gold and nothing has happened. That's just better play. That's just better play, dude. They're up 500 and nothing's happened.
Seeing that the wave got pulled with a cannon, Zeus couldn't actually base.
Scout
and now
down
Owner is
fucking.
not there,
Most of that's been Faker. He's down
Zika
fucking
6, so
12
they're gonna
CS.
look for an all-in.
Zeus has the ulti, but extra.
Zeus, go! Oh, good flash.
Quick flash out to safety.
Good flash, but
instantly just going to ult the extra movement speed.
Oh, come on. Good dodge.
Come on. Zeus still living for now, but first blood on the top side for LNG as Zika cuts him down.
Really well played there by LNG. Owner didn't want
played
to
that
show,
well, but-
so he didn't want to fully kind of just show on the wave to be able to help him crash. As a result,
Not a big
he hides
deal.
his
Not a big
positioning,
deal.
But
Dragon off that?
Zeus had to stay
Imagine.
around because with that cannon, it was going to be a freeze. Owner will start up the Dragon on the bot side here, though, so we'll see if LNG has anything to say about
Faker
it.
has
Really well
prio.
done there by LNG. It's using
Faker
the
has
fact
given
that
his team an
Zeus
opportunity
really wants to
because
get
he's
away
winning his
with
lane
the,
by fucking 20
adaptation
CS
from
now.
Tarzan to, instead of going back,
Let's go,
towards
go!
that top side gank,
Let's go!
T1
They can't
will be able
contest.
to pick up the Dragon.
Let's go.
And I do think that the fact that Zeus still has teleport
Good
available
trade, Dragon
means
for
that
one.
At least right now, he will be able to pick up most of the CS and the wave. But it does mean Zika already
Fucking
has
Faker.
about,
Oh no, Faker.
What is it? 40% of the level up,
trapped.
and has a kill plus a 20 CS lead. So this Gwen,
The Gwen's gonna be
really
huge.
tough to deal with as we get into
The Gwen's gonna be
mid to late stages
huge.
of the game.
I mean, it's first blood as well, so it's nearly an 800 gold lead up there in the top lane, which is going to be
Zeus,
really,
careful.
really rough.
I know you're the GOAT.
Zeus trading well
Off top
there.
lane.
The wave still should crash. It's too much to hold, and you're too low HP. So the wave will crash. Zika's going to go see if he can find some honey fruit, likely, in the river, and if he can get it, which he does.
Gwen's a problem. Relax.
One
kill, bro.
The base.
And the investment topside just certainly paying off thus far for LNG. And
If I know anything about top laners that get one kill in solo queue, he's gonna charge top lane over and over and over. Blame his jungler for not getting him more ahead. And then if anyone dies elsewhere, he's gonna int and feed and quit. And say, it's not my fault, I won my lane. So...
And it's a good bit of push
here. That's probably
for
what we got to
Carrier
count
Gilmore.
on.
I want to see, if T1 are going to be opting into, that soul optimization, trying to follow around your jungler, trying to pick up all these additional souls, because really kind of ramping that up is such a big deal, especially if you are playing purely support Senna, where you're not going to be farming, you're not going to be kind of getting that additional gold through that mid game, because you do have a true AD carry. It's not like you're paired with Tom Kench, where you can start picking up more and more of that farm. So I want to see how he optimizes. He's at 27 souls already, but that is going to be a huge portion of your damage in this kind of a game.
Certainly is. Every 20 souls, 15 AD, 20 range, 10% crit chance. So it's going to feel good every time you hit one of those breakpoints as Carrier. T1, 3 members in the area, ready to set up. Scout on the flank, however, going to look for the shove. Is going to manage to catch only Zeus in the meantime. Baker still standing. Shockwave, getting good damage down. T1,
what a fucking battle! Scout, you choke artist!
That one through. T1 taking one, and that just turned right back to the Herald.
And T1
Faker's
there,
outplaying him straight up!
Crucially there, I think they're relying on the ultimate from Carrier. In these early skirmishes,
Faker moved like a god! I want to watch that again. Please let me watch that again.
You can take, or rather focus on a target with all the CC that is available for T1 with Shockwave.
You have such good sportsmanship. I'm not playing low, bro. I'm a fan. A fan of these sportsmanship.
To him on the early skirmish.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. Just look at that.
I want to watch that again, dude. Faker's movement was crazy.
He's got a crystal. He's got some.
Dude, look at Faker. He's up a level. He got his team proud for Dragon. He got his team proud for fucking Rift Herald.
Tarzan not really able to get much damage done.
He dodged Scout's ult and hit it all. Faker's actually carrying. He's actually the glue guy.
And they do get punished pretty heavily here.
Watch this again. All right, here we go.
Has a Hex Drinker, so that
all right, Scout comes
really
in.
Good in this early
Faker.
3v3. Can tank a lot of damage. He sees all
this actually doesn't hit.
Between
a double.
CC
Oh, that's
from
fucking.
Owner,
That's just.
as well
That's
as
a good play.
Shockwave, and then you're already a member down. This Atrioc is ready to go
after
you.
Good play.
I think LNG should be happy that
Didn't
they're
even
able
flash,
to get
dude. Didn't even flash.
Yeah.
No panic. No fear.
Helped, sure, but it's not like they were even close to killing anybody. I think that was an ill-advised fight for LNG to take. And honestly, I'm a little bit surprised because they are one of those teams that to me is extremely measured. They're usually really good at evaluating how strong they are in a game.
They're
and
nervous.
If they don't feel that they're in a perfect position, you often just see them play side lanes.
Faker up 20 CS. Oh, shit!
Camps, they trade
literally
for
up 20. Literally gapping this guy.
Least likely to fight you if they don't feel that they're in an advantageous position. So it is a little bit surprising to see them opting into it. And T1 does punish. And you can see as a result, the gold lead opening up. Faker up over 20 CS. Gets a kill there. And has taken
CS
two plates. So the Orianna.
Bro, put me in for Scout. I'll do a better job.
And the Herald's now going to get dropped.
You know what I'm saying? I know Faker's tendencies.
Further extend Faker's lead. You can see
I swear to God, 20 CS, bro. I can play Fizz and farm.
For the counter punch, Scout pulled away, forced to flash out to safety.
Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out. Whoa. Relax. Oh my God! Get your shit right! You do no damage! You do no damage! Let's go! Every lane winning! Let's go! Gaps all around!
And usually LNG is the team that is so good about not taking fights that they shouldn't take. And then we'll talk about a topside 1v1 later on, but specifically that mid play. Why it doesn't go in?
Well,
let's go, T1, baby!
Go in. Scout goes in. Ultim away, then has to flash out. There's no damage left. Then afterwards,
Faker won a world championship 10 years ago, and he's out here gapping these fucking little kids.
It wasn't even close. And that is back
2-0 in lane.
Really
10 years later.
And really
this kid was born in 2004. And
Zika
Faker's
starts to
gapping
take the
him.
trade here, has the ulti available, but Zeus just sidestepping on the
Oh my God, that's actually such a sick 1v1.
Around here in the final moments. Both these Qs, actually both
Oh
players
my
playing
God.
it really well, but just no heal cut through that ultimate meant couldn't actually
He's
do
gonna pick
enough
Fizz.
damage.
He's picking Fizz next game.
The earlier played, it was actually a CS advantage or an experience advantage for Zeus as, yeah, again,
They do no damage.
I
They
don't
do
know.
no
There is
damage.
no damage following.
Tarzan, what are you doing, bro?
And especially with Shockwave still available, you're just never getting out of there. As Tarzan
What are you doing,
feels like the
Tarzan?
communication there between
That's
Scout and
into. I mean, that's
Tarzan
like
just not
I
on the
would
level it
flame
needs
my
to be.
jungler so hard for that.
Absolutely not. LNG are looking nervous.
I would
in
flame
game
my
one
jungler
here.
so hard.
And if you can't tell, the
For
crowd
that
seems
int.
to be favoring T1 here in Korea. The crowd erupting with every single play. And LNG looking really uncomfortable.
I mean, Gal wanted to turn it into a library. That has not been the case yet. T1 off to
At least LNG got objectives, right?
Advantage. Fantastic at this stage of the game. And again,
I mean, they're losing all lanes, but at least they got objectives, right?
Involved yet.
At least they got the dragon or the rift hail, right? They have some reason to be
All
ahead.
that additional soul gold, but they've just kept Gala and Hong under their turret the entire game thus far.
But the big thing is, with a lot of the action happening towards the top side of the map, it has allowed Guma and Keria to just play fully for bullying in the lane. Because there is no support from Tarzan, and Scout and Zika obviously haven't had an opportunity yet either to get towards the bot side of the map. This counter pick of the Neela actually ends up working out really well. I think it's like an... What is it? A free 400 gold lead here.
Imagine if LNG had Atrioc on Fizz.
Over Gala.
If they had me on Fizz, I would have already typed /surrender and give this one to Faker, bro.
Gold ahead because he's actually farming gold as well, you know, really effectively off those plates. The crown now done for Faker, so he's going to be staying
Zeus
safe.
bait?
And Hong on this Blitzcrank from behind, that is going to be
This is-
tough. You know, your
this is a
solo
long
lanes have
wait
both
for
fallen
Owner.
behind. Your bot lane
I
is
hate when my
pushed
jungler
in.
does
You
this,
haven't been
bro.
able to even-
It makes me
I
feel
didn't even see
pressured
you
to do something
attempt the hook
stupid.
13 minutes into the
I just
game
want to
so
win my
far.
lane. I'm already
And I
winning,
mean,
bro.
Blitzcrank from behind.
Owners-
You're going to be playing against Umbral Glaive. You never are going to know if you're in that safe pocket of vision where you can lurk and set up.
Yeah,
that
just
perfect
soaking
hook.
experience.
The potential is always there, but the windows of opportunity get smaller and smaller when you're at this kind of deficit. When you're playing against so much vision denial, especially against a champion like Senna. And normally, Guma, we often see Collector come out as the first item, aggressive, yes, much more solo queue focused, but it seems like
It
he might
is
be going
actually funny
straight
that
into
Tarzan and
Devori,
Scout, who are the only
just
two
looking to
Koreans on
capitalize that additional
LNG,
damage,
are
the
also the
cooldown
ones
reduction that
feeding
comes
so
through,
T1
the
wins.
endless W procs that
In
show
a
up.
tournament where
You can see the
T1
turret
needs to
plays
win for
9-1
Korea.
For T1, that shows you how that early game is
Against
going.
an
They have
off-
the kills to back it up as well. Zeus now with that
Fucking
dust plate complete. He did this
Patriots,
all through the
baby,
LCK
Patriots.
playoffs. He loves to play this lethality style. Even when he's playing into tanks, he was still doing this, and he was able to really make it work.
But Zika lost 1v1 after being ahead CS and a kill, so that's just gap.
Atomization choices
That's just
on
a top
T1.
gap.
You already commented on the Atriocs as well as the Neela, but it looks like Faker's actually going for Crown into Banshees.
Yeah.
So like the man is really going for defensive playstyles in the featured matchup presented by Mercedes-Benz. Thus far, Faker, I normally am not a fan of going for these type of full supportive builds, but if you're 1,500 gold
Faker's
up,
1,500 up. That's
And honestly,
fucking awesome.
I think his read is probably
He's actually
the
just
only one
outplaying
that is
Scout after
vulnerable
the
in these
whole intro
engages.
video.
He
That's
feels that, hey, the
awesome.
Neela can stay safe, you know, with the W and the R. And
That's
and
awesome.
Healing, you know, that can't afford to actually all in.
Those
on
must be an
Carrier,
item
then,
up.
hey, maybe it's gonna
Okay,
work out.
whoa.
Flash
Whoa.
out to save from Carry.
Cranks don't hit, dude. Blitzcrank doesn't hit pros. Faker, what's your plan?
Crown buff will fade away, but T1 leveraging that TP just to ensure that they
Just
come
get
out
mid
on top of
turret.
the skirmish will
I'm
not
shot
work
calling.
out.
Also, honestly, it's double AP
Come on,
solo
guys.
laners.
Let's get mid.
Plus it's a Blitzcrank.
Let's get mid.
right?
Come on.
So, having that Banshee's Veil actually has incredibly high value. Not only against the hard all-ins, but against, you know, even just having that MR is pretty high value. So I agree, people, you know, very
Backseating
critical
pros.
of these really defensive builds. But
That was the best
maybe in
phase
this
in
case
North
it works
America.
because you've got a lot of damage on this T1
Season
team.
2.
Zeus just walking
Season
up
3.
fearlessly, and this sucks for LNG.
Basically
this
a
was
pro.
the guy you set up to pull ahead. The map was split to isolate top lane, but that 1v1 costing so much now as we get later into the game.
And Zeus, you know, for all his struggles that he has found in finals, and specifically
T1.
against Doran, was, I think, the member that even during the tough times for T1 this summer, looked the most composed.
Yeah.
It's really easy to forget that this is a player that has only been the starter for 2 years, right? Like he's obviously been a mainstay for T1, but hasn't been around for that long.
The whole T1 team, you know, well, besides Faker, you know, is incredibly young, even for pro standards. But it just feels like they're such veterans because they make every deep run. You know, every time they show up to these international events, they keep getting far. And yes, they have not won that big international event yet, but they have gotten close time and time again.
And really big now is that LNG is able to create some vision denial against
So,
T1, right?
I guess they're just way ahead, so they're just getting objective.
Maybe try and hook someone in. Get a lead, because with the goal deficit the way it is,
T1 make LNG
I feel
cry.
like LNG is going to be forced to contest for
Faker's
this
only
Drake.
27, but Somalia is 35. Yeah, they do talk about like they do talk about Faker like he's fucking LeBron James, bro.
You can see as well that they're already
like he's the
their way
oldest
over.
man.
We'll have to see if LNG can find a way.
Still
Because if they
acting. He's
can
not
win a
that
fight here,
old,
it might
bro.
be
He's
enough to
just
go back into the
he
game.
started playing
It's
real
also
young.
Force for Guma, so he's not going Navori. I've seen a lot more Navori in solo queue as well. But
Faker's 27. Yeah, he just started when he was fucking super young.
Obviously, a really big fan of this item. Allows you to close the gap. You can see that he is also playing Ghost. So between the flash, the dashes with the E, you can try to get in on that back line, snap people in with the ulti. You have Carrier with the ulti over the top to support.
He's gonna be the Mango of LoL.
T1 is just going to try to pile in massive amounts of AoE damage. Started off by Guma.
Mango's
you have
32,
Owner
right?
going in. You have the Shockwave going in. You have AoE
got
damage
5
coming up
years
from
to be
Zeus.
Mango.
And if they can pull off that engage, it's going to be incredibly difficult for LNG, I think, to turn it around.
And I think one thing that LNG needs to consider is we see this all in on the
But
top
27
side.
is
It's
old
getting
for a
the Q3
lead.
in, but not quite as much as
To be a top pro.
Hex Drinker pocked.
And Faker is a top pro. He's fucking out here destroying Scout.
Ultimates. But you can see here, a lot of T1's composition leveraging the power of healing. Might need to see some reduction from the side of LNG.
What the hell?
But TP coming top side.
They're all coming. There's
Careful,
4 at top right
careful.
now.
Good, good. Oh my God, Zeus. Zeus, you're so good, dude. Calm and collected, bro. That was good.
Double objective bounty.
They sent 5, but they get nothing. They got 1 tower, bro. That was he was clean.
Yes,
good
they're gonna be losing that
flash.
dragon, but they've made the call here. And
And that's 3 drags for T1, bro.
That is not going to fight these
and
fights
bot turret for Faker.
Right?
Dude,
That's
let's
why it was so
go.
surprising to see them take
They're
some
playing good
earlier
macro, good micro, good
They're just gonna
lanes,
play the map.
good
They're gonna
draft.
try to get as much gold in the pockets of their carries as possible and attempt to be ready for this soul fight, which is very likely to be game deciding here in 5 minutes.
CS
At the same time, I wouldn't be surprised knowing T1 if they don't even opt
40
into a soul
CS,
fight
bro.
in 5 minutes, but just head straight towards the Baron. Something that this team has been known for a really long time. And I think in summer they cooled it down a little bit. Didn't really work out quite as well as it has in the past. We'll see if LNG find a way, because I do agree. I think that fighting there is always going to lose you the game.
Yeah.
LNG identified
Faker
the
and Guma
best
by
opportunity
far
to still
most
get
farmed in the
something out of
game.
the play.
And it's going to be Crown into
I guess
Nashor's
Gala's
here
not bad.
for Scout. So again, respecting the upfront damage, respecting that potential engage.
What is CS?
And
Creep
Zeus
score. So number of little
all
minions you
aboard the
kill.
lethality train here.
Means you have more gold.
More towards
More
it.
gold means
I
more
think we're gonna
items.
see
More items
Collector
means you're
second for
stronger.
Guma. And just looking towards this kind of heavy burst style build does make armor very, very
Makes you want to play League again, but I know I'll regret it. Fucking amen, brother. I'm with you. Every world makes me want to play League, and then I fucking actually play it, and I'm like, what am I doing?
It's tricky because Ela is an incredibly obnoxious champion. Every bit of crit she buys
20 CS to kill. I think it's closer to 12.
As well as
They might have changed the value.
To champions. So oftentimes
It
you'll
used to be
wonder,
like 12 to 14
why
CS
Ela
is basically
hitting so
a kill.
hard? It's because to make a melee carry work, they had to give her ridiculous frickin' scaling. And you will feel it at 2 items, most certainly. You will feel it even more at 3 items. If this champion is not blown up in a fight, she will take over in extended engages.
I think it's
There is
15.
also the
Well, as
fact
long as
that
Evan
we've
Gao
seen
thinks
the
it, then it must be
most-
true,
I
right?
think one of the most successful combos in this
Notorious
tournament
League of
has
Legends
been
pro Evan Gao.
Rakan, Aurel combined with Jarvan, right? Like that combo, Aurel and Rakan together. And without the Nila, T1 wouldn't really have anything to outside of a shockwave
going to Korea?
really
I might.
follow up in the same way.
T1 wins this, then wins versus JDG. I'm going to Korea.
For
Well, I have to
Guma
find a fucking.
to follow up is a good if a good engage is found.
I gotta find
Absolutely.
a ticket.
And I even think there's opportunities just started off.
If I can get a
yourself
ticket,
and
that's
you
a
can find
shame.
that angle, right?
That's a
what makes
that's a
this
failure
champion
of
so
capitalism.
unique, is that you can be the primary.
I'm becoming
engage,
socialist if I can't get a
really
ticket.
In a way that any other AD carry can. Sure, there's
If I
like
that's where I draw the line, dude.
Shooting an arrow
If I
out
can't
versus
get a
shooting
fucking
yourself
ticket,
out.
Sure. And she's also one of the only AD carries in the game that can go, oh, Gwen wants to jump on top of me. That's fine. You know, this is a champion who can block so many of those empowered autos. Yes, she can't block the snip,
Banshee's Crown is really smart.
Can take a lot of these diving
Sure.
champions on
I
head-to-head
guess.
if
I
they
mean,
don't
they're
have
both
backup
elite.
from a
Just a
player
good
like
item.
Gala or Scout. Hook going just a little bit wide there. But you can see LNG fighting tooth and nail to get a little bit of vision down here, just to make sure that T1 cannot attempt to sneak the Baron. T1 no mid-prio yet, but with Guma coming out of the base, with Collector, they will start to fight back for some of this vision control.
This is also where you see the Umbral Glaive get a ton of value, right? And the fact that Carrier is able to consistently take away some of the vision of LNG.
All right,
Although I gotta say, with this ward surviving, I think they still have a pretty good idea of T1 not actually starting the Baron yet.
Where are we at for Dragon? 2 minutes till Dragon?
I think a ward right
2 minutes till
in front
Dragon.
of the pit,
Soul.
which is good scouting on LNG's part.
That's
No
the big fight. I think they're all just chilling until
knack
Soul.
for starting Barons on a moment
Unless
notice.
there's a fight here. Unless there's a fight here over
on the
Krug.
side. He's just going to lay down a little bit of poke
Tarzan
here, get the Conqueror stack
doesn't
up.
have the thing.
Owner.
Hang might go for a hook.
I'm just going to continue to fish for these picks. But
They got it.
Banshee's
They
Veil
got it.
plus Crown.
They got it.
You know, you talked about it earlier as a build. It's obviously a very
Scuttle,
conservative
whatever. I
build,
call it Krug,
but at
but
the
it's
same
Scuttle.
time,
Scuttle.
no one is ever killing Faker. It's just not going to happen.
Yeah, it's going to be really tough. especially
No
from
one's
a
ever
position
killing
that
Faker.
T1
That's
are
not going to
in.
happen.
There's
That's
so
a
many
fucking.
threats on this team that
That's a
it's gonna be
crazy
really
thing to say. That's a
difficult
curse. Don't try to curse
towards it.
mid-set,
But
casters.
at the same time, you know, you have to respect the fact that
might
Scout
die
is
one or
on
twice.
His ultimate comfort pick Gala on his ultimate comfort pick is on 2 items.
All right, we're about
Scout
a
likely to have
$120
his
from an
actions
actual
done
major
relatively
fight.
Soon, and LNG, I think, are going to hope to get their 2 items done before this next Dragon. And I
Yeah,
think
they're
that
just
is where
farming like
they're
crazy to
gonna
try and get ready for this
draw the line in
dragon.
the sand and
This
try
dragon's
to
where
turn
the
this
fight
game around.
happens.
If you can win a big fight there, if you can take that dragon away from T1, maybe knock some of these towers off the map, all of a sudden, the game becomes
I feel like
within
T1
reach.
has a better late.
And do note as well.
Do you know what I'm saying? I feel like this is not like it's like
Zay is actually
them
finishing
waiting
the edge
doesn't
of
change
Knight, another
anything.
Blitzcrank,
T1's comp is
counter item,
great.
right, making it hard for him to get hooked in. Owner with the Knight's Vow, which I think he put on Guma just now.
Yeah, there's really not good poke either on LNG's side to actually knock off Banshee's or Edge Knight.
Not a lot of
Senna,
waste.
Nyla,
And
Atrioc.
in about 30 seconds, this is going to be a must-win fight for LNG. Inferno Soul also going to
that's
take
what
away
it's
a
all
lot
about.
of the
It's all down to
potential
this.
problems with lethality.
30 seconds,
If you add
30
all the
seconds.
extra damage on top of that, it's not
30
going to be nearly as much
seconds.
of a problem. Or T1,
T1,
might
clean
put
this
towards
up.
the Nash.
Let's go 1-0, baby.
T1 wants to
1-0.
do, but this
Start
is
the
an
night off
opportunity.
strong.
2 items across the board, just about for the side of LNG. Maybe a chance to fight their way back into this game. Some unforced errors earlier on, costing them dearly as we've gotten later into this game. But they can reset the script right here if they can find the right angle on this
Zeus,
fight.
we need you here.
You can see both teams trying to fight. for
Zeus,
this
we
mid
need
lane
all
wave,
5.
But all the vision for T1 is focused towards that Baron side.
need all
and T1
5.
do have mid prio.
Oh.
The dragon spawning just now, so
They're
will
pushing.
LNG just try to rush it?
Okay, wait, they're
the
going for
answer is gonna
dragon?
be yes. Zika's already on it, and
Here's the
T1
fight.
are coming, so the fight is
Front to
going
back
to be
fight.
on.
Front to back fight. Wait, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Your eyes on Guma if he gets to the back line. Owner now stepping forward. Dragon
Good,
Soul
good, good,
stolen
good, 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 good. Very good.
For the entire team.
Yes.
No. Continuing to step
You
up.
have to kill
Zeka needs to
Zika.
be the difference maker. Zeka needs to hold on, but there are too many
Yes!
members. Free fire. Zeus stands strong on the backside of the fight, taking down so many members on the side of LNG.
And Zika tries heroically, but it's not enough. The steal
Dude, look at
comes
Zeus, dude.
T1
Rough
has
start,
the
gets
goal
camped.
lead, and they're
Now they
able
got
to
Baron, this
take
game's
a
over.
commanding lead. Only
Why even
Carry
TP,
ends
bro?
up going
Push
down.
bot.
Boosts on
Wait, that's a
erupts
crazy
as
TP.
T1 claim the soul.
I'm sorry, what? Get bot. Get bot turret.
Claim the
They
Baron,
need him?
and you have to think they've claimed game 1 as well.
An incredible start to the series from T1, showing us something new here on the world stage with the Neela. But you can
To
see
get it
the
faster
start
and
of this
reset?
fight, everything they could want, and it only
I mean, they know
gets
better, right?
from
I
the
mean,
moment
obviously they
that
know better.
Baron was stolen.
That seemed crazy though. He had a free bot turret, and they still would have got Baron either way.
Able to find an angle to engage.
I don't get it, but
LNG
whatever.
So focused on trying to actually knock down this dragon that Zika's not in a good position as the fight starts, and then Gala just gets tipped there, and as Hong hooks him, he hooks Zeus in. Thanks for the alley-oop.
That was a domination.
He slams it
This
down
feels
on
like,
Gala.
And gentlemen, I'm not trying to flame anybody.
what do they call it? Clash?
But I don't think Hong is
I
gonna
feel like
play
they got a
Blitz
clash team
again.
accidentally to play against T1.
It might be the self-ban
I feel like this is, they accidentally queued up 5v5 ranked queue, and they just got a fucking random team.
It's very
This
much,
does not feel like
it's
a
hit or
pro
miss.
team in the quarterfinals because they're getting fucking destroyed.
Yeah, that was the first hook. The first hit was a miss.
Yeah. Or a hit if you're a T1 fan.
True.
Yeah, the Blitz has been a terrible pick.
Yeah.
Would be understandable, but look at the team fight damage. Look at how many threats there are. The
look at
lethality
everyone
Atrioc
putting 3.5K
hitting like
plus.
A truck, combined with the Neela, combined with Faker, even on this super tanky build.
Drag it
still
out,
outputting so
T1.
much
Make
damage.
him, make him
Hook not quite
stew
gonna
in
connect there on
it.
the Owner. He could feel the wind on his backside.
You know how
T1
demoralizing it is to be
barreling
behind in
down
League
the
of
bottom
Legends? It
lane.
sucks.
Honestly, it's just
You
been a
just
tough
sit
one for
there
LNG
farming waves
because
knowing you're going to
you
lose.
lost topside
Just
around
drag it
this
out.
engage,
Keep
around
killing them in
this
team fights
engage,
and
then
dragging
your
it out.
bot
It's
lane in
so
the 2v2
demoralizing.
doesn't really stand much of a chance. You're perma pushed in. in.
Just
So
farm him
even
for kills,
once this
then
blitz
back
track got
out,
of the
dude.
Lane, there wasn't much recourse for him, and T1 on the push.
Uh-oh.
Zeus may be
They're
in
going
trouble.
all in on Zeus, and he's 1v5ing.
You have to be careful about overcommitting. Zaya's still just taunting them, teasing them.
Zeus actually taunting?
Cataclysm locking him in. They will connect, but he pulls him back. Upon
They're playing with children! They're playing with children! Oh my god, this feels bad!
It's a clean ace
This
for
feels
T1.
bad!
Baker shockwaves the minions just to speed up the demise of LNG. The Korean fans
They're smiling.
here as T1
Okay, this is all part of LNG's plan to, I guess, make them overconfident.
Incredible start for T1. LNG kicking themselves after that early game, and to be honest,
yeah,
it was a mess there as we got later and later in the game. Going to have to go back to the drawing board as we get ready for game 2.
And coming into this game, for me, as I mentioned at the beginning, the most important player on the T1 side was Owner. How was he going to be able to play?
No, it was Faker, bro.
It was him and Faker, the combination of the Rel plus
Faker
the Orianna that
dominated that early
really
game.
Big. And then also
Set
on
him
the
up,
flip side,
easy
Tarzan
clap.
in particular, having a really rough game on the Jarvan. Like, they picked that away, which I think was the right
Zeus
call.
also played amazing.
But after a game like that, I don't know if you can do that the
What are
second
they
time.
reviewing?
I mean, I think he had a bad game, but I also have to criticize Scout. I'm
Bro,
a
what
massive Scout
footage
fan,
are they
but I don't
possibly
think he was on
reviewing in
point with
there?
His engages either. The engage that he went in for over by the Herald fight did not work out. The one
You
around
guys
mid
wanna
lane
watch
did
that
not work
again?
out either. And
You can
LNG
watch the
gotta
whole
calm
fucking game
down,
on
go
2x
back to the
speed.
drawing board
Fucking
because they just got
instantly.
absolutely rinsed by T1.
And it's super concerning when you look at the
BO7,
elation of those
BO5,
first
BO5.
3 picks, how solid
BO5,
that looked for
BO5,
LNG,
BO5,
turning it into that performance that just did not match that initial assessment. Let's send things over to the analyst desk
Did
to
you
talk a
notice
little
Ari
bit more.
come in? No, she did? I didn't see her. They're showing them that Fortnite went back to the old map. they're all watching fucking best TikToks in there. They don't need to review footage, bro. It's over. The coach is saying, okay, you see this guy Atrioc? He said you should take that bottom turret. They're watching my clips. They're watching my clips so they can see the right notes of what to do. Zeus, Atrioc saying you should have taken the turret and not TP to Baron. He makes a good point. Remember that. This guy was the GOAT at Fizz. Fucking... Big A watching T1 is so toxic. I would hate to have seen him actually play League. It was worse. I promise you it was worse. I promise you it was worse. League of Legends brings it out of you, dude. Because this game is such a hostage taker of your time. League of Legends is a game that literally takes your fucking soul. Your fucking... The few precious moments you have on Earth. Takes them and holds them hostage. And it makes you angry. SBF hits you up to play duo ranked. Do you accept? I would, but there's like a rank gap limit. So we can't queue in the same games because he's bronze. So we'd have to play normals, which is kind of lame. Dude, look at this difference. 308 versus 028, bro. Would you rather be a billionaire and bronze 3 or poor and challenger? Dude, you have to legitimately be the fucking dumbest motherfucker alive. You think that's a question? Challenger, obviously. Okay, that's a way more valuable skill long term. Honestly, I'd rather be poor and bronze. More motivation to grind. You know what I'm saying? I don't want nothing given to me for free. Bro, yeah, I mean, unironically, there's literally hundreds of broke challenger players. They already exist. All of them would trade it for $1 billion. Every one of them. That's a common thing. Here, am I streaming in League of Legends category? Just click the category and scroll down, bro. You'll find a fucking 100 of them. You'll find 100 fucking of them. The Azir ult was such an int. Well, I mean, Faker did dodge it. He did dodge it. God damn, Zeus. I just have this weird feeling that if Zeus picks Atrioc, they can't lose. Not that he's going to carry the game, but just like they can't lose. I don't know. That's the vibe I get. If they just put him on like one of the top laners he's good at, he doesn't carry, but he just won't let him lose. The LNG bot lane synergy has to be absolutely shot after those hooks. All right, well, you guys are, I mean, they're still a pro team, bro. They've lost games before. They're not dead. They're not screaming at each other. They're not, he's not like, what the fuck, Blitz? I am not trying next game. You fucked up he's not AFK. AFK, report my Blitz, please. All chatting to Faker. Can you report Blitz? All FF. They're not doing that, bro. They're going to they're talking and they're going to try again. It's just, and if they don't pick Blitz, it might be a much more different game. I think Blitz is a terrible pick. I think Zeus should have TP'd or shouldn't have TP'd. That was the two big errors that game. I do wonder if Chinese netizens are going to flame the Korean members of LNG for feeding. Can the Korean players speak Chinese? My understanding is they just have a very simple way of communicating. They use like a few key phrases and pings. That's my understanding, but I could be dead wrong. I know that's what happened on previous teams that have like cross-lingual teams. They just use like pings and simple phrases. They spam bait ping on Blitz. Yeah, that is true, bro. That is true. Song of Nunu, a League of Legends story. Available now. It's really good. I'll stream it. This commercial? I'm sorry, what? That commercial implies that you could save as much as renting your room out by switching to my plan from Verizon? And that they were so happy with that, they were going to kick their friend, who was clearly down on their luck, out of their house in the middle of the night after he set up the bed. That's a terrible commercial. Poor fucking Glenn and his terrible friends. It's got you talking about it, though. I hate that, dude. As a marketer, I hate that. I hate that average people think that's how it works. It gets people talking. Any promo is good promo. That's their plan, when they get you talking about it. Like, SBF is going great right now. Yeah, people are talking about FTX more than ever, bro. Brand mentions on social media are through the roof. What's your favorite law-based song? It's simple. It's Rise. Pull through hell and rise, rise. Make them remember you. Rise. Now. And he's still out here doing it, dude. He's still out here getting it done. Every fucking year they put Faker in as like the fucking hype ender. He's still the GOAT. He's still the fucking most recognizable player. He's still the main character of like the world's most popular MOBA. That's fucking sick. All right, we're back. We're back to the draft. Let me fix this. Push through hell and rise, rise.
Start over. That one didn't count. Show us a little bit more because there were so many.
Would you spend a day with Faker for 10K right now? I wouldn't charge him at all. I would let him do it for free. That's how big a fan I am of him. That's how I do it. I don't have co-streaming rights. No, I'm only watching the draft, and then I have to switch off. Let's see here. Let me mute your guys' audio. All right, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? LNG bans Azir. T1 bans Orianna, so we're going to have a different mid lane matchup than normal. Co-streaming rights are human rights, yeah. I hate Maokai. I hate Maokai, bro. What a boring pick. Boo! Boo! Losers pick Maokai. Maokai's a cop-out. It's a no skill. It's a fucking go next team fight only. Boo! Faker on Silas? Ooh, I would love to see Faker on Silas. Faker on Silas, take the Maokai ult. Yes. Oh, hey, Trox. Faker on Fizz, baby. Faker on Fizz. Zeus Aatrox is a GG. Is a lock-in. Nah, Faker's been practicing Silas. I think he might go Silas. It's not a bad choice here. Does Faker even play? Nobody plays Fizz except for me. They might call me in to play Fizz. They're doing Gwen again? Come on, little bro. 0-4 Gwen. He said, let me run it back. Let me run it back. I can win this one. Called it. 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 Silas, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Silas, Aatrox, Rel. This is good. Faker Silas is nuts. I watched a clip. I'm never going to be able to find it in my... I'll never be able to find it. I watched a 6 Silas clip from... He shellacked him. Ooh. Ooh. Varus for Guma. The Baron Steel King. %0 win rate. We're going to change that around right now. Well, I mean, so does Gwen, so somebody's got to win. Either Gwen or Varus is getting their first Worlds win for this year. Come on, T1. Let's get a 3-0 tonight. Oh, whoa. Oh, Ash. It's the Ash. It's the Ash. Okay, Varus Ash. Damn, this is kind of a feast or famine situation. Carry Ash doesn't miss arrows, baby. Carry. Dude, I feel like Carrier, Guma, Zeus, Faker, Owner are all playing well. I actually think there's no weak links on this team. None of them are bad. They're all playing good. They're all top tier at their role, actually. This world so far. There's no team they can't beat, is what I'm saying. Nice jinx. Bro. If my words jinx it, my tattoo's already done it, bro. Who do you think is the best athlete relative to their sport? You mean like best to gap their peers? Me at Hitman, end of 2021. Took 8 months for someone to beat that record. A Scrabble guy, probably, yeah. Isn't it a cricket guy? Isn't the actual answer that some guy in cricket who's like fucking won 14 centurions or whatever the fuck they call it? Oh, hide game? Oh, yeah.
Who's been spotted and two slows already coming through. The stun going to connect. The abduct forcing out the W start coming in from the Hong. Now walking away. That's the heal you mentioned at level 1. A little sooner than we expected, Chronicler, but just trying to zone the Rakan away.
Yeah, I think they thought they might be able to actually get all the way in to force out a summoner. Unfortunately, the heal does get kind of wasted there, so I think that removes a lot of the advantage they had from that initial attack. You can also see Gala, knowing how hard this lane is going to be, he's on Boots 4-pot. So this is about as defensive as a start as you can get, trying to have the sustain to survive and trying to have the ability to sidestep and avoid a lot of this damage.
The damage is still done, though, because Hong had to start with his W
Make
level 1.
remember
Right? Like one of the big
you.
advantage that I think Rakan has gotten and why his laning phase that used to be one of his weak points has gotten way stronger than it used to be is because if you hit your Gleaming Quail, you can tank so much of the damage. But now,
No volume? You got to sink it yourself.
basically not going to be able to contest this early game at all. And Karya and Guma, that's right where they want to be.
So frustrating to play against this volley. Halo Blades now proc. Hong supposed to back away. Eating 2 of those autos. Nice bit of gold over to the side of Karya. And remember that you can earn exclusive Worlds 2023 drops, linking your Riot account on lolesports.com. Worlds emotes, icons. Get in there. Get your stuff just like Boris is getting in there right now because Hail of Blades, baby! Oh, you can't win a trade against it. That's the fun part.
Big here as well is that T1 did place
already playing so well.
So they know that Tarzan is
Zeus, I guess, confident that even though this lane's tough, he's good.
Need to get the wave in before there is an opportunity to
it feels hard.
Set up some Triburst Fission or have Owner path
I love this
towards the bot side.
Faker Silas. I love this idea. This is a fucking leader's role. A leader plays Silas.
He had no blue buff, so Owner's just going to invade on the blue because that ward over by Raptors saw him. They know that he didn't go up towards that blue, so it's going to be the blue taking taken away, and Owner could potentially even get the Gromp as well and really get far ahead. And that hawk shot, I do believe, actually spotted them. Yeah, you can see the pings over on Tarzan there. So that's the angle. When you get the push here, it's so easy to get that perfect angle on Ash to be able to spot out all of these bot side camps and even some of the top side camps. And you can see the damage already being done. This is going to be the first waves crashing in at 3 minutes, and they're likely going to get a plate right now.
They're going to get a plate.
Okay.
Owner's very likely to reset and then be able
They
to
already
take
got a
his entire
plate. That's
bottom
awesome.
side jungle while his
T1
bot lane
again,
has
naturally
priority,
already
so
up
there
in
will be
every
no
lane.
Counterpunch, no counterplay for LNG.
Not every lane, but I mean like up in gold.
This is a clean early game from T1 thus far.
I also think there's a potential double scuttle angle.
Well, honestly, nothing's happened yet. Honestly, there's nothing has given any real advantage yet.
So it could be invade.
Owner going for the gank!
Scout maybe.
Instead, the gank looking to force. Stun comes out on the Shattering Strike, just a bit of pork.
Yeah,
got the flash, got the flash. That's all you're going to get. You're not going to get more than that.
He's going to get Q flash. He's going to get flinged in, and I think he's dead.
Oh, they do spot Tarzan. We'll see if Owner wants to contest here. Zika does have early prio towards the top side, so this does deny the double scuttle. And that's a big win for LNG. Allows Tarzan to actually maintain some parity when it comes to farm.
And I think that's the cost of the attempted gank, right? Because he could have just stayed and taken that scuttle on spawn, but instead he does elect to actually go for
maybe
this.
LNG.
Now is hoping that, hey, our Raptors
They're
up
both
can
pretty good
actually
teams,
invade
honestly.
for this.
I don't think it's
the
like a.
Raptors are not there.
There's no default winner if this goes late.
The scuttle's being taken on bot side by Owner, and now he can clear back
feel it was
into
super
his
strong,
bot
but
side,
like
take those 3 camps, can even look up towards the Krugs respawn, and you can see the T1
I don't think any team is
Krugs,
significantly
so saying,
better early or
watch out,
late. I think these are
because
pretty
this is
even
the one
teams.
place that Tarzan could look for a gank right now. If he's up by my Krugs, he could be looking for a gank in behind.
Well, no gets spotted there with the sapling going over to the ward, so we see the pings. T1 again is aware. We've got to say though, Gala and Hung able to take the early beating decently well. There is still a lot of sustain available though for Guma. Double cookies as well as a refillable potion.
That's bad for Faker.
The
this is really bad for Faker.
Yeah.
But Faker's gonna get doped. Faker's got no HP, no heals. About to get doped by Tarzan.
Potential window here to try to capitalize on. Faker still has the flash available. The healing as well. Can he find a target? Is going to flash back onto the tower shot blast there. Faker making it out to safety.
No!
Scout looking to follow up the healing now coming in, trying to find the 1-for-1, but Scout will stand strong, getting the kill onto Faker in the mid lane.
That's huge for LNG, and a mistake from Faker. Steps back. He had evaded
stepped
the
back
gank. He had
in.
gotten away, but he wanted to greed out for it. Owner, though,
Imagine.
does spot Scout.
Mounted up. The sapling going to slow him down enough that Scout can't escape. TP now coming in, though. Faker most likely just going to catch the wave here. Do they want to commit for anything else?
Stop the back.
Delay actually means a
delay
lot.
Means a lot, yeah. The delay means a lot. Good job, Owner.
So now that there's that big delay, he's going to lose likely a full wave as Faker is going to be able to bounce and push this back in. And T1 know they have full prio for this dragon here, so they're going to be able to start this up. There's no way Jace can join.
No steal, no steal, no steal, no steal.
Really important that the gank works out though there, because Tarzan was like level 3 when that started off. And if that play doesn't end up working out, they fall behind very much now. Able
First
to
one for
get
drag, same as last time.
ahead early. As we see
Faker played this so well, he just walked back in.
Yeah, not much to this, honestly. Nice E here.
Which I think he thought maybe he could do the super play.
The shock blast does connect, but then the
flash he walked in, and then he just he gets the stun, but it's not enough. Scout was not hurt at all. That was so close.
Look at the gold. It's T1 up gold. When it's 6 minutes, you have a first blood. That is a massive difference they have actually overcome just through farm and through the play already on bot side. You can see, look at Gala's position. You know, he had to buy those 4 pots early on, had to use them all in that first kind of cycle of laning phase. And now on the other side, you've got some early lethality picked up. You've got tier 2 boots early on here from Carrier, which is one of the really nice advantages about actually playing these ranged supports here, is that it's so easy to farm
winning
gold
bot lane.
compared to a relic
10
shield. You
CS
get
already.
so much more gold as long as you have access to these autos and to actually hitting in on that. So great.
And then Zay's down a little bit, but nothing crazy.
Certainly. And I think it's frustrating.
And I think Atrioc is better than Gwen.
Lead is actually bigger than implied because you've already spent 200 gold on pots in the case of Gala. You've already lost so much gold just going for consumables. Guma has the refillable.
Ganking
not
mid?
losing nearly as much. And this is going to be frustrating as they go further into the lane. Boots 2 going to make it safer, but meanwhile in the mid lane, Tarzan in the area, but again, the hawk shots coming through.
These hawk shots are nice,
also the ward there in the pixel brush actually spotting him, and it doesn't look like LNG are aware of that, so ward's going to remain there and continue giving information over. I do think that T1 specifically have already been on good track with this, but especially with these double
This is a close game.
Which if you haven't watched in
This
spring,
is I mean, their draft is better.
It's really important you
Their draft is better, their start's better.
I do think it's a type of
from LNG.
Once you lose control, you're in trouble. But
Oh, massive damage! The escape
baby!
barely coming through there.
That was really close.
Damn, this bot lane
You have
gap!
to really stay ahead because as much as you can kind of really deal a lot of punishment to these bottom lanes, all of a sudden, Rakan hits 6 and the jungler shows up and you get flashed on and you're both dead. Well, there goes your lead, right? So you do have to pay respect to that. But look at Keria. He was wrapping around.
They straight up just
wanted
beat
to
him.
Gala off, so it's going to be at least one
No
more play going
jungler presence
T1's
at
way.
all.
It's going to be not only pushing Hong back and almost killing him, it's now a nearly 20 CS lead because of the CS being denied from
20
Gala.
CS and they pushed
His
the tower.
buys are going to be horrible.
Owner stealing blue. Wait. Sandwich.
Barely avoiding the tiny little kitty cats.
Okay, he gets
But
out of
Owner
there.
didn't know that they didn't know.
Yeah, he actually didn't.
Back off
Yeah.
because Zika's making
Yeah, he
it.
left. He could have stolen
In
that.
the game
Like,
of
I'm not going to
poker,
risk it.
they won. The bluff was successful, unintentionally so, but working nonetheless. As Owner's now going to back away. The one strong point of the map right now is Zik on the top side, winning out in isolation. 83 CS to 69 now as Atrioc, going to catch a couple here under the tower.
I have a curse T1. They're winning right now.
Wrong pretty quickly. Have to imagine that he's learned from those
Baker got
mistakes.
dove, which is lame, but he's still up CS.
Sometimes the player's just too good
Still
for
up
their
CS
own
in a
good,
melee
you know?
matchup,
Just
melee
weren't
versus
looking
Jace.
at the mini-map. He could have just stayed on the blue buff and taken it. Wouldn't even know that Zico was
And he died. That's the GOAT.
Suffering from success, man.
Exactly.
And we do
Yeah,
now
this Herald
see
fight.
this Herald being started up. T1 100% want to go in on
This
this.
Herald
Keria doesn't hit
fight.
6 just
Guma
yet,
waiting
though.
for a
One of the
fucking god arrow.
available.
I'm sorry,
One
Keria
poke
waited
coming
for
down
it.
from Scout. This is a must-win for T1. Zeus
I'm
isn't
worried about
here
this.
yet.
Have to be careful about grouping up.
They're
and
down a
choke.
little
Gala
bit.
does have 6 and ult.
This is
Guma waiting with a 1
yeah, I
second
think they're
left on the
backing
chain
out. I
of
think they're
corruption
choosing to
as it
back
now.
out. But can they afford to give it
Of
up?
course, already pretty low here for T1.
See, Owner's at half is the problem, and Karia's...
He's trying to set it up because Hong doesn't have
Okay, it's a
6, so
back
he
out
needs to be
situation.
the one to
Hey, good
start
call.
that engage. They're hoping
Hey,
that
good
T1
call.
would overcommit in.
No
Use
greed
Malphite to
necessary.
be able to
Wait, they're
set
going back
up
for it?
That engage here
Wait,
from
what the
Hong.
fuck's happening?
But it is going to be Gala basing, so LNG looking like they're going to bail out of this and just head him down towards bot, because if you look at the map, it's a big
the
wave
wave's
that's
hitting
actually
bot.
crashing,
Nice!
and even with Gala leaving, I think he's going to be too late, unfortunately, to get most of that. That wave's likely going to bounce, so T1's
No,
what
what they're doing is just baiting this fight out while the bottom lane crashes in. Gala loses even more CS and levels.
Especially because with Tarzan and Zika still posturing this aggressively, T1 haven't really caught on. So we do now see the pings go down on the bot side turret as well. Gala, I think, was also sitting on white, so should be able to actually get a big counter punch here if T1 doesn't respond in time. We do see the backs being channeled now.
Yeah, but they could even send down, Zeus to answer this if they really want, if they're concerned about plates going down. But he is going to TP back
Wait, is
up
he going to be able to
towards
finish
top.
that?
Guma
Solo
and
down?
Keria are heading down towards bottom, so I don't think they're going to get much. Maybe one plate here for Gala.
Nice
Scout
dodge,
gets one
Faker.
plate mid as well, so they're trying to get something back here.
That was really
But it's
smart.
gonna
That was
be
good
potentially
macro.
about this counter punch around
Good
bot lane.
macro
If
with
you
the
look
bot
at where
lane
they're
wave,
calling
and then they
Malphite
dragged it
are,
out, and then
they're
they...
here waiting to catch the T1 bot lane as they do return.
This is a situation
Hot
where
shot,
T1
hot shot.
stepping
Don't
up
fall for this.
high,
Hot
ready to
shot.
TP. They've called the
Wait,
play
what are
out.
they
They've
doing?
sniffed it out. They see Tarzan. Gala shredding through 2 plates, but what else will T1 be
Oh
able
my
to
God,
get?
Faker!
Duck the arrow
Wait,
hitting.
okay.
Gala
Okay.
going to be able to
Wow.
walk
They
away
didn't,
from
they did no damage. Faker does 0 damage right now. That did nothing to him.
3 plates on the bottom side.
Damn, if that was a different, if that was
for
Fizz,
LNG, and again, I think this is a must-get. This Dragon, 41 Tarzan.
Tarzan in trouble.
Everything
stolen.
missing.
Maokai ultimate leaping back, pushed away by the Dragon.
Okay.
Getting a little push back to safety here, but T1 now priority access to the second Drake of the game.
And even with Faker not hitting a skill shot,
Yeah,
just
Faker
the
did
fact
miss
that
everything,
Tarzan
but-
doesn't have his ultimate available means that LNG doesn't want to risk it, and it's going to be
Leadership!
second Drake going over to T1 as well.
Leadership!
And with no cleanse on Gala, he
LNG
actually
is
sat
playing
down on
scared,
bot
bro.
side. The stolen
That was such a
Malphite,
panic,
all
like,
of the
dash,
CC
dash,
available
flash.
From Owner. I think Gala would have been a dead man if they tried
Uh-oh.
to fight this one. So
Faker.
it's going to be pushed back.
Faker.
Scout trading with Faker obviously can't continue to chase down towards that bot side where you know all the T1 members are. And this side lane has just been mostly kind of left alone. Zika and Zeus
yeah, the bot lane is the story of T1 here this time.
A couple CS
Bot lane's the one making the
we'll have to
plays
see,
happen.
who's going to be able to get that side lane advantage?
Faker, imagine. Ooh, another flash. Another flash.
The flash. The snare will connect. But there is no follow-up there. Instead, the
Rift.
Herald immediately going to get dropped. T1 now looking to grab 2 plates here.
Oh!
Flash in, though. Owner's not happy with just 2 plates. Scout now
No.
gonna be in trouble, but they can't
Faker!
find David. Faker going
You
forward.
are the GOAT!
After the first tower dive, he will find the
You
kill.
are the GOAT, bro!
It's a great dive from T1 Owner, no hesitation. Even with Tarzan, I think, handling that very well, trying to block out Faker, keep him from following up. Faker still had the flash, so he flashes in, finishes
Tarzan
the
played
kill,
that well.
gets out, and they
Just
get the
to block,
plays with
to
the
jump in
crash.
and block.
Now stepping in.
But then Faker
Flash
still
away,
got
the
it,
flash
which is
safety, the
incredible.
slows big. Guma locked down, should get taken
Uh-oh.
out here. Chains
Guma
corruption
dead.
going wide. He will not be able to get anything back. Crucial kill over to
Yeah,
Gala.
fuck.
And really big play there from
Fuck.
Zika. able to
that ruins
find his way towards
sucks.
that bot side, and that's the one risk you always run with this double marksman lane is overextending.
That sucks because like without that, I actually think this is like
some plates inside, but I'm pretty sure Zika
this is really getting out of control for LNG
here
if
towards
they
the
didn't get
bot
that
lane.
one
And you can
kill
see
right
how
there.
many summoners that actually cost T1. Guma went with the early cleanse, but Keria used both his summoners as well in that retreat.
watch this fight
so
again.
they're going to be vulnerable, but
Yeah.
here's that earlier dive. Tarzan again.
Tarzan
Does a
gets
good
in the
job
way. Yeah,
peeling
Tarzan
Faker
played that
off
really
as best
well.
he can.
But then Faker just flashes back.
But then Faker just flashes
Yeah.
in. He's got multiple of those passive autos stored up. And Owner was tanking the tower on the other side. Really well played from the T1 jungler, setting Faker up. And again, it's another good start here from Faker. Was incredible on the Orianna.
Well, I mean, the gold's close, but T1 also has 2 drags.
Multiple good ultis for him to steal.
And
it's
the
not
Rift.
just the Maokai ult. I do think stealing that Rakan ult is also really, really powerful. So he could have another good one here.
What I do think is important, though, is that when you look at the 5v5 LNG, they are somewhat behind. It's about 500-600 gold. But Cloud Drake isn't the type of Drake where I think if this was an Infernal like last game, you'd be looking at it very differently. But T1 does need to maintain control of this map, because once you lose it and you start actually front to back against Aphelios, Maokai, Gwen, and Rakan,
Yeah, good
you're
point
gonna
from
be
the
in big
casters.
trouble.
Well, and so much of it is going to be about the early poke. You know, how much poke can Guma get down?
Yeah, T1 has a
You know,
good-
Gala
yeah.
is really behind the curve, so if he's actually getting poked down, getting chipped out, it's going to be difficult for him because he's so far away from being able to get towards.
I mean, this is a
something
close
like
game. This is a
PT
really
to be
close
able
game
to
right now.
answer
No one,
this. You know,
it's
your
not
economy
clear.
has been pushed way back. Of course, that kill he gets on the bot side does help him, but it'll be really heavily down to execution.
Like, I would like
and
T1 to be
had great
cleanly
engage as
ahead
well.
with this
You know,
Anaconda.
not
Oh,
only with the
arrow?
stolen ults from Faker, but the carry
Ooh,
ultimates.
what a dodge.
Dash arrow. Narrowly dodged away from there. Calm, cool, collected, wrong. I'm going to clear out this wave, and I think it's an excellent call out that this is such a tricky position for LNG to find themselves in. Need to hold on to some semblance of control
Yeah, this game's
in
close.
game. Good news is,
This game's
after
close.
that game 1, much more controlled game 2, at least trading a
LNG
little bit,
playing
trading
better.
low
They're
for
not-
low,
they're not
matching
just
in some
fucking getting
circumstances, while
shit stomped
T1
every
still
lane.
grabbing more plates, still holding on to a gold lead. LNG at least not making the same mechanical missteps that they did in game 1.
I think their coach calmed them down.
Is for LNG to try and hold on to these turrets. As long as that outer ring of turrets remains standing, T1 can't really fully take control, especially once Keria finishes his Umbral.
Kind of just farming.
If you
It's
start
a
dropping
buck
turrets,
30 till
and I
Rift,
think the second Herald actually
and a buck 30 till
pretty
Dragon.
hotly contested for this reason. It becomes a lot harder to actually keep control, and I do think the single
No
target
towers
lockdown
fallen.
on T1 can be really tough to deal with.
Take a look at the match card lane
everyone's
economy
pretty
snapshot.
close.
It's all over the place.
Carrier, careful.
But at least there's no one with a crazy massive gold lead like there was in the previous game.
This is a very, very even
Yeah, this is a close
number
game, bro.
2. It's going to be such an
Owner's
exciting
the only
one.
one
A
even
lot of pressure, I feel
remotely.
like, on LNG. You know, after that first game, if you drop the second one in a close one, it becomes incredibly difficult because then
Yeah,
you're
T1
faced
wins this,
with
and
a
it's
match
like-
point from T1. And
It's hard
T1
to
wanting
lose.
to actually wanting to be able to keep the pressure on, going with such different bot lane strategies. We've seen it move more heavily towards these enchanter lanes, but Keria back-to-back games playing double marksman bot lane down here.
Everyone's just farming. T1
Thus
gets the
far,
first
looking
tower.
incredibly good.
T1 leveraging their priority into the mid lane, the control
Nice.
that someone like a lethality Varus is going to give you by just piercing,
Nice.
arrowing every wave
Nice
that
1,000
comes
gold
forward
lead,
to
it matters.
break mid-tier
Couple
1
more
tower.
wards,
And I gotta
earlier
say, I
item.
agree. It feels like T1
This
have
is tense,
identified
I mean,
Gala as a
any
big
next,
threat.
you know,
kind of drags
fights
it
can
in a
start
way
blowing
that
shit
stops
open.
him from being relevant
Also,
for
20
so
seconds from
much of
objectives.
the early game,
Objectives
allowing
happening.
a lot of their other players to really shine.
It's also
About to
something
have a-
that we've seen
okay,
in the
15
tournament
seconds.
meta, right? And it's been one of the big reasons
Dragon
why
and
we saw BLG, for
Rift.
example, be really successful.
Owner?
Why Weibo was able to get such big leads consistently. It's this bot side counter picks as Zeus goes in on Tarzan.
He's going in.
Tarzan.
Watch out for
Zeus
Scout.
puts
Watch
it
out for
in advance.
Scout.
Zeus getting lower and
Zeus.
lower. We're going to try to burn through Hextrigger. Is it going to be enough? Flash out
What's
to
happening?
safety. On the backside, Guma managing to land the ultimate. A little bit of follow-up damage. Zeus coming back
Zeus
in.
comes back in, bro.
Double TP now
Double
going in.
TP.
Faker is there. Lockdown coming in.
Okay.
Zeus is going to try
Wow,
to
this
find
is
one. Faker's
crazy.
stolen away the ultimate. That's
Maokai
the
ult
needlework
over the
coming
wall.
out.
Oh,
LNG
he
being
missed.
Pushed back by the side of T1. Faker's stolen Maokai ult.
Damn, he
Will
missed the
connect,
fucking
but
dash
no
over or
further
whatever, the pull.
Fight breaks out.
But look at the health. Tarzan is incredibly
Keria.
low.
Keria stepping a little bit too far here, but still has the flash.
Oh, shit.
Holds onto it, won't even use it.
Okay, they pulled out the
Gonna be
dragon.
heal invested
Damn, they're
instead.
fearless,
T1's still
bro.
gonna start this up.
They're just
Zeus
Owner's
does have
been
TP
Owner's been
available.
fearless
It looks like
on the
Soul
objectives.
Point, 17, not
I
even
love how
70
Owner's
minutes
playing,
in,
bro.
is gonna go to T1.
Yeah, the initial play looked like it was going LNG's way, but with the first
Damn,
TP coming
T1,
through, Tarzan
that
had
fight
to
was
retreat.
even, but they
couldn't
get the
chase in and
objective every
try to finish
time.
off Zeus, and it did mean that despite the
They're
trades
just
back
they're
and forth
braver,
of
dude.
these
They're just
summoner
saying we
spells,
want
of
this.
these cooldowns,
They got
it was
confidence.
Tarzan
They got
incredibly low with no
charisma. They got
flash. You couldn't
swagger.
walk in as man is 20% HP Malphite.
LNG is just saying, it is fucking pussing out, dude.
As you say, on soul point, and maybe it's not the exact one that they do want, but still.
Owner's playing soul.
Soul
Big
is a
arrow.
soul, and flat move speed
Oh
is
my
always
god, nice
valuable.
arrow.
And a downtown arrow might be enough to get Faker in here. Scout zooming out to safety just in time. Not quite enough duration on that one.
Thank you, Merc Treads.
Honestly, a crucial purchase.
Yeah, Cloud Soul coming up.
CC with this much engage potential.
They do have
not quite going to connect to the Faker there.
double
Second
ADC
Herald stolen
basically.
away. Chronicle, you talked about how important that one could be. T1 were able to break Tier
Ash
1
is
mid
building
without its
damage
health,
too.
but maybe LNG can use it to fire back.
It's a really good counterpunch from LNG because it means that you can probably hold on to both of your outer turrets for a lot longer. And T1 also possibly could have leveraged the pressure that the Herald provides into then an advantage in the eventual soul fight in about 4 minutes time. And we do see T1 continuously looking aggressive, but right now there's no real objective on the map, right? So they can either try and go and play aggressively towards these sides.
Yeah, I mean, LPL plays for team fights, but like objectives matter.
Or try
Makes you stronger.
and find individual picks and set up for the Dragon when it does come up.
And I mean, you can see how much of an emphasis there was towards the Dragon. You know, just look towards the bot side, all of vision there. And now they're getting vision in around that top side as well. Is T1 constantly pushing forward, utilizing Hawkshot, utilizing volley to check brushes, moving around with Owner, establishing forward vision control here to try to kind of move up that line and even open up opportunities like this where Faker's pushing in top, Owner and Carry are going to cover him, and it's likely going to be a Tier 1 tower unless LNG are really willing to fight for it.
For LNG though, I do think looking at the gold and the item breakpoints that have been hit, they can also just decide to give up control of the area for now. As long as you don't give over the Dragon, I do think that you're going to reach the 2 item breakpoints we're seeing.
Another tower.
Gala's getting close. Same for Zika.
Damn, the gold is
From that
dead
point
even
on,
though. I swear to God, this is kind of
one
crazy.
fight can be enough, and I do still think that that is where LNG, if they can actually get that front to back, could look for a turnaround.
Yeah.
I think they can,
I mean,
but I'm really
Tarzan's a
concerned
problem.
for their ability to. If T1 is first one to that objective, I think we're going to see T1 committing cooldowns really aggressively just to get chunks down on LNG. We're going to see Stolen Maokai ultimate come out right away. We're going to see the ultimates coming out from Carrier and Guma. Everyone just committing these resources early in a fight to try to chunk LNG
they're dominating
down to the
objectives.
point where they can't
Owner's
get
playing
that
just
100-0
damn
fight,
well.
because that is what they're looking for. They're looking for that fight to start, and they just overwhelm their opponents with the engage. But if T1 has you down to half health, to 30% health before it even starts, you can't really engage. You can't look for it.
And T1 with lethality Varus are just always going to have
playing good, man. They're playing
it's so
good
hard
macro.
To get your vision down. You will always be responding.
This
to the
game
pressure
could
that
break
T1
either
puts
way.
on the
It's going to come
map.
down to
It's a
fucking really close
situation, and I
fights.
feel,
It's really
especially
frustrating.
for LNG support.
2 minutes
This
till
guy
drag.
has to be the big playmaker. The
5
Rakan is
seconds
the
till
one
Baron.
piece of
Baron's not really a
reliable,
problem
proactive
yet.
engage your team has, and the tool that you can use to shatter kind of the glass cannon that T1 are bringing to the
Playing
table.
support Silas. He is playing like pure tank. Look, he's got
This is a lot
Everfrost
to
and
ask
fucking
for a player when
stopwatch.
you're
And
already at a single game deficit, and he had such a rough game 1.
It's also the reason why the Silas was actually getting banned a lot. We saw BLG do it very consistently. Because I do think that Maokai loses so much of his power when the opponent can just answer, right? I think Maokai Ultimate is one. It literally is. But not only is it a better version of your ult, it also takes away so much of what I think makes the champion so oppressive, allows you to set up shop, and your opponents, particularly with champions like the Chase, try to walk up.
Damn, I gotta say, Carrier's arrows. They've been dodging them
before they can even get to the objective.
I like the timing of this.
They've been dodging them.
So he shoots out the ultimate, and it's at a time where if you force the cleanse will not be back
oh,
for this Dragon fight.
What the fuck?
But, maybe gonna commit to this. I don't think so. So they do get that flash, but
I mean, good flash actually.
Your ultimate will be
good
back
flash.
Up as
They did have 5 around him.
He's gonna
He was out of
those
position.
summoners, so he's gonna be very vulnerable.
I thought it was panicky, but it wasn't.
Next fight. But of course, the primary target is going to be Guma. They really have to get towards him and try to take him out. You can see second items coming through for a lot of people. Scout almost has that tier fully stacked up. Zika's done his
50
second
seconds
item.
Dragon.
It's been a very slow-paced game.
This has been a fucking slow game.
What
I
we
mean,
are seeing here, though, is that LNG, again,
this game's cerebral, as they might say.
doesn't need to go for this Dragon. This is just an individual Drake for them. Obviously, if they get it, they get Soul, but LNG try to set up as much vision as they can to sniff out a Baron in case T1 do not opt into a contest at all, and particularly with the vision that they've been able to set up, if you take a look, one ward on
Dragon fight, 20 seconds. That's the big moment.
These wards here, they should have a pretty good idea of where T1 is going to go, as it is about
2 items. Faker, he got ready. Faker finished second item.
Spawns.
Scout hasn't.
A bit of vision, but they'll still get the information that they need. His second Herald is utilized mid lane.
They popped the Herald.
Get the charge. Is it going to get the charge? Not quite the
You're fucked,
matador
bro.
in
Pop
the
the
eyes of
Herald.
Bull.
Wait a minute. Faker. Good dodge by...
Hung now caught out. Arrow is going to connect, but not onto a priority target. LNG, will they look for the re-engage? No, just opting to back out. Know that this is not their window to fight.
Wait, what ult did Faker steal?
Expected from T1. Push in, utilize those ultimates early, try to use that
Didn't
to
really
take
utilize the
position to
ultimates,
try to
though.
get those chunks.
Rakans? Okay.
LNG, though, have a pretty good position here
What's Rakan's ult
themselves with
again?
Zika on the side. Tarzan will try to retake some of this vision, and LNG are going to try to get the scuttle and see if they can find the better angle for the engage.
Scuttle down. Gala,
Angles
great guns
matter.
for fight.
Oh, good hit
In terms
by
of
Zeus.
sustained DPS, he absolutely outclasses Guma. But if it just comes
Oh,
down
I
to
don't
a
know
poke
about
battle, he
this.
will not come out on top. LNG forcing the
Oh,
issue.
fuck.
Long doesn't have a good angle to engage at all, though.
Faker
look where
half?
he's playing. He's almost like trying to mark Zeus, but he needs to get the
Maokai
backline. They're going to go.
Flash in. Owner Gala manages to make it up safety. Isolated for now.
Zeus in the back line.
Oh, Zeus in the back line. But Gala
No.
forced to safety.
Zeus playing so good, though. Zeus playing so good, dude. He zoned them all.
Gala looked good, but Gala did not matter. T1 finding
Man, Zeus, get him on Atrioc. Zeus 1v3 basically, kept them all out of the fight.
For LNG.
Wow.
There's not enough damage available, and that's going to be Soul for T1.
Zeus got so much done there.
Wow, that
for
was
T1,
awesome.
The 0-0-0 Aatrox.
Yeah, he's 0-0-0. And he fucking zoned out 3 members of the team and then pressured. Now they got Cloud Soul.
They had to run from him. I'm kind of surprised because they were
Dude, watch
aware that
Zeus
was
fight.
playing in this angle, but then
Watch
they just
this.
lost track of him as Owner comes in and look at the angle from Zeus right
Hops
over
the
the
wall, hits
catches
Gala,
both
scares the shit out of
Scout
him.
and Gala, pushing them back.
Doesn't
and meaning
overcommit.
that on
Doesn't
the other
overcommit.
side, it's
Still
Zika
hits Scout.
losing
Then
out,
flashes
it's
in it.
Hog
Oh
losing
my
out
god,
as
dude.
Keria, Guma,
That's
and Faker
awesome.
will easily
That's
win that 3-2.
awesome.
And the threat of this full lethality Atriox
He played
together with Owner
from
ends
the
up
kite
going
out
into
and then
a
back in was
2v4,
so
which they
that was
win,
so
even
good.
though Owner ends up going down. And then, as you said, on the flip side, Zika gets taken down.
Because you know what?
Tries to help,
What every average player would have done is just
Arrow
fucking full ints towards those guys. They insta focus you down and then
so far ahead.
he
like
he played it so well.
Available.
They could always start this just to force the TP from Zika, who is pushing heavily down on that bot side, but T1 want to play it out a little bit more slowly, not going to risk it, so they're just going to have
T1 don't
go
flip,
down
bro.
towards bot, look to answer, and
You're
continue
winning.
playing with
You're doing
Cryo
great.
through
You have
mid.
Cloud Soul.
Guma shoves mid, Keria invades with Owner. It's rinse and repeat all game long. Faker gets pushed top, then moves down with the team. T1 are just playing this out so well through multiple lanes and really limiting the options and opportunities for LNG
Good
by
macro.
constantly tracking them.
Tarzan did get blue.
That's a dub.
So that's a win.
You take what you can get.
Step 1 on the journey to winning the game.
It's not a lot for LNG.
Is the blue. It's been brutal. I was ready for this to be much closer, but to be honest, T1, the way that they've been counterpicking bot lane, not overplaying their hand, playing patient in a lot of these fights.
What is the exact
has been
stats on
fantastic.
Cloud
You saw in
Soul?
that last fight, Gala has 2 items, perfect guns, and he was not super relevant. Solo isolated by this consistent blind pick
10%
Atrioc top lane. This
movement
champion
speed.
is becoming a problem for LNG.
And
it's also
60% after you got your ult. I forgot.
What we've seen the Atrioc being the strongest.
I
with, which
forgot
think is
it.
really
X6 is
funny.
when you do your
It's similar
ult.
to what we've seen with Kai'Sa as Zika tries to contest vision.
Zika leveraging the Shroud to try to contest here. Gala with the Infernum ultimate, it can always be a threat, but again, T1 just taking their time.
And I think this build from Zeus kind of represents him as a player. It's risk versus reward, right? This is something that he is just so confident in his ability to
vision
execute
diff.
on a build like this. Almost everyone plays Gore Drinker because it's more stable, it's more secure. You go Gore Drinker, you go Sterix, you get in the middle of the fight, and at the very least, you're going to take up a lot of damage. This one is the 1v9 or the all your team reports
Dude,
you.
Guma and Keria are just annoying.
You've got to execute perfectly, and so far he's been able to.
They're just in the right spot. Their positioning is so good.
They just continuously
They just keep poking and prodding and shooting fucking hot shots.
So they're
They're so
really
annoying.
force out a response from the Atrioc.
They're always so far back that you have to go through fucking Faker's ass.
Chokehold on the game that T1 have established themselves. The only
Yeah, I
saving
watched
grace
all
for
Worlds this
LNG
year,
right now is
Peter.
they have the Maokai. They have the luxury of the saplings to face check some of this vision for them. But the real winner here is not T1's control around the Baron, it's Zeus. This man just eating CS, eating creeps everywhere on the map, becoming
Zeus is
gigantic,
287
while T1
CS.
Just stall LNG out because they know they have to be in the
Biggest
area.
in the game by far, 17 ahead of the closest. That's a full kill.
They just want to play for Elder, I think. At this point, you're delaying this long after you took the soul already, after you already have that advantage. They just want to play
Show
around
pick'ems?
that lower damage objective.
Everything
that's
I
not
picked
gonna
was
be as
T1
risky
to win.
Start up. The Baron obviously has a lot of
I
inherent
picked
risk
Faker to get the
against
first
a team
pentakill,
like this
play the
that
most
has that hard
champions.
engage. So They want to
I picked everything for
controlling
Faker,
vision,
and then I picked everything for
options,
T1.
and taking only the fights when it really does favor them. T1 are playing almost the style that I expected from LNG coming into this series.
It's slow, it's deliberate, it's
How does Zeus have bounty goal with 0 kills?
again,
I actually don't
you know, in
understand
game
it.
one, a little bit more
300
explosive when they
CS
had the
at
Nila on the
27
composition.
minutes.
But Guma and
303
Carrier, the fact that there's
CS
only
at
one death
27
between them on
minutes.
such vulnerable
That's
champions
fucking
is
crazy.
Fantastic sign of T1's success.
And I think
That's
it's really
fucking
interesting
crazy.
because, you know, when you
It's a
look at the
CS 400
scoreboard, it
gold
doesn't seem
CS bounty.
as bad. But this game has felt incredibly one-sided because it's been T1 dictating where all the action is. It's been T1 pushing in the waves, controlling the vision.
Now this game's
and
still
it always
close
feels
enough
like
to
the ball is in their court,
either
so to
side
speak,
win,
which I think
but
is really
T1
what's
have
making
built
it
a
feel
big
like
advantage.
So one-sided.
Arrow.
Oh, the arrow just unluckily missed.
Through the goalpost. Stolen Maokai ultimate now used. Potentially a
No,
window
no,
of
no, no, no,
opportunity.
no, 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 don't.
Here for the side
What are
of
you doing?
T1,
What are you
flashing onto
doing?
Owner.
What are you
Owner's still
doing,
making it out
Tarzan?
to safety.
Tarzan, you
Resources
dumbass.
committed.
What are you
Gwen's still
doing?
on the bottom side
What do
of
you
the
think
map.
you're
Zika does
doing?
have TP up and available. Tarzan getting chunked. And LNG not really able to get anything, just a trade of Maokai ultimate.
And that's a really big win here for
Yeah,
T1.
they got the
Not having
Maokai
the
out.
ults available makes
Baker.
contesting the Baron way harder.
And Tarzan committed his flash. You can smell the
Yeah,
desperation a
Tarzan
little bit.
flashed
there.
for
Was a great
that.
buffer from Owner. As soon as that flash came in, he's mashing
T1 came out ahead of
gets
that exchange,
dismount
and they
to
have Cloud
create
Soul.
some extra space, so no one
They're
can
just a
follow
little
up
bit
there from
faster.
Tarzan. And now if
Dude,
it does
Carrier
come down
Guma
to
are gonna be
objective
so
flip,
hard to pin
Tarzan
down
not only
with
doesn't
this
have the ulti,
Cloud.
but he's chunked and he has no flash, so there's almost no way for him to approach and try to steal.
Saving grace here is that they do have the scuttle, so T1 can't start up the Baron without knowledge of LNG. Do know though Faker is about to hit his death gap, is about 500 gold
I
away,
worry for
and that is
T1.
gonna be
BLG
such
looks
an immense
demonic.
Power spike, which
T1
I
2-0'd
don't
them.
think they'll be able to get it before the Elder.
Didn't T1
But
already
if
play
they
BLG?
can stall that a little bit and play with that, I think it becomes really hard for LNG to win a fight.
I don't think that Crab is going to save a lot of grace for much longer. Chronicler, you're right. There's Death Cap coming. There's Elder in
And they
30 seconds.
2-0'd
that
them, bro.
T1
What
can
do
now
you-
set up for,
they
because
look
again,
demonic
have
this year. They look like fucking-
mid priority with this lethality Varus. LNG are going to do what they can just to set up defensive vision, just to make sure that their jungle is safe. Already burning 2 wards. Just to be able to walk in. They're going to fight for bot lane control, to have an angle, to walk into the river. But T1 already total control around the objective.
I just love the observers highlighting this. They can't see
They
anything.
can't see
they don't know where
anything.
anyone is.
They're in the
So
dark,
LNG have
dude.
to fight through bot, try to push in
They're
as a
fighting
squad,
ghosts.
and hope that they can win this fight. Because if you can win this fight, that is the one
All right,
risk
Elder.
with this
They don't
strategy
know where
that T1
Faker
are
is.
going for, where they're playing so
They
conservative.
don't know where
they
Faker
set up
is.
the Baron. Because if you lose this flip, if somehow LNG get that Elder, the game
Okay.
can get turned
Now,
around.
now the fight's happening. Oh shit, this is a big fight.
LNG pushing in.
This is
fighting
such a big
spot
fight.
piles that
Owner's
built
going
himself.
for it.
He can be careful
Arrow!
Here. Owner is not quite going to burn the engage quite yet.
All right,
Just baiting,
Zika.
buying time. Zika already using the hourglass.
Hourglass.
Now trying to back away. That's the missed cooldown consumed as well. Is this the window of opportunity where T1 want to start it? No, they're just trying to play for more cooldowns. Just build up these
Build up the
small
little leads. Build up the
incremental
little advantages. Smart.
Also, Zeus is looking for a back.
Okay.
Not going to get it, though, and we do see the poke from Scout not landing right now, but Gala does have
Man,
both his
I
summoners
think
available.
still good.
He's very healthy, sitting on 3 items.
Still
Did finish his
good.
low dumps just now.
Exactly. Finish that LDR, so he's really strong. Last Whisper
The
in
poke's
for
pretty
Scout as
good.
well.
I mean-
and LNG are trying to force this response
I
through
don't
bot,
know.
trying to keep Zeus around and keep this
Get him, get him,
opportunity
get him,
for
get him,
a
get him.
multi-prong attack, but it's T1 who looks like they want to preempt the play.
Owner now stepping in, getting forced backwards. LNG not quite able to secure the blue buff there. Owner using one of the
I
spike
don't know.
charges
When's
to
the
get
arrow
it.
up?
Gala trying to force the issue, force the fight here.
10 seconds?
T1 has to be careful about grouping for the Infernum ultimate.
Owner a little
What's
bit
up?
chunked here, and Hom's looking for that angle. They're going to try to pinch Zeus.
This is so intense.
Dragon resetting a
This
little
is
bit
so
here.
tense.
Both sides backing away. It's just a battle of poke. Both sides hoping
They're
to bait
going all
the other
in
one
on
to press
Zeus.
the trigger. The charm now coming through. Will it be enough to lock
He
down
ran
Zeus?
though. He
No,
ran.
is the answer.
Dude, he's so good. He didn't fight even though. So fucking brilliant.
T1 coming alive. They see the window of opportunity.
So brilliant, bro.
Armor of LNG, and they tear it asunder. There is no room left in the fight. T1 will take everything they want in this game too. Hung, alas,
Fucking that was so
desperate effort, but the
beautifully
TP's coming
played.
mid.
That was so beautifully played.
For the ends.
Holy fuck, dude.
Put LNG
It was like a fucking Mexican standoff,
You
dude.
have to contest for this
They just
objective.
circled around and around, staring down, waiting for someone to blink. And you can see like the bead of sweat on fucking LNG. And they cracked it. They shot first. Missed by a while. Oh my god, dude. They put the pressure on until they broke.
Their discipline, they
That was so
remain
sick.
composed. They close out cleanly versus LNG in game 2 and bring us to match point, a semifinal spot on the line.
2-0, baby. 2-0. 2-0.
What a
Dude, they're looking
performance
so
from
good
T1
this year.
thus far.
They look so
Dominance in
good
game
this year.
one. And for game 2, the word
They
that
look
comes
good in
to mind
all
is
lanes.
control.
No
Absolute
lane looks
control,
weak, and
start to
Owner is
finish.
fucking
It
playing
never
so
seemed
damn
like
good.
LNG
Better
were
than
the
he was
ones
way more in
driving
the
this
in
game.
LCK.
T1 looking so prepared,
Oh, they
so
focused on Atrioc?
practiced.
So they didn't want the
coming
fucking sending
into
to
this
happen where
series.
Zeus comes in
And really
late
blowing my
around the back.
expectations out of the water. I thought
They
it was
wanted to
going
get
to
him out
be
of the
much
fight early,
closer
but
than
instead
it
of
has
him
looked
like
thus far.
fighting
LNG
back
especially
because he had
have
his
had
team
no
there, he
answers for
backed
the
up
T1
still
bot lane.
to drag them
remarkable
in.
is that T1 is
Then
playing
when he
control
turned, it was
style that
fucking
LNG had
over.
so
Ah,
much
he
success
played so
with,
good.
reduced
Zeus
his
is
bot lane
composed as
counter
shit.
picks. LNG doesn't get to play the game.
T1 consistently coming out ahead, and as a result,
Robert
moving on
Stacks!
to match point.
Thank you for the gifted.
After the break.
So I don't have my
Before
thing
we
open. I
go,
can't
let's
see.
check-
I don't have my dashboard. Robert Stacks, thank you for the gifted. Yeah, T1's biggest threat was Gen G. I mean JDG. Let's not fucking shit. Let's not beat around the bush here. JDG's a strong fucking team. They are the favorite versus T1. Ops cam. God, 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 God. Damn, it's gonna be, I mean, the fucking mood in Korea. If T1 sweeps through fucking the best 3 Chinese teams in the world to win Worlds in Seoul, it's gonna be fucking pandemonium. It's gonna be fucking awesome. They're gonna have the fucking jets flying above. Oh, parkour? I wonder if Faker would retire if he won. The birth rate skyrockets? Dude, it would. And they're all Faker's babies. If T1 wins Worlds, Korea's birth problem completely solved. It's just the problem with one dad, dude. All right, I'm going to get a drink. This is commercials. Faker, the new Genghis Khan. Gods, 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 gods. Just let Glenn live with you, you fucking psychos. Give Glenn a chance, bro. He just got divorced. He's moving into your fucking house just for a few days till he gets back on his feet. And you're going to kick him out because you can save money with Verizon? Gods. It's a cold world. It is a cold world, bro. Thankfully, we have Faker to bring the warmth to it. Would you still watch LoL Esports if Faker retired? I'd probably still watch Worlds. Worlds is just fun. Worlds is a good product. LCS is a bad product. LCS is boring, bad teams, not fun to watch. LCK is all right. But Worlds is what's good. You got the fucking hype. You got different styles. I like seeing teams that have fucking built up their own unique styles fighting each other. It's cool. Energy greater than G2? Yeah, Energy beating getting out of groups for NA was sick. I don't know, it's good. Yeah, I'd watch Worlds, but I'll cheer for T1 for fuck. I got T1 shit here. I got T1 tattoo. I'll cheer for T1 for as long as they keep doing it. But yeah, I'll be sad once Faker's gone. It'll feel different. I love. I don't know. I'm a huge Mango fan for the same reason. I think it's so cool when someone who is like a baby when they got in the game and became a legend young is still doing it. It's been fucking a decade, you know? And they're still doing it. I think that's so sick. I think it's just like a cool, to me, I think that's badass. It's just so hard to do. LeBron, yeah, LeBron, dude. I'm not the hugest Bron fan. But I mean, LeBron and Brady, I think both were sick for that reason. I think it's just crazy. Yeah, because like, you know, these are all sports, league included, though not even to the same degree, where it's like there's so much money in it. Everyone you're playing against is a fucking, you know, genetic freak who is all top 1% of the genetics for this and is training with world-class trainers all times. They're all getting paid millions to beat your ass. And all of them are younger than you. That's crazy, you know? To still be doing it the way Braun and Brady are, crazy. Or not Brady anymore, but were. And then Mango, same thing. You know, you got Mango versus, like, Zayn is cracked. Cody Schwab cracked. They train fucking gazillion hours a day. They have better fucking practice methods. And Mango's still out there sometimes beating him. And he did it in fucking basements in 2006, you know? That's, you know what I'm saying? Like, Mango was in a fucking red solo cup tables playing Melee for tournaments for his first wins. And now he's fucking playing in arenas versus the best players now. It's just cool. It's just cool. T1 win. They won 2 out of 5. It's best of 5, so they need one more. Zeus played phenomenal that game. MVP of that game for sure. Just fucking good, clean Atrioc play. In a bad matchup, Gwen's favored. My theory that Zeus on Atrioc equals win holds true. Who do you think was more impactful for the respective esport, Faker or Mango? For the game, not the audience. For the game, not the audience. I'm not sure what that means. Melee is so incredibly smaller. Melee is so much smaller than League that it's tough to say. Mango, it's like, you know how when you take a small image and you scale it up in Photoshop really big, it looks all blurry? I can't imagine how to compare the two because Mango's impact on Melee is insane. And it's probably larger than Faker's. But the game is so small that it's easier. If you try to blow Mango's impact up to a game as big as League, it would feel weird and blurry. It would feel stretched. You know what I'm saying? So it's tough to say. There's just been so much more money, players, teams in League that it's impossible for Faker to have the same level of impact. Mango's been like the one guy with funding for a long part of Melee. And he had the biggest fan base for it still does probably in the longest time. I think Faker's is more impressive. Probably much more impressive, but not in a bad way. I'm like a huge Mango fan. Just like you can't compare it because League is just too much competition. It's too much hard. Like he is fighting against millionaires from China who started playing the game in 2004 or were born in 2004 and have played the game their whole lives. Like it's not Faker still being this good is crazy. Anything TI does better that you wish League did? Prize pool is bigger. I don't know. TI has some cool shit in their production, but I don't think there's anything wrong with League's Worlds product. I think the League World stream is fun. The casters are good. Schedule's good. Like the format was good this year. I don't know. I got a problem with it. They get a big dragon. They get the fucking cool hype songs. Riot does a good job with Worlds. I'll say it. Have you seen the video where Faker was dripped out of his mind in a custom Ralph Lauren suit? Yeah, I did see that. The story last year? Yeah, I know. And the story this year is already so good if T1 makes it. T1 being back to finals after losing last year in a heartbreaker and beating the entire gauntlet of the best Chinese teams in the world. China going for a complete format sweep in Korea. Oh, look at Faker's Zen mode. Holy shit, Faker's sleeping. He's falling asleep because it's such an easy win. Wait, can you see this? Look, Faker literally asleep. Little bro is snoozing. This is over. Plays with his eyes closed. He's probably, maybe he's meditating or focusing. That's why he's the glue guy, dude. He stays calm as shit. Dude, he's still doing it. That's crazy. He plays eyes closed. He's like Luke Skywalker practicing. He puts the fucking thing on and just uses the Force. Show selection. Let's see. I would love a 3-0. I would love a 3-0, bro. Give me that 3-0. And send a message. Jarvan ban, Rumble ban. Is Nico that powerful? I see so many Nico bans. Maokai ban? Okay. So Ori, is this Azir? Yeah, Azir, okay. I mean, Faker's Azir. It hasn't. Are they locking it? Go Fizz, bro. All right. I will say I never feel confident in Azir. Faker's Azir has had many cracked moments, and I trust him, and I think he's good at it. Azir just feels so finicky to me. It's like a I don't know. It doesn't have that punch. Sejuani? Or Poppy, huh? Azir is like play not to lose rather than play to win. It does feel like that. It does feel like Azir can't like, even though he really can. I mean, what we're saying is wrong. Azir is a great champion that can play to win, but like it does feel, it feels passive. I don't know. We'll see. I like the Poppy. Atrioc. 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 Pick Atrioc. Lock the win. Pick Atrioc. Oh, what the hell? Atrioc ban. Carius Renata is fucking good. Carius Renata always seems to hit that fucking ult where they hit each other. You have to sync it yourself, Remax. I can't play with the sound. DMCA reasons. They're going to ban Atrioc, right? Or no? What? Is T1 going to get Atrioc? Are they going to let Gnar ban? Okay, they don't fear it. All right, Atrioc, lock. I thought they'd ban Atrioc, he'd pick Gnar. But I guess they're more afraid of Gnar, huh? I guess they really think Atrioc's not a problem, which is crazy because he's been a problem. All right, Varus again. I mean, T1's draft looks almost too good. Could be Jax. I think it's Atrioc. Big A! Calls for a big A pick. He locked. Jace, okay. Real pure poke. Wait, this is a pure poke. This is a crazy fucking long range. The Jace, Varus, Azir, fucking Renata comp. It's all about Poppy is the only front line. Okay. I don't know. This is crazy. Haha, this is so crazy. T130. T130. Yeah, it is reverse. So if Faker wins this lane, he gets the rare. You never get to do this. The rare fucking reverse lane domination. Where you get to fight someone in one lane, one matchup, beat him, switch the matchup, and beat him still. That's fucking awesome. That is the ultimate goated fucking sit down little bro. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Scout's gonna have to be nervous for that to happen. I don't think Ori can. All right, I gotta go back.
Find
to
their
this
footing in this game 3. It is do or die for the LPL 3rd seed. Tarzan struggling a bit this series. See if he can do more on this Sejuani in the early game.
Let's go, baby.
T1 obviously with the entire crowd behind them. The
T1,
last
T1, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0.
Worlds 2023. LPL fans got a cushy life right now. They already got 3 through, hoping to find a 4th, but it's going to take.
Dude, LPL 4 in the quarters is going to be so annoying.
Come on, you already got 3. Don't get greedy.
Yeah. Anyway, if you think that's a laughable concept, connect your League of Legends account with Prime Gaming to grab the exclusive Brom W emote. You can keck along with the rest of us. What their team wants to do.
I get scared of Renekton, bro.
That just sounded like the most hello,
Renekton.
fellow kids.
Hello, fellow kids.
Hey, kids, if you'd like to keck along with the rest of us.
I'm in my 30s. Could you tell? Ha ha.
Uh-oh, Scout.
Anyway, I don't really have a response to this, guys. I'm very sorry.
Okay, it's fine.
I think it's a fun emote.
It is.
That's the extent of my opinion.
I was making fun of the emote. I was making fun of Dracos.
It's an important distinction.
Yeah.
Crazy
Great
start.
emote.
I'm
But
going to go get
like,
the emote.
I feel like then I have to jump to the defense of Dracos.
Yeah.
Oh, it's true.
We
Chronicler, you're on
hurt
this.
the ones we love, as they say, you know?
Yeah. Chronicler's on this positivity hype. He keeps showing us this picture of a frog every time we do negative self-talk.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't do it.
Okay, I won't. Hopefully LNG aren't doing any negative self-talk either. Got to stay focused. Bot lane, again, has been a huge weak point. A lot
I'm
because
stressed
T1
for some reason. I'm
consistently had
stressed.
the counterpick on the bottom side of the map.
I want them to
Not
start out well.
Individual player
Their comp's going to be so good if they're just a little ahead.
Agency in the first 2 games. Game 3 going to be a bit of a different story.
I don't like that Faker's getting bullied, bro.
I mean, if he can play whatever his heart desires, just play for these winning 2v2s, and that's working for T1, then they are such a frightening team because we've talked about it a lot.
I don't like
but
this
guy
fucking
is so
mid lane
versatile.
matchup.
When he really was at his peak, it's kind of Keria just going crazy. He was trying all kinds of different supports. He was trying all kinds of different styles. And
Did
that
Faker
is
show him
where
a
he
similar
is
mechanic
so
after his injury? Yeah, dude, watch
incredibly
game
hard to
1.
beat because he's so mechanically proficient. He's so flexible as a player, and he really
Dude,
knows
why
how to
does
get the maximum
T1
advantage out of these
always
lanes.
win bot
during
lane
the,
by
AD
default?
carry support meta within the LCK, it was just like you were playing
They're
down.
just better.
You were playing down a ban against T1. There was just no option. She had to ban Ashe every single time. As Tarzan and Owner are going to meet.
Walking in face to face.
Tarzan owner? Wait a minute.
Sustained
Wait, what the
damage, neither
fuck?
side has that much, but right now a lot of damage coming in for
What the
Tarzan.
fuck?
Owner now just going to zoom his way
What the
out to safety. That's the phase rush proc.
Oh,
Buckler
smart.
coming in.
Dude, confidence.
Both sides squaring up with the big old golem here. Flash
Owner! Dude, Owner is such a fucking god!
Owner
Dude,
plays
what
it
a
out
confident
perfectly.
play!
Gets the aggro back onto Tarzan.
What a
And
Giga
he's
Jet!
gonna get the blue as well. As Tarzan retreats
And
back,
steals
he
the
gets too close to
blue?
wall. Owner sees the opportunity, and now he's going to try to
Bro!
cut off Scout here potentially. Scout senses it and does walk the long way. But what a way to assert dominance.
Dude, look
in
at
a
Faker.
match
Oh, and he
point
gets mid-prio
game
now,
here. Tarzan
too.
having a rough
Oh,
series.
and now fucking
Owner gets
Scout's
right
stuck
in
under
his
tower
face
with
and
no
leaves
heals.
No question about who the better jungler is today.
Oh, dude,
this is
Owner's
coming
been
from the
so
guy that
fucking
was the
good.
big underperformer on this roster.
You heard it? Oh,
Stepping in, lots of damage, taking out, force flash out to safety. Zeus
Owner's
holding on
here.
for now.
He's baiting him.
Flash coming in,
He's
Poppy gonna try
baiting
and
him.
save the day. Buckler goes in, a little bit of a slow going through. Zeus needs to be careful here, can't walk too far forward, but Owner just continuing to harass the E. Flashed away from
Owner
everywhere
is
he
a
needs to
good
be.
player.
And now it's a disaster. The lane is I don't know if Zeus is going to get his back, but the lane is pushing into Zeus.
Damn, that
Tarzan
one
doesn't
play
have
is so
flash.
sick because
He'll
it
be able
pulled
to, at the very
Scout
least,
off
clear
mid.
his own jungle, but it's going to be substantially
And now
behind
every
here,
lead they
right
had
from
is
the
like,
get-go.
oh, it's so
and T1
sick.
find yet another early game lead.
You used double flash and you didn't even get
Damn,
the Jace's
Owner,
flash.
that was such a sick
That
flash.
is- I cannot overstate how bad that
Whoa,
is
whoa, whoa,
for the
Faker.
Renekton's lane
0-2.
state. You're down 0-2. You just got solo killed in your jungle. Then you both committed flash top to get absolutely nothing into a bad wave state. And now Zeus is going to play crazy aggressive here, knowing he has that flash advantage. Zika is in a world of hurt. Then you look down to bot lane. Surely it's going well there. Well, bad news.
It's
You're
not.
getting pushed in. You're about to lose a play here to Keria and Guma, who have been playing incredible
Damn,
all series
T1,
long.
let's go, baby.
Was Scout in the mid lane.
This feels
but
like an
that's gonna collapse if
0-3.
both bot and top have priority, giving up so much room for Owner to go wherever he wants to invade
It's all
the
on
jungle to
Scout.
contest these camps.
Scout's
And
the only
fact
lane
that the
even
early game was
close
already
to
falling apart in a
winning.
match point
I mean,
situation for LNG again. It just feels like we've seen this game
yeah,
before.
let's see
We
what
know
Scout can
comes
do.
next.
And it's going to be up to Scout in this one, I think. Tarzan is going to have to farm his way back in
Yeah,
the
I already
game.
said that,
And
Casters.
the
I already said that.
initial burst of Sejuani early on with Permafrost and the power over W and Aftershock is insane. But once your cooldowns are used and you don't have that available, and especially if the Poppy can find an angle into the wall, you're not going to be able to withstand the initial burst.
Absolutely.
Dude, that was
And
so
I just think Owner plays
swag.
that so incredibly well. Drops the hammer on him.
Oh, dang.
But damn, that was just so clean. I mean, he gets the aggro on him, uses the buckler. Now they're going to go aggressive bot side.
Bottom side, Owner trying to work with a little bit of space. Hung has no mana. Gala finds the initial route to follow. Good damage coming through from Gala. Potential, an opportunity to turn, but Owner sticking right on top of him. Phase rush now procced. Owner just going to zoom his little butt out to safety. We'll be fine for now. LNG
Poppy's
holding
so
on
surprisingly
in the 3v3,
tanky.
getting pressure here as well. A positive sign for their bot lane, but Owner might look to respond.
Oh, no Hex Flash coming through just yet. And Gala and Hung both with flashes available. Not going to run the risk.
Faker dodges the shockwave. Scout had 6 advantage, but he immediately
dodge.
is unable to find
Good
purchase
dodge,
with it.
Faker.
Well, and Scout knew as soon as Faker dodges that, he has to retreat because Faker was about to hit 6, and if he stays up trading there, he's going to get scooped back, and he's likely going to be dead. So T1 going to use the mid prio, come down towards
They get
the
first
dragon.
dragon again.
Big CS advantage
Dude, I gotta
for
give
Scout.
Owner
We
some
haven't
credit.
really
Owner,
gotten to
I
watch
mean, I
that,
already
but
gave him
Scout
credit. I gotta give
doing
him
a
more
really good
credit.
job. By far his best
Owner's
performance in the
MVP of the whole
1v1
series,
throughout this
even
series.
though I
And
do
this
think
is the man that was the MVP, right, of summer, was able
I think the
to
jungle diff has been the
carry
biggest
his
diff.
team, I think, when the rest of the players
Yeah, they get
weren't
every
able to
drag.
keep it together.
They're
Scout
confident
always
around all the
was-
objectives.
Is their biggest lead with just purely
I don't know.
gained
He's
in
just
the
playing so
1v1
good.
advantage, but with the Orianna pick that we've seen, can skill insanely well, but not necessarily have the biggest impact. I think we saw this in the KT series as well. Is that lead going to be enough with how aggressive T1's playing this early game?
And especially without a great ball delivery system. There's no easy pairing. He doesn't have the Rakan. He doesn't have the Wukong. He doesn't
They're all
have
playing
that
good. I mean,
guaranteed
honestly, Faker
guard
might be the
that
weakest
is
of
gonna
this
place
of
that
this.
ball for him in a fight onto the back line. And that's
Which is
really
crazy because
what you
he hasn't had a bad
want.
game.
You want that
Like he had a great
access
first game.
onto Guma,
But I mean,
onto Faker.
overall,
And I think that is going
it
to be
might
the
be actually
difficulty for
Faker
him
is
in
the
this
quote
game.
weakest, even though he's played really
Again,
well.
I feel like a broken record in a lot of these games. It's a bit about the engages here for LNG.
This is a
They're
good-
gonna
this
have
is a
to come
damn
from
good
multiple
team.
angles because they don't have any consistent engage. And
He's the glue guy. That's what I'm
it's gonna
saying.
be really tough when
No,
you're
I
dependent
mean, like,
almost entirely
lane-wise,
on a Sejuani
obviously
to start off
he's
those fights.
the glue guy.
At this level, people are so good at dodging out.
Yes. It's a little bit more reliable and immediate than the Maokai, perhaps, outside of the Maokai Flash W, so perhaps LNG can get more done with it, but if you feel like a broken record, it's because, again, we've seen similar patterns in all 3 games, where ultimately, even if individuals are laning well, even if Zika was laning well, it didn't matter. They have still found
The
so
thing
many
that sucks is,
advantages
like,
in the team
every
fight.
other team
Scout,
gets to
even if
study
he's laning
this.
well, if he can't press his
JDG
advantage,
gets to
if he
study
can't
this.
use
They get to
his
see
advantage,
exactly
then it
how
does not
T1
matter in the face of
adapts to
T1.
this
One
meta,
big
how they
difference,
fight
though,
Chinese
with this series
teams.
compared to the previous ones is
You
that
know, it's
Gala
like, this is,
isn't
I mean, they're
being
they can
set
outplay him
behind
still,
early.
but
he has actually been able
this is
to,
really good study
remain
info
in a good position.
for JDG.
The early gank being thwarted by Tarzan showing up when Owner was there as well actually ends up being big, and I think T1 will still be able to stack a lot of the objectives. But it does mean, at the very least, that LNG should have a better opportunity once we get to
But a
the
nice
mid-game
3-0.
to
Yeah, limits
utilize the
it.
power of their AD carry.
And it is showcasing the power of Emilio, right? In that
Yeah.
2v2, obviously a lot stronger than the Blitz.
What's the
or
next series? I don't
Wukong.
know.
And it is going to allow
Next weekend, I
Gala
think.
to be way more aggressive, right? You get the additional range with the W. You have the safety and the move speed from the E.
Scout
and you
is
have
farming
that
incredibly
cleanse
well.
that is so
Incredibly
valuable
well.
That is going to be there
So
with
let's
the
not.
ulti
This is dead
to be
even. I
able
mean,
to answer what
this
Carry
is dead
gonna
even
do. And it's
because of
also
how
allowed
well
Gala to
Scout
play
is
Ghost
farming.
when
He's up
generally
20 CS.
against Renata, you always
Oh,
have to
4-man dive. Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute.
Tarzan looking down here on the bottom side. Good initial damage. Nice pull back on the shockwave. Guma still standing for now. The bailout will buy enough time for them to get one
Wait
kill
a
back.
minute,
Tarzan
wow.
Still standing, and that means
Wait,
Guma
yeah,
will
but
fall.
still.
LNG find an angle on bottom
But
side,
still.
here comes the hostile takeover.
But still, dude.
And
What? What?
knocking two.
No,
but the
wait. That was a
tower
perfect knock, but they didn't
does
get.
not fire back. Owner does not have the angle.
Okay,
to follow
nice.
the Gala. He will just bail
Finish it out, Owner. Finish it out.
Make it out to safety. T1 need to get a kill back.
They need a kill. They need a Gala kill. They need the Gala kill. Come on, bro.
Standing. Finding the dissonance.
Wow.
Finding the speed up. Gala making it out and hopes
Damn.
starts anew for the side of LNG.
Damn, T1 played that so well, but it didn't come together. I don't know how they didn't have people there.
And get out. You thought they were screwed as we're going to have potentially a fight here on top side. When Carrier found that angle for the hostile takeover, I thought it was over for LNG.
I know that hostile takeover into Faker ult. That
quite finish off the
I'm so shocked that wasn't a triple kill.
makes the marathon play, running out to safety.
Keria played that damn well, though, I gotta say.
Here is Keria at the onset of this play isn't actually 6, so they're able to 100-0 Guma. Tarzan is crucially able to deny
Damn, they didn't get Tarzan kill?
And because Faker, when he goes in for the shuffle, doesn't actually have any backup damage, there isn't enough.
Dude, he should have pushed him.
He doesn't have the item,
He should have pushed
doesn't
him.
have the burst. And with the heal, Hung and Gala are able to path towards the top side.
Damn, if Owner was
and
there
dodge
1 second
Owner,
earlier.
or even with the flash, doesn't get the wall knock into Gala.
Doesn't get the wall knock.
Fuck
and
that.
quickly,
God
his Q
damn,
missed, and that's
dude.
why he really ran out of damage here. You can see, proccing that little heal on the auto there from Gala gives him the speed up with the
That was
fleet
so
forward,
close.
being able to kite it out, and then the dissonance from Scout.
Guma's
gives the
typing
additional move
LOL
speed
took all
to
4 of you.
really be able to get out of there. So frustrating for T1. And
Yeah,
it's a
and he's
very
like
slight lead, but it is
pinging
that spark
Baron.
of hope, as you said, Drake goes for
Zeus, what are you
LNG,
doing?
feels
Zeus,
like the
get
first
Baron.
time.
They're 4 bot.
As we might have another return player for Tarzan.
Rinse and repeat, finding the lineup, finding the angle, instant damage coming through Falios. They can get the root as well, if they can find the mark. But nice counter punch coming in from Guma, using the ult to stop the play in its tracks. Gala continuing to step up. Desperate to get a little bit more here, but has to be careful. The mark now coming through. Bars, good damage. Guma wants to finish
Holy
it.
shit.
He gets it.
That fucking confidence. That fucking confidence. My God.
2v3, but
That fucking confidence. He didn't blink. He didn't back up once. He was 2v1. That fucking confidence was crazy.
They take it right back
That
away.
recklessness, really, fearlessness.
But Guma Yushi's playing on hit. Like,
Damn, imagine playing chicken with that guy. He would drive the car headfirst into you.
So these longer fights are so much stronger as they're still fighting.
Owner now trying to make his way out to safety. No dash is available, so the steadfast presence won't do much. Faker now zooming in. The scoop goes a little bit wide. The knockback ready to go. Just in
I don't
case
like the Azir,
counterpunch
bro.
comes.
I don't like the Azir.
Denied. T1 could just set their sights on the Drake. A bloody back and forth.
They push him out, sure. Tarzan gonna get away, but T1 will take the objective right off the back of it. Hog and Gala around.
Get it, get out, get it, get out, 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 get out.
It's gonna be too late.
Go,
so it's
go,
about
go,
to
go,
fight
go,
if
go,
it's
go,
about
go, go, go.
anything.
On to Guma. Follow-up is there. Owner
Oh, good dodge.
on the
Oh,
backside.
no.
Hostile takeover is clean.
Just
And again,
run,
there's no
run,
plans
run,
available
run your
for
ass
Gala.
off.
Stop the
Run,
play
run,
for now.
run.
Sika trying to find one.
Owner, come on, baby.
Should fall here. Still standing because of the bailout, but he will eventually die. LNG get the kill.
That is a big investment, though. Yes, they get the kill, but they lose the dragon.
And the top,
Zeus
and
is
top,
gonna
and
have
top.
this freeway.
Careful,
with the
careful,
topside turret.
fucking careful.
T1 are
Uh-oh.
still looking for a player. I don't know about that.
Uh-oh.
Careful. Keria and Guma continuing to back up.
Oh, they're
3 seconds
fucking,
left.
they're cutting the wave. Oh, wait a minute, this is bad.
One-shot the wave.
Look at the Hex Gate. Faker's on his way.
Ulti available for Tarzan in just a couple of seconds here. Counting down, ticking away.
Yeah, they can't do it.
Faker gonna try to cover early ult to try to make it
Nice! Nice!
LNG
Nice!
for a bit too long, not respecting
Nice!
the presence.
Come on,
Here
one more.
comes Faker, Tarzan getting shredded by the soldier. One more is gonna do it. The Emperor
Yes!
Shurima finding the double.
God,
The double
yes.
kill for the king of the LCK. Gets down to the bot lane, and Faker.
I never doubted the Azir. I never doubted the Azir. What I was always saying, let me finish. Azir's the GOAT. Azir was a great pick. That's why he's the GOAT. Put him on the Azir. You never doubted, not once, not for 1
Way
minute.
too long, and look at the handshake to set it up.
Yeah, the big thing here is
Listen,
that
I don't
you
like the
can sense
Azir if my name was
desperation
fucking
from LNG.
the coach of
Desperate to try
LNG.
and get a
That's what I
lead
said. You let me finish.
somewhere. But especially with Hex Gates, you need to know the timings. You have so much less time. The wave is so far up, and even with them pulling, trying to get it to crash earlier, it's not enough.
I mean, they were down there, and they knew that their opponent saw the dive coming.
one more of these.
I want to say 30-plus seconds. There was a lot of time to respond to this play. You cannot be that slow against a team this good. You have to respect
Yeah,
their
that
ability
was
to react.
slow.
And
That
T1
is the best
two
word for
dragons
it.
up,
Is slow.
2,000 gold in
They
the
had
lead,
4
and
people
it's a
against 2
Hextech
under
Soul
tower, and they
that is
fucking
on the
they
table
dragged
here.
it out.
Plus a monstrous lead, as Zeka has tried to come down to the team now multiple times, while Zeus has been farming it up, farming plays.
Azir scale well? Yeah, he scales great.
He's now up over 40 CS, farmed multiple plates on the top side. That is a 13, nearly 1,400 gold lead for Zeus in the 1v1. That is going to be so hard for them to answer.
And the one lead that was still there for LNG was Scout, who has still
Zeus
maintained
farm
the
gap?
CS lead. But because of the kills, I don't think Faker's going to be substantially behind in his item
I didn't even
finishes.
see
Doesn't
that.
have a mythic now,
Oh,
Push back.
Scout,
The crown shockwave, now
little
pulling him back under
bro.
tower. Faker keeping this one going. Trading all for all. Not a bad deal again. Scout, the most
you're
fed
lucky.
member of the team.
You're lucky.
Both
You
sides
almost
will walk
got
away with their
fucking
lives.
big dogged.
T1 now looking like they want to
Ooh,
play
you almost
towards
got
this arrow.
1v1
They
big
have
dog.
mid-prio, they have the vision. And they're going to be starting it up here. There's just no way to contest. You look at the top lane itemization.
50 CS.
It is not
50
even close.
CS gap from Zeus.
Monstrously strong, and Zika
That's crazy.
is still trying to scrape up the gold for his first
fucking
item.
50 CS gap is like...
Punk can't even clear the vision.
It's like fucking
Gallo,
diamond
one item.
versus
He's doing
bronze,
all right,
bro. That,
but he cannot face check in. Tarzan might step into the area just to try to attempt to steal, but it's too little, it's too late. Again, T1, the ones
50
dictating
CS.
the pace of the game just as it was
like
in game
4
1
kills,
and game
bro.
2. They had to fight a little bit harder to get it this time around, but still they remain in control.
And this makes that third dragon that much harder because T1 are likely to save the Herald, drop it
1500
down
gold
mid
gap
lane
up top.
prior to that third dragon coming up here. Owner will just push Tarzan off. They'll secure the top tier 1 so they don't even need to use the Herald. Just get a quick reset, go down towards mid, set up your vision through mid, down towards that dragon, drop the Herald
I don't know.
on spawn.
For me, I
go
can't
towards
say
that
who's
third
better this
dragon,
series,
and
Zeus or
LNG
Owner,
have
but they
gotta
both played
decide
fucking
with their
phenomenal
gear
every
on the
game.
line, do we
So,
And
I don't know. Give it to both.
goes down back to the play that
Let them
Owner
hug it
made
out.
very early on.
Zeus and
Because
Owner
I think
both
the strongest
played
part
just
in the
fucking
early game for
fantastic.
LNG is specifically
I
that
don't know. I don't know.
And
that's with
Sejuani
Faker
combo.
and
They literally didn't get to use it at any point because
Carrier and Guma winning their
Tarzan
lane
has
every
been on
time
the
or
back
going
foot
even.
right
Like,
from the get-go, allowing Zeus to
It's-
play basically
this is
an
a great
isolated
series.
1v1, which with the Jace,
Faker.
he's always going to win.
In the darkness, coming through.
Nice
the pushback
shuffle.
onto Zeus to the skies, dumped down, and T1 just running the rift.
this does not feel like two equal level teams.
It's dominance
Like,
from
they don't
T1.
belong in the
This
same
one quickly
tournament.
Getting out of
This
hand.
actually
His owner going to be chasing down Tarzan. He's got to run. Scout pushing out that tier 1 bot. But
This feels like the Make-A-Wish team said, can I play with T1? And T1 tried to try hard.
Owner wants to keep this 1v1 going. Scout now retreating. Scout now coming in. Stun goes in. The pullback nice from Scout, buying a bit more time. And now again the follow-up. The steadfast presence. And who is steadfast if not T1 in the base of elimination? 3 back-to-back clean early games as they fight against LNG.
And the only saving grace there is Faker ends up going down. Even with the flash mistimed, it will end up giving over a kill to Scout, but T1, they're still going to take that play.
And right now, T1, again, the story has been dominance in a way that I just don't think we expected. Even if you favored T1 in the series, I
Dude, the
imagine you would
world's
think that it
buff,
was
T1.
close. But these kind of plays are T1 flexing.
They are
And
flexing.
they're really big is the initial damage that Scout's able to absorb with his
Boom,
crown,
boom.
right? That, and
Faker
then
with the
follow-up, the fact that Zeus doesn't
Faker
actually
did
get
fail
the flash
flash that.
shockwave,
Well, no,
even
we'll
with
talk about
that
it.
and the fact that
Cut that
Faker
out of the
goes down,
highlight.
I think that T1 are still going to be able to set up again. I feel like has this happened every single game? Like free Drakes this early on is Tarzan.
Tarzan, that's your side of the rift, Zeus.
Uh-oh.
Back
Uh-oh.
away,
Okay,
Scout
whoa,
off to the
bad
side,
angle.
Root up 2.
Bad
Follow
angle,
Otto's
bad
there,
angle.
Roots. No, this buying a bit more
Damn,
time.
Carrier is just...
They're just killing each other.
Carrier is just that dude on Renata.
Yeah! Can't get the damage. It is not enough.
Oh, Lord.
T1 are going to keep the chase going.
They're
Faker's
still
gonna take the
chasing?
Hex. He turns around behind them. Look at mid. Mid, they're going to try to get both towers. They'll prevent
Wait, shoot
the
him there,
charge of
Zeus,
tier
shoot him
1 by
there,
killing
shoot him
it
there,
off. So
shoot
they're
him
going to
there.
push in that Herald and go for 2 towers off of the play. And off of the delay there from T1, they get a kill. They
Never
take
give
2
Carrier
towers.
Renata,
They're
bro.
gonna
You got to
get a
ban that
third
shit.
charge mid as
You got to ban
well.
that shit. I've never seen Carrier have a bad game on Renata. He's
With all that going on as well.
He's
Soul
that
point again
dude.
At 18 minutes with a Hextech Soul.
And most of these games have been about T1 being 1 step ahead.
Okay, I'm sorry.
And now it feels
Has
like they're 3
every
steps
single
ahead. They're
game that
getting 3
happened,
objectives for every one thing that
T1
LNG
has
manages to fight
4-0'd the
for.
first dragon
And while
into
it
immediate
initially
soul.
looked okay, a beautiful ultimate
Has that
from
happened
Carrier
every single
stopped
game,
them, like,
all 3, no
we get
matter?
No cleanse on Gala.
Are they like
Goes
12
wanting more
and 0?
mobility to stay away from champions like Poppy, but it is not paying
That's
off.
fucked.
And I just want to. The gold lead right now on top lane is almost 4,000. It's like 3,500 gold in favor of Zeus. So no one can match this Jace. So T1 can just keep.
I would be
pressing their
flaming
advantages
I would
in
flaming
the side
Tarzan so
lanes.
hard.
And I think that's also the reason why the top side play doesn't
I
work.
would be
T1
all
are
chatting.
very
I
aware
have no
where everyone
jungler.
on LNG
Jungler's
is
on your
the map
team.
at any
It's
given point.
6v4.
We have seen these kind of compositions really struggle time
I
and
would
time
be
again.
flaming
When you
him.
don't have a lot of engage options, there's just nothing you can do when you fall behind. And that is the position that LNG are now in. So they're going to have to get creative. They're going to have to find picks. They're going to have to find a miracle. But T1 have been so bulletproof in their advancement of the game.
Down Carrier overstaying. Will get cut
Carrier,
down.
live!
Here, not quite enough life.
That's so frustrating.
Can't even get the
That's so
face-checking
frustrating
support.
for LNG.
It just hurts so
Carrier
much for
literally
LNG.
face checking and doesn't die.
Their way.
LNG cannot get lucky. Not
Oh, they're
even
going
once.
on
And again,
Guma?
now desperation strikes in the mid lane.
Nah,
Just trying to get
another
something back.
desperate.
That's
Another
Gallus.
desperate.
Ghost gone. For LNG, every play now, every major
That would
move on
tilt
the map
me.
is a gamble because
Ugh.
T1 will always take something from you in return. So if you cannot find purchase, if you cannot find an effective fight or an angle to leverage the strength that Scout has, you could very well lose this game. And you can see desperation setting in as they go for wilder and more aggressive plays, as more and more picks slip through their fingers, as Carrier walks away with 50
Zeus
HP on that pick.
4-0.
But this is a problem. Right
Good
now as
build,
LNG,
million damage.
So what you want to do
Zeus is
try and
so
force
fucking
an
strong right
advantageous
now.
4v4, but how are you gonna
219
force?
CS,
Right, you're playing into
4-0.
Poppy, you're
His
playing into
Jace
Zia,
just
you have no
fucking
engage.
boom.
Owner goes in, and he goes right back out.
700 G bounty, yeah.
Untouchable.
Probably more gold than fucking Gall has ever seen in his life.
Baron LNG, your year is on the line right here, right now. How do they get in?
Can they make it work? Tarzan stepping forward, frontlining. The handshake pulls them back. The
oh,
Baron
they got
already
the
gone.
Baron already.
There's no fight left, and still Owner goes in, finds the knock-up on two.
They got the Baron already.
To back away, but again, discipline is the story for T1. They got what they came for, and they walk away.
T1 get everything. They get the TP off Zika, they get the Baron, they're pushing down that top lane, and they're going to be able to answer mid. Maybe you lose the tier 1, but look at Carrier, he's setting up.
Carrier.
Takeover, Shockwave there. Hostile take over a little bit of damage here. Faker off to the side. Owner
Where's
backing
Zeus?
away.
Oh, Zeus
tier
just
one
pushing it down.
bounty taken.
This is a 5 versus
Zeus
4.
just pushes.
Zeus is just
They're
pushing
winning
in the top side of
4v5
the
while
map.
Zeus just pushes
That's
down
their
top.
member. He's not even there.
Zeus playing like a solo queue top laner who's just good.
From T1.
The guy who never chats and just wins his lane, and you feel it's such a Giga Chad.
More and more oppressive.
Zeus
They
is
were a
playing
bit
like the
slow
fucking
until
guy you
they
praise
take
on your
control.
team.
Steady again, not getting over aggressive, but their lead is
Just never
nigh
joins team
insurmountable.
fights
They've
but
got
wins
3
lane,
drinks in a
pushes
minute. They will
towers,
have
is
soul,
annoying.
And those LNG can stop them.
And it really feels like you poked the giant here. T1 have awakened in the quarterfinals. The last hope of the LCK, and it's looking like a damn good one.
This was a team that during summer, and obviously with all the circumstances, was struggling to make plays, but even before that, and this
Yeah, I mean,
really
T1
wanna highlight,
almost didn't
even
make it to
before
Worlds.
Faker struggled with his injury.
They almost didn't
the
get
team
out of
was
Korea.
already struggling. You could tell.
And now
how
they're
much
here, fucking the
difficulty they
only
suffered
fucking
from
hope for the
fact
rest of
that
the world
at
outside of
MSI,
China.
They got beaten very one-sidedly by
That's
BLG.
crazy.
They were the team
That's
that was
the
supposed to get
fucking
it
world's
done
difference.
after Genji
That's
got
because Faker
knocked
doesn't
out.
get nervous in Worlds, bro.
And
His calmness
really
helps
feels
the team.
like, again, when we get to Worlds, T1 are just not the same team.
Yeah, and it's something that Guma talked about in his interviews, you know, that time away,
Dude,
giving
Zeus
him
Poke is
the
gonna
space to become the player that he
half
wants to be,
chunk
become
any
greater,
person.
Is now Faker breaking in the mid lane. Again, Tarzan can fish for the
All
pick.
on
They might be
Faker.
able to
Oh,
find it here.
Faker,
Can they
wait,
get
wait,
Faker down?
wait,
The
wait,
pushback's
wait,
still there.
wait,
Faker trying to slide,
wait.
trying to glide out to safety. The root is there. The damage follow-up is not.
Oh,
however,
Carrier.
The
Carrier.
handshake on the Scout. You will
Carrier
not take
will
his
carry
mid laner.
ya. Wow.
Zeus pushing down the bottom side. They can retreat back to a Hex Tech Soul.
Get down, Mr.
No
President.
answers remain
Mr. President,
for
get down.
LNG. This feels like
Carry about to jump with a
checkmate
fucking grenade
from
for him,
T1.
bro.
An incredible series that they have played. LNG have looked helpless.
Damn, they did a 5-man on Faker from all angles.
From T1.
And Carrier, get down, Mr. President,
And
saved him.
Hex Tech Soul with
That's
a
sick.
unhit Varus, Azir with Nashers, and a
Look at Zeus.
monster fat Jace.
Look at Zeus. Wait, imagine.
Full confidence
Nah.
play. There's no reason he needs to do that, but he does it anyway.
Zika throwing, tilting.
Zeus puts Zika
Tilting,
6
throwing,
feet under,
fucking
and he's
molding.
looking to seal
Dude,
the
you're
deal.
down fucking
Another
8 million
solo kill for
gold,
the
bro.
5-0-0 Jace.
Complete dominance.
It's funny because
LNG.
it's
no longer
funny
have the game
because
in their hands. They are
Zeus
praying that
missed
T1
everything
slip up, that T1
except for
make a
the point
mistake,
and
that
clicks
T1
and
are
still won.
overconfident. Zeus-
He just two-cycled it
Maybe
with
that
the
was their
jump
opportunity
hit.
on the bottom side, but Zeus makes it work anyway with
He
his
missed the
massive gold
fucking shot.
advantage.
It didn't
LNG
matter.
are
He just
praying,
fucking
but God
ba-bum,
is on
ba-bum.
T1. And it's
There- I mean,
Faker
there's no mathematical
leading the
way for
team,
Zeus to lose
showing
that. That
up
was fucking.
in this
That was
series
such a stupid
huge.
fight.
Outplaying Scout across both game 1 and 2 in that lane, and really showcasing his class. And it has been permanent. This would be the 8th semifinals at Worlds that Faker would advance towards. Never has he been eliminated in the quarterfinals, and he clearly does not want to let that start
100% win
today.
rate in quarterfinals is fucking
Prestige and
crazy.
pedigree when he can show up like this, when he hasn't been the center of the story for
Look at
T1
that
for so
chunk.
much of the year.
Holy shit, Zeus is like,
of how world-class
you
this player
rarely
is.
see someone in a world's level game be this much
real
stronger. It feels like solo queue
for LO
stomping.
fans. This T1 roster has
Zeus
already
is
been under
so
much
much
pressure. It
stronger
just
than
comes
almost
with
anyone else in the
playing
game.
For T1 as an organization,
He's
and
actually,
particularly given
he's
how
like
much
fed.
they
He's
have
like
struggled
truly
with
fed.
consistency
That's so
internationally
funny.
when
That's
it comes to actually closing the deal.
It's like the power
Added
fantasy you get when you play a
pressure of them
normal.
Possibly failing to have an LCK representative would have been the first time ever, right, that we have 4 representatives from the same region. But T1, it doesn't look like the pressure's getting them
100
whatsoever.
CS gap.
Feels like a victory march down the mid lane.
100 CS gap on
Again,
Zeus.
T1 taking their time. Don't need to overcommit.
Fuck,
They have
I
the
never
waves
should
on
have
their
doubted the
side. They have
Jace,
soul on
bro.
their side. The gold
5-0.
lead, every advantage
Look at
they
him.
could want. A reason to risk anything.
Oh, man.
It is slow, it is steady, it's controlled,
this
it
is
is
great.
massive damage.
Oh, I'm going to sleep like a baby.
Just to generate a little bit of space.
Dude, I'm worried I'm
Getting
going to
chunks
wake up
down.
in my bed and I've been dreaming this whole thing.
Getting away, just tearing through the tower.
I'm worried I'm going to bolt awake and it's like fucking 4 a.m. and I missed the whole thing and I dreamed it because this is fucking crazy. This is so, this is like, I couldn't have dreamed a better fucking
It just isn't missing. It's
3-0. This
ridiculous.
is
It's like
crazy.
20 shock blasts in a row that this guy has hit. He's monster fed. And he is just having them downloaded.
Connected down to the wall. Zeus firing up with so much
Dude,
damage.
Zeus.
Go, Zika.
My goat, dude. Wow.
Gala knocked out at T1. Eyes on the prize.
And it's the god
This is
of
crumbling.
thunder. He loves his
This is
lightning
crumbling.
champions, and Jace was always his most iconic. And in this final game, Zeus shows why he's still
T1, 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 T1. We're going to semis!
Got nothing left.
We're going
And
to
even as
semis!
every other LCK team falls away.
And we're going to do the same thing to JDG! And then we're going to fucking finals! Yeah!
The last light of the LCK burns bright, and Busan is ahead to the semifinals.
And what a setup for semis this is. Because
Let's go.
I had faith in T1 coming into this series, but I thought that this was going to be a hard-fought battle.
Hey, what was that, Scout? What was that about how you're going to beat Faker? No, Faker, look him in the eye.
LNG, and they just weren't able to find a consistent response.
Faker, ask him, little bro, what you were saying in that fucking interview.
Answer T1 in draft. They were on point with the drafts. They were on point with the play. They may be the last remaining team from the LCK, but damn, is it a good one. This team was on fire, absolutely obliterating LNG. And LNG, may I remind you, that when 13 out of 13 possible
Faker
games
won both
against
sides, by the
JDG
way.
that played them closer than anyone
One
in the
Oriana
LPL,
Azir, then
that
one
many
Azir
people,
Oriana.
myself
I mean, Azir
included,
Oriana was
had
really
ranked
much
as the
closer, but
second-best
still,
team from the LPL.
they definitely didn't get gap out of the way.
T1 made it look easy.
T1 did, and every second counts, and thanks to the reliable Cisco network, Faker arriving just.
Wait, what? Hillary Clinton was watching that game? What are you saying? Wait, I need a screenshot of that fucking... Wait, I need a screenshot of what just happened. It's from 2017. I know, bro. I fucking know. It's funny. It's funny. That's funny. Wow, I feel fucking great. Straight up, dude. Yes! I feel fucking good. That was the dream. That was the dream. Quarterfinals. Yeah, it couldn't have gone better, really, honestly. I could not imagine that going better. So excited for the JDG show match. The real finals, as I call it. I legitimately think the winner of JDG T1 wins the tournament. And it's going to be T1, baby. And it's going to be T1. All right. Well, let's... Yeah, there's no weak points in T1's draft, or I mean T1's lineup, and they all have fucking god champs. Yeah, I don't know. I'm so stoked. All right, I'm going to bed. It is fucking late. And I will not be live tomorrow. Actually, I secretly might go live and play Liza P, but no plans. I'm gonna be working on fucking Marketing Monday. We got some good stuff. I hired somebody. Little known fact. I hired a woman named Yifei, a fan of the stream, who speaks fluent Chinese and uses Weibo and WeChat and all of the Chinese social media. And she's been helping me pull actual Chinese sources for everything I want to talk about for Was at Beijing. So I don't have to go through entirely Western media every time. I can get fucking raw human reactions. And I think it's it's already been useful on some shit I'm working on. And so, I don't know. It's just getting real, bro. Very excited for Monday. So, I'll be gone tomorrow working on that. But thanks for watching. Appreciate you. It's super fucking fun to me. I mean, it's just cool that I can go live at fucking 2 a.m. and have a few thousand people in here that want to watch T1 with me with no fucking react. I don't even have the rights, so I have to fucking show my face. It's cool. It's fun. Appreciate you guys. Have a great night. See you on Monday. Have a great weekend. Hope your Sundays are relaxing and fun. Is there anyone who's live at this crazy hour that I can raid? Da-da-da-da-da. There's fucking not. Wait, is Caseytron live? No, she's not. She's not live. Or she's live, but she's fucking sleeping. I don't have anyone else that I have following. All right. All right. And good night. Watch whatever you want. Peace. Thanks for watching. Bye.